to the most unpopular Negro at the time, Kanye West.
Mm.
I mean,
Niggas
but Trump
hated
also
during
pardoned the
Trump's
Flannery
presidency.
brothers.
Niggas hated the shit
Yeah,
out
that
of
BMF
Kanye
shit is
West.
crucial.
Yeah, once he pardoned BMF, that nigga good in Detroit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, niggas
Man,
love that
that
nigga
man,
now.
come on, Damon. They're still on folding them graves, slide on Trump. The fuck?
They will, but they rock with him more now because bringing niggas like that home is a big deal.
Oh
Like
no,
a
I
lot of
already know.
families, they really fuck with Meech. Like it's a
Mm-hmm.
long. Like,
This is the thing. This is the thing I don't like about this line of thinking because now it puts anything that Trump does for, you know what I'm saying, anybody black at a catch 22. Like he did. Oh, that nigga just did that because, you know what I'm saying, he trying to get the black vote. He could turn around, give the black community reparations tomorrow, and then we talking about he just did it for the black vote. This is his last term. What does
Type
he,
shit.
you know what I'm saying? This is his last term. What does he have
you
to
know what I
win?
think on some real shit? I fuck with Trump to a certain degree. He a criminal,
Oh, you
just
trying to
like a lot of niggas in the hood that I know.
get?
And I'm like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, like Dre, if you ask Gently, the only reason why I voted for Kamala was because of Gently. That's a fact. You
Because of
feel me? We
who?
went
Oh,
back and
okay, okay.
because of my wife. Outside of that, she said she about to come up on the panel. All right, bye. But nigga, we went back and forth about that shit for months. But at the end of the day, I know Trump. He a criminal. He a liar. So he saw other niggas as criminals and liars and said, "Let me help these niggas out." That's what I really think happened. I
Demon.
really don't. What?
Oh, go ahead. Finish your point. And I want to ask you a
I'm about to
question.
say. I low key agree with Ani where it might not even be about votes because he not gonna get no votes. He can't run for a third term because
Mm.
Yeah,
So,
what's the
Demon,
point of getting the
that
black
was a
vote
good
if he
go
point
ahead.
can't
Go
run
Ani
ahead.
for
made.
another one? You
Go
know what I
ahead,
mean?
Omni.
Like,
Go ahead.
doesn't make sense.
Go ahead,
I'm sure he does have some motivate. Look. We knew that under Biden, cocaine was in the White House.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think that, look, they all criminals. I
Yeah.
believe this is what America was founded on criminality. Let's be honest.
Yep.
So,
The British sent the colonists over here. The colonists were supposed to pay taxes. They said, "Nah, fuck that. We ourselves now. Fuck y'all." Even though
Burnt
y'all
the
paid
White House
us.
down.
Omni,
Yeah.
Omni. What structured developed civilization did not begin with, let's say, birthing pains, as in some form of casualties of war, calamity, the whole nine.
None,
I can
Smitty.
think of one,
what up,
bro.
Jenny?
None.
None. It's over.
I mean, really. So we not different in that sense. I digress. My mic is muted.
What up, Jenny? In the building.
Hey guys,
So, I just
I
want to
can't
see what y'all
stand I
your
can't
whole.
stand Trump ass. I
Nah,
hate
hell
him.
nah. No. We fighting back today, Gently.
That's
I want to
fine.
know how many
I'm
fights.
game.
Shit. Let me call Amazon real quick. Take my motherfucking shit. Demon, how many body slams did we have with Gently trying to figure out Kamala or Trump? Was it really tense or was it just on some, like some
Nah,
petty shit?
she can tell you, bro. It was days where I really wasn't fucking with Kamala because my wife, she one of the ones that don't like black men with white women. So that was already
Okay.
hypocrisy for me
Yeah.
already that
Okay.
I'm voting for a
Mm.
black woman,
Right.
allegedly,
Mm-hmm.
alleged black woman that's with a
Well, you
white
ain't shit.
man and she a stepmom. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a whole bunch of shit. But I do feel this. I told
Mhm.
wife this. I
What up,
like
chocolate?
Trump more, but I know that Kamala is more politically qualified, right?
Right.
I mean, she was the fucking vice. Oh shit, my bad. She was the vice president. You feel me?
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? She got some work out here. Her resume deep, but you know what I'm saying? I just feel like, during that time period, she was really more focused on women problems more than everybody problems. And I think that was her downfall. But I still voted for her in the end. It don't even matter.
Demon lying. That nigga voted for Trump.
Bro, I took
Allegedly.
a
No, he
picture of
showed
her.
me. No, he actually showed me the ballot. He
What up,
did. He
Yeah,
chocolate?
actually showed me the
bro, I
ballot.
took a picture of it. I didn't know that
He
that was
did. I
illegal.
was like, I need to see. Like, I
It was
need
like
to
it was
see.
like
Oh
that's illegal to
shit.
take a picture of your ballot. I'm like, bro, it's my ballot. The fuck, nigga, I'm taking a picture.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, we went down there, and just FYI, for everyone knows, to me, Kamala is not a black woman. That is a mixed racial woman. But
Damn.
I voted for her because I felt that she was the better candidate. And also, I'm not voting for criminals. Like I just can't. And this
That
man
dude
is
hit
old as
different,
hell.
knowing he got all them damn charges too, Chili. My bad.
Right. It says something about him. And I also voted for character. And the thing about it is, like, I have to vote for someone. I mean, I could sit out, but I don't want to sit out. Like, that's my American right not to sit out. And if I sit out, then I don't have a right to say any fucking thing. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like, so for me, it was important to vote. Like, but for me, she's not a black woman. This is she comes from a different type of womb. She doesn't come from a black womb, but she is qualified. That's the thing about it. How can I not say she's not qualified when she literally was the vice president? If something happened to Biden, who y'all think was going to be running the country? It was going to be her next in line. That's almost like saying you marry someone and when you down and out, that she can't fulfill the job. Then why did you marry this woman that can't step up to the plate if you out for surgery or you in a coma or you're just down and out, period. But I was definitely serious about not marrying someone who doesn't share my same political views because I'm not going to be in a household with someone arguing about the different type of political views. Absolutely not. If that's the case, I can be by my goddamn self.
Let me ask you this, Jilly. Let me ask Jilly and all the women in the panel in the chat. And Chocolate, if you want to hit the link, you can. Because I know you're going to razzle dazzle. I already know. I love it. Is it just about a black woman, y'all? Or is it just a woman, period? Because if all women are nurturers and, cinnamon spice and everything nice, you know what I'm saying, type shit, why would it matter if it's a black woman or not? Like, a woman, period. Is that really the whole disconnect? Because they slandered her for that black shit. And she never came in claiming that shit, did she? Because she put all her business out there.
She wasn't black until she became a presidential candidate.
Who
it
said
was
that?
black everywhere. When she
I didn't
became
look at it like that. As a black woman, I didn't look at it like that. Before she went for president, I know her history. Yeah, I already knew her history. I already knew her background. So for me, coming out saying that it wasn't shocking to me, but it's amazing to me that males can literally change it up anytime they go into whatever field or whatever space they can go into and then one time Donald Trump was a plumber. The next time, what was he? Or garbage man. Like, the next time he was a restaurant worker. So why can't she do the same? I'm tired of women being not being victims, but being criminalized for the same behavior that males do. So for me, it wasn't about that. I just feel that women are better at a lot of things. We multitask. I don't know if y'all heard the saying, if you want something done, give it to a mother. That's a real saying. That's really true.
Allegedly.
No, it's not allegedly. It's not allegedly. Because males, y'all even leave us with the burden of taking care of the household and the children.
Ain't
and don't
burden.
let you have multiple children. Yeah, it is a burden. It ain't no burden when you're not the one doing it, but it's a burden.
If the money on there.
No, I don't give a damn about that. That don't mean nothing.
Money. Manyan. Makes it a little easier.
I'm just saying for me, it wasn't about.
I'm confused.
She was first thing foremost. She was qualified. That's what I looked at. The first thing, I didn't care about her gender. She was qualified. That's the first thing I looked at it. Then I also looked at it as a woman, and then I looked at what she did for California. You know what I'm saying? Then I looked at other stuff and research about women and how women-ran companies outperform male-ran companies. How women bosses, they get more productivity from their workers versus a male. He doesn't get the same type of productivity out of women and other males as well. So like there is I read this book called Conversations with God, and it's basically about how women are better suited for a lot of things versus males that are not as suited. And when I say better suited, I mean, y'all say women need to compromise. Women do compromise. Y'all
read that comment, gently. Read that comment on the screen real quick.
What does it say? The black shit.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Oh, the black shit wasn't the issue. Here running on deleting babies was a big. Why y'all worry about deleting babies? You niggas ain't gotta pay child support.
Well, wait. Don't wait. Let's
on.
Let's not fly off too fast. Let's not fly off too fast. Let's just like I didn't know she was like for that though. Like see, Man, look, I tell y'all all the time, I'm not political like that, but I've been learning so much fucking with y'all. All y'all really, Ferg, Stan, y'all all got some shit to say that adds to my goddamn archive of just knowledge of that shit, like real shit, and I appreciate that. But this is the shit that would. Okay, so watch this. I was against Trump because I told y'all my cousin had a stillbirth last year. No, I'm sorry, 2 years ago. The reason why she had to stillbirth because Trump laws said about the abortion stuff that, bro, she damn near had the DIE before they can even touch her because she wasn't like 23 weeks. She was like 19 or 20. So they damn near was like, you got to be infected by this, you know what I'm saying, DAD baby in your body before we can touch you. And it almost deleted her. No bullshit. And like, I was pissed because I'm like, why they not helping Kim? You know what I'm saying? Kinfo. Mom was like, well, you know them new laws, they can't touch her. I'm like, what? Like that shit for real. Like right now, I'm going through some shit right now. And shout out to the homeowners. Bro, Trump got my motherfucking mortgage so goddamn high. Like my shit went up $500. No bullshit.
I know people who's went up.
Your
taxes and motherfucking insurance. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the value of the property went up, did it not?
Yep.
That's how that happened.
That's what's happening down here in Florida. That's why all the rent is skyrocketing out of nowhere because you got people that's going from paying $1,200 to having to pay $4,500 out of nowhere.
Man, that shit. Wow. I'm talking about I've been having it ain't no shit. I've been having my same mortgage for 15 years damn near. And then I could fight my taxes. Man, this year, the insurance went sky fucking, and then the deductible went from 1% to 5%. I'm
that's
like,
a big.
Oh fuck.
That 4% you feel.
Damn.
Like, I mean, are you underwater in it? Like, what's the equity?
Me underwater.
Do you have equity in the home?
Yeah, I got, bro. My house. So, I got my house at 107 Omni. My shit worth $399 right now. I'm just saying.
That's what happened. It had nothing to do with
bullshit. Trump and them got them taxes up, bro, and the insurance went skyrocket, bro. So since you know every goddamn thing, hold on, bro. Don't talk me. Since you know every goddamn thing, you tell me why my insurance is so high. Go ahead, I'm listening. I want you to tell me.
The value of the asset increased, so the taxes and the insurance based upon the valuation of the house went up. It's based on the valuation of the house. You said your house almost or more than tripled in value.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
My shit didn't go up till this year though. It been worth that. I've been there since 2008. Gee, I swear to God, bro. I ain't even trying to be funny. I'm dead ass. Like my shit never been up. Like, and then plus, I could fight my taxes. I couldn't even fight them this year. It was like this what it is, bro. Then my fucking deductible went up from 1% to 5%. For what? And we just had a storm. And it wasn't 5%. It was still 1%. So unless you have a fucking total loss, your ass might well call the goddamn handyman and see how much they gonna charge you, bro, because you might well come out of pocket.
Listen, I don't know your specific situation with the what your contract is or what your deal is.
Man, but shit. American
based on what you said, it seems like the value of the house over time went up. And so you pay more in taxes. It just makes sense to me.
Now, that's true. That's true. But like I say, normally I can fight them because it might fluctuate. I ain't gonna bullshit you. About $50 to $60, $70 max, bro. Real shit. But why is my deductible so high now? Like, bro, we just had a storm.
I'm saying that seems like a contractual thing because deductible shouldn't change.
That's a real easy answer.
Yep, shit.
It's due to population condensity.
I'm looking for new
That's
insurance.
what a lot of insurance is based on. Population condensity. How many people you have in your area, right? How many people move to Houston? How many people ain't supposed to be in Houston that's in Houston that drive cars? All that stuff plays into accountability. How many people don't have insurance? All that stuff actually plays into that piece of accountability. It makes everybody's rates go up. So that's the standard.
Okay, so ADS, how come I can fight them this year?
We got driving without papers out here. You know
no, that's true. That's true too. That's true. That's true. That's true. So how come I couldn't fight them this year? They did not let me fight my taxes, but normally I can go down to I can send a letter, all kind of shit, bro. Like I could not do that shit this year.
Because they like, you gonna eat this beer? You gonna eat this dick?
You ain't shit. I'm telling you, bro, it's fucked up. I'm telling you, bro, my shit just did this at the beginning of this year. Literally, like before that, it was the same, bro. It would fluctuate like between 50 and 70 bucks. That's it. That's it, bro. I'm talking about the goddamn homeowners insurance, bro, is up crazy. Like all of them up, except ones that's a little low. Your motherfucking rate is from 1 to 5. One shit above 3. And bro, my shit was 1% forever.
I was doing a little research, Drippo, because I was thinking about actually leaving Atlanta, right? And trying something new, maybe in Texas, maybe on the West Coast, Vegas, Vada. And what I found is that there were a few towns in California that actually you pay less rent and less expenses, right? Because of the population out there was so thin, like 65, 70,000 people. Like in Silver City, the shit's dirt cheap out there. It's comparable to Atlanta. You know, while just 150 miles away, if you move to LA, everything is almost quadruple the price, right? It's about population density, man. How many people are out there? How many people are supposed to be out there? How many people ain't supposed to be out there? All that plays into the accountability of how much you pay for everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm at to go read some more shit, because I'm telling you, my shit be the same every time. It's just on the first, like, soon as the year started, bro, like, my mortgage was like 22. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck going on? All right. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about I got big equity. Ain't touched it. Like, really trying to be on some generational wealth shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, trying to leave a goddamn me foundation, goddamn shit. I don't even want to touch it, but this shit crazy, bro. Like, I'm like, that motherfucker Trump. And they was saying some more shit about the goddamn government and this shit. I'm just like, bro, am I really being affected? Because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of times I'm really not affected by none of this shit. That's why I don't really get too much into it. But now, like 80 years, I've been really seeking seeking the knowledge of what the fuck is going on for real.
Hey, Drip, let me ask you this, and whoever else, you know what I'm saying, that may have this like information, right? I'm thinking about this. So like, we have higher bills, right? We got much higher bills now with less families, less 2 household families. And I'm trying to figure out, so was America founded on people having to have multiple incomes?
I don't think so.
Now, I know that we shifted into that. But
household-wise, right? Household-wise, right?
Right. Yeah, household-wise. Like nowadays, it's a lot of couples. I know a few that actually both of them have multiple sources of income just to be able to maintain comfortability.
Right.
To be able to sell, not just float. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I get you.
See where I'm at? I digress. Yeah. My mic is muted. So it's like I'm just trying to figure out where did that like where we get to this point.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's good ass question.
I think that's where the stress coming from on people, because a lot of people are having to take up way more extracurricular activities to make money, and it's less time from family, less time for yourself, just you time. A lot of people don't get no you time, and that shit is
Ron. My bad, Smitty. Go ahead. My bad.
No. I'm good. I'm done. My bad. I got to running off. Go ahead, bro. You got
No, you good. I was telling Ron Mac I had pinned the link. He was asking for the link. Nah. But you ain't bullshitting. This what you saying is actuals. For sure.
I mean, that's a side effect of gentrification too, Smitty. In your area, you in DC, y'all are getting heavily gentrified. I mean, all y'all stuff is looking like Beverly Hills now out there, right?
Nah, that is actually accurate. DC don't look nothing how it used to, and they even working on a lot of parts out here in PG out here in Maryland, like the Magician, the Wizard. But nah, that's facts though. They ran a lot of us out of the city. You can't afford to live in the city, like the city. And then what's wild? It's super duper extra high, and you're not allowed to own nothing because everything is federal. You can't own your house in DC. You can't own nothing. You can only lease or rent. Yeah, you can't own no house in DC. No, can't own nothing in DC.
Wow. That is
government can do what they want where they want in DC, not Maryland. That's why a lot of us cross that line.
Damn. That's something I ain't know for sure. Damn. Yes, sir.
They said y'all rent going up due to the STD rate in Houston.
Man, sucker.
I was about to say, I know you ain't talking about it. I don't know where that shit came from.
Nah, the rates was up in that motherfucker. But like a lot of people were saying, it was them folks that's going play gay to stay, or stay for the gay or gay for the stay, whatever that shit called, and they coming home and they hit their wives and all that type of shit.
I did a whole live about that. I saw about that in Houston.
Yeah,
it was pretty bad. It was scary.
And you know what, bro? I'm gonna tell y'all this because I said this like 4 times already. But bro, it's a thing now where the super bad chicks who normally be at the games, front row, the ones being in videos and all that, bro, they're actually smashing their bisexual bestie to avoid body count. That is insane. I don't understand that.
But wait, it was a body involved, right? The bestie is considered a body, right?
Come on, Smitty. I was hoping somebody caught that.
I mean, I'm just trying to.
Yeah, but if I didn't mean to overspeak. I apologize. But if I date you and we don't work out, and then I go back to my best friend, then I go and then I date somebody else and that don't work out, I'm going back to the best friend, and so technically I'm not adding a new body. I'm just revisiting an old body. Not saying that I agree with their logic. I'm just saying, like, it's only a new body the first time. So once you break up with your boyfriend and go back to your gay bestie, you're not adding some new person to the mix until, I guess, you get in a relationship. I don't know.
But they give y'all the Hellcat. They give y'all the Hellcat, though. Y'all got that cat on fire. That shit pissing fire out the window.
What just happened? What?
I don't know.
But what would be the difference in having slept with the same person 100 times? Like that's where I go with it. So if I sleep with this person 100 times, doesn't matter. Like it's the same person. But okay.
Yeah.
No, that's a relationship. That don't count. No, that definitely don't count. I agree with
everything is a relationship.
How don't it count?
Everything is a relationship. Everything is a relationship. You have a relationship, and then there's transactions. But everything, even within transactions, there's still relationships. So whether I sleep with him 100 times, or whether I sleep with him over 3 years, it's still a relationship. Like what? There's still a pattern that we are engaging with each other. Like it's the same thing. I mean, I really don't understand this. Like, don't even ever ask me about my body count. Even I ain't
gonna lie, Julie. I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
It's just the mental games that we play with ourselves.
Oh, okay. So y'all play with yourselves on this mental shit. Okay, so
this is the catch.
Niggas asking.
These brothers is making y'all sick. Y'all, they give y'all STIs, STDs. Y'all coming back around, and at that point, the next man is catching that because y'all ain't got no symptoms. That's a very dangerous thing to do.
Bro, that's what I said. The nigga smashing other dudes, and you gonna go back and hit this nigga?
I completely understand him with that, right? But I can also say the same thing. Like, well, women tend to engage. Why are you trying to depict me as the better species? Like, what? We are all human, okay?
So,
I don't look to me not gender based.
Species. You are women are divine by nature, baby. Y'all are divine.
I mean, but that's what you said. But I can do whatever I want to do with it. Just because you define it as that great, wonderful, I appreciate that, bro. But at the end of the day, I don't care. It's what I think.
You fucking care, goddamn it, shit.
No, it's what I only care about one man's opinion. I only care about one man's opinion, and that's my husband's opinion. Everybody else can kick rocks.
That's how it should be, though.
That's
how it should be. It should be.
Like, yeah, I don't care about what other men think or whatever. Absolutely. And I still am, and Daryl can tell you, I'm still gonna do what I want. I will take it into consideration, but at the end of the day, he don't own me.
No, but Jenny, we know you run the show over there too, so you
ain't. No, I do not run the show. We have a partnership. Stop that shit, Drip.
Love y'all. Oh God.
We have a partnership because that's what I like. I want a partnership. Sometimes I compromise. Sometimes he compromise. I don't have a problem with any of that. I'm just saying that. Yeah.
But y'all don't know what Demon and I already told me. He say, "Shit, Drip, I don't give a damn." I say, "Thank you, sir," because I wouldn't give a damn neither.
He don't.
You talking about shit? Come on, bro. Niggas make that shit too hard for themselves trying to figure out who run the goddamn house. Nigga, pay a bill and y'all pay that shit together and get on. Run. I posted the link. Papa. I don't know what to say. Look, goddamn it, look. Everybody got their hands and everything. If it's one big account, one band, one sound, we all I mean, shit, a man, we don't like calling goddamn operators and talking to them folks about paying bills. I'm gonna tell y'all, my shit on automatic cruise control. Let my shit go and go through. I fuck all that. I ain't got time.
I like keeping track of the bills for some reason. It makes me feel good. So like he let me do it.
You sound like my fucking all right. Keep everything on automatic.
I keep everything in there.
I'm like,
and you know,
and he gives me the money. I say I need this. He says okay, and he gives. That's it. He gives me the money. That's it.
But if you know any scammers, they go after people that do automated payments because they could slide in a payment for a penny and you won't notice it. But over time, you know what I'm saying, and that's how they get.
I'll watch mine. Yeah, I watch. I don't like that on automatic. I like to know what I'm paying when it comes out. I can subtract. Like
that shit crazy.
Right.
I just had that happen. I had to switch my whole account. I just got my debit card, I think yesterday or something, man. I had over like 5 months, like about $600 something, $80 being ciphered out of my account. For virtual coins. For virtual coins, I think for like candy
on the internet. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, Navy Federal just had a scam. Bro, boys was calling people sounding like the goddamn operator for real. Like, we can, and had all the information. Crazy work, bro. Navy fucking Federal. Man, look, don't let me start. Shout out to that boy, Mr. DJ with the super stick guy. See, I was waiting for somebody to send that shit so I can play this new thing right here though. They go, I be getting money time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out. I be getting money time. I be getting money time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. Okay, I played the wrong one, but damn it. Appreciate you, Mr. DJ. I didn't play the wrong goddamn thing. Let me bring that back. Go ahead, yeah, I got it.
I just got a call, brother. I gotta get up out of here.
That's a bad 80 years. Appreciate you, bye.
Bye, Lord.
Nah, that shit crazy work. That shit is insane.
You know, I've always wondered where did we lose the sense of, that I always give this example. I mean, and it's just the example I go by because, it's a lot of people, either from friends that I know personally or their parents, whoever. So in a nutshell, like, my mother and father, right? To reiterate again, my mother made well over my dad. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom, she worked, corporate America. She downtown, you know what I'm saying? Red Line, Independence Avenue, all of that shit, right? DC. Right. And she made well over my father, but you would have never have known. You know what? I don't think any of us knew that mom made more than dad until like we actually were full grown adults. They just simply work together, bruh.
No, that's true. I believe that.
Never heard none of that shit, dog. That's why, like, when you were saying earlier, Drip, there we go. My mind came back. Like all these terms when you like 304 and all that, bro. I don't even hear modern woman in real life, dog.
Come on, bro.
I hear none of this shit in real life. All of these little talking points, all of this bullshit that niggas be on, bro. I'm just like, I really do get to looking around. I'm somebody, bro. I moves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I don't hear this shit. I don't see it. So I'm like, where do y'all get it from? But no, I digress. My mic is muted. I just wanted to say that part. Like, when I believe Gently was talking about, I guess partnership or whatever. I guess, the way I've always seen my parents work together, it was just simply cooperation. Where my mother's strengths were, if it was something that had to be planned, like me, I'm the type of man. I'm not really good with planning like our trip and shit and getting the tickets and the best.
Come on,
right? Okay, right. But you don't want to do that.
I want to pay for the shit. Just here, just here. This is the budget. Just
you
do
don't
this.
Want to do that.
Yeah.
That's why Daryl gave me the money to plan our Vegas trip.
No shit.
Like, you take care of it. I don't want to do that.
Y'all know all of that little no Groupon and all this shit and all this.
Man.
I don't know about all of that. I just got the break. Here, take this shit and let's just tell me when to pack.
Exactly.
Just tell me when to pack. That's it.
Don't even ask me for the money. Just go get that motherfucker. Well, I feel you on this, Minnie, because a nigga not trying to call and figure out the plane ride. I've been to have baby sitting up front. I'm in the back type shit, all kind of weird shit. But hey, at least I got it booked. And then she gonna cuss my ass out. Yeah, you should let me do it. Bet you got it. You can do that. But shout out to Stan for the goddamn cash app. Hold on.
Shouts out to Drip on the beat, man. Ron Mac in this motherfucker, man.
In this motherfucker.
Yeah, I get money
Wow, I know
like
these
every
words.
hour like I'm passing go.
What you say, Ron?
If you knew the answer,
You knew the answer.
What she asking
I give a
for?
little game, but then I have to go. With the move I just made, I gotta make some more.
Let's go.
Money I just made, I gotta make some more. I'm the king of the 7 kingdoms like this game.
My name what?
My name Ron White.
Nigga.
John Snow. I ended up with 8, but I
And I only asked for 4.
So I'ma ask for 8 and see if I get a little.
What you talking about?
Hey.
Ron Mac in this motherfucker. God damn it. Only asked for 4. And you threw.
Come on.
Well, look. That
Ronnie
shit get me
come up
live
this
every goddamn time I play that shit.
Well, y'all
Come
got
on now.
Outside me and Ron Mac for that shit. That was platinum.
Yes, sir.
Man.
I've been waiting for you to spark one with me again, bro.
Man,
Man, look. Don't tag it. Don't try to leave him alone, bro.
I'm here. You know you my dog, Smitty.
Nah, all day, man. Ron know what it is, man. Ronnie know what it is.
I already know. I'm just fucking with him.
You know.
Man, Smitty,
Nah,
I'm in Houston right now.
For real?
Man, that's why I got all this rocket shit on me right now.
Big rocket. Big rocket. Big rocket.
Yeah.
Big rocket.
My G.
Wait a minute.
My G. That's what I'm talking about. All day.
Yeah, her internet started tripping. I don't know what the fuck is that.
Gotta Drip. Gotta. No damn Houston slander.
Yeah, the fuck. What else, Stan? Appreciate that, G.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Salute, Ron, Smitty, Gently, whoever's else on the panel. Shanika, welcome back. I heard you had a technical difficulties.
Yeah, the
with your
storm
Wi-Fi.
came. Storm came. Where you at right now, Ron?
What'd you
I
say?
said, no. I said, where you at right now?
Oh shit, I'm about to goddamn go up the street, and then I'm about to go down the street. But I'm in Houston all week, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Where you at? Like exactly where you at?
Nah, you know what that means, Drip, when a nigga answer like that, Drip. Don't do that.
Oh, yeah, you know what I'm tripping.
What
Yeah,
that mean,
look.
Come on now. Catch that shit.
Stan had threw me out, bro. It's cool. My bad. I definitely wasn't even.
So Stan threw you off.
He down the street.
Right, he gonna blame it on you, Stan.
He kind of said what he said.
He's so used to talking to me on the phone.
Hey, we can't give the grid coordinates, Drip. We can't give the grid coordinates.
100
call him on the phone.
South.
Yeah, call him on the phone.
Nah, for sure. I'm definitely texting nigga.
Dog, you know what I mean? So I'm about to go ahead and see what all the content creators are doing out there. See what kind of game or things that I can learn from up there too as well that we can be able to implement in our own situation. So I'm just basically doing networking with the whole situation so I can figure this shit out for all of us and bring the game back. You know what I'm saying?
You went to the AMP shit?
Yeah, but you know I did that shit last year though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did that shit last year, but you know that's what DreamCon is. They gonna be all out there this whole weekend.
Yeah, I heard that shit too. I heard it on the radio.
At the what the fuck name of that shit called?
It's about the Georgia Brown some shit.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, one of them little conventions. Yeah.
I was in that motherfucker the other 2 days ago when I first came up here. You know, I went straight there, and you know went and chopped it up with the people I need to chop it up with, and I was like, bet I'm gonna come back here to the event for the whole weekend, but these few couple of days that I was here, I'm like, I might just enjoy Houston, bro. So I was out here I went to y'all little beach and everything, bro. Like I did, I just did some regular shit. Just went. I went to every club out here.
Yeah, you went to the outlet?
Nah, I ain't go there. I went to the mall though.
Did you end up going to the Gallo or you stayed at Alameda?
Nah, I ain't go to the Gallo yet. I'm going there today. I'm about to head there in a minute. And I let them know where I'm going. I'm be in the Galleria. Y'all come check me out at the Galleria Mall today. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm out there.
The Galleria. That Gallo be lit 24/7. I'm talking about 10 o'clock. It's a line to get in the door and all entries.
Yeah,
that's wild.
This shit really don't do nothing but remind me of Atlanta, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Linux, like a motherfucker.
This shit here straight.
That's only when I went to Atlanta like 2 years ago. I stayed in Buckhead at them goddamn Airbnb, literally right across the street from the goddamn
right there.
Mall.
Yeah, bro. That's a blessing, dog. Yeah, I like Houston though, man. Y'all boys goddamn got a lot of y'all got a lot of network opportunities out here, man.
Yeah. See, bro, I ain't gonna lie, Ron. I be really doing a lot of aesthetic upgrading and just get all my shit and all my ducks in a row, bro, so I can kind of like teach that shit. Cause like on my plug page, bro, like it's everything, bro. It ain't just YouTube, it's Twitch, everything, bro. Like it's just marketing, just content creation, period. So, you know,
yeah,
I definitely be on some new shit for real.
Hey, Drip, you know what we missing though? I think on our platforms.
What's that?
I think we're missing IRLs, bro. If we IRLs to the streams, it'd be crazy, bro. You know what I mean?
Why you think I got these motherfucking these goddamn metas on my face? Like I'm finna get that real time vlog and shit. Cause see, I thought I was gonna be able to IRL in the background while I'm motherfucking streaming and like show people the you know what I'm saying, all kind of shit, so I can start getting brand deals. That's what I'm on. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But I'm finna start doing unboxing. Plus I'm building this ultimate ass PC. Yeah, hell yeah. Like, and I'm gonna vlog that motherfucker. Plus, but it'll be like computer parts, RAM, memory, mouse, goddamn stream decks, goddamn microphones and shit. I'm telling you, bro, them brand deals, they searching for somebody.
For real. As soon as you order something, you set your little spot and just unbox it. As soon as you order something. Because we all buying stuff every day. We can make content off of just buying our own stuff. That's hard. I like that.
And then, bro, what's crazy is a lot of them folks start sending you shit and see, this was really good. You can place ads on your stream that's not even through YouTube, bro, that you can make money on, bro. Why you think them niggas got ads where you can't pass them no more?
You can play ads on your stream?
Yes, sir, bro. Like literally put them in the pre-recorded. Like literally, not like an ad on YouTube. Put them in the pre-recorded, bro. And you can charge whoever, bro. Let me tell you something. On my bus, nigga, when I was raising bullies, I used to have the mama dog, the daddy dog. I'm talking about professional photographs sliding on the screen in the back, showing y'all when she having puppies, the puppies that came. It was a lady who had her goddamn hair products she was paying for. It was a bunch of club owners who put their clubs on there, come to the club, drink specials, you know what I'm saying? You know, special codes, like, bro, I'm telling you, all kind of shit. All kind of shit. And bro, I'm making money on just off them paying me direct for the ads. And it's running on my stream at least 2-3 times if it's like a 4-hour stream. I'm talking about all that shit. Like motherfucking nigga bundles, nigga, clothes. You feel me? Goddamn turkey leg hut, goddamn barbecue, all that shit. Hell yeah. Cause see, Ron, you gotta think about it. If a nigga on a bus and the goddamn screen lit up, then goddamn he definitely be out of places. That's on that motherfucker for sure. So, you know. What they didn't do was put strippers on there because they wanted me to put that shit on there. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna do that. That's soliciting.
Man, you had went out. Everybody went out except the song for like 20 seconds.
Damn, for real?
Y'all
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What up, Conscious?
What up, Con? Yeah, that's crazy word. But nah, bro, like, I'm talking about a nigga would have all kind of ads on the screens playing in the bus. Like all kind of shit. Club owners telling people come to the club, use this code to get in with so many people, bro. Like, especially if somebody got the bus and didn't know where they wanted to go. Then they get on that motherfucker, start watching the TV in the back, watching them ads slide through, and bro, paying me about a week. No bullshit. So on the YouTube, bro, you can definitely put like, you know, like if I'm just say like the intros and shit. I can have a mean little 30-second infomercial about the intros. Showing, you know what I'm saying, showing people what you can get with the intro. You know what I'm saying? And the benefits. And hey, price on that motherfucker, Cash App on there, everything. Music, beats, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So for you, you know, like the branding deal, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, niggas don't think that far. They just want to get paid ads. YouTube. Nah, Drip gonna go brand deal, unboxing. I'm trying to get them folks to send me shit for free and pay me. Drop shipping, all that shit. I got my own little codes and shit through Amazon, all that shit. Oh, then I'm finna start streaming through Amazon. Chilin, look. I didn't find out how to stream through Amazon. Lord of Jesus. So yeah, it's up. It's up, bro. I'm just really just getting everything in order, putting it in place. I'm gonna let that motherfucker fly. That's for sure. What up, Tutor Bud in the building? So, nigga, you can hear me? Stan, you can hear me? Everybody can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Drip.
Chanel, you down there? Now watch.
Yo, my bad.
She gonna say she got dropped in about 30 seconds. Chanel. I swear people just get on the motherfucking panel. Crazy work. Smitty, you there? Who dropped down? Was that Jelly? Demon? Okay. Right.
Yeah, she had to go take care of babe.
Oh nah, for sure. Side the baby ain't going. What up, Reese in the building? She said, "Oh Lord, it's back." I don't know what that means. Okay. Let me play the rest of this video though.
Spoken to him in years. He used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, he sort of that relationship busted up. From what I read, I don't know. He didn't tell me that, but I'd read some little bit nasty statements in the paper all of a sudden. You know, it's different. You become a much different person when you run for politics and you do what's right. I could do other things, and I'm sure he'd like me, and I'm sure other people would like me, but it wouldn't be as good for our country. As we said, our country's doing really well because of what we're doing. So I can't, it's not a popularity contest. So I don't know, I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact on me.
Damn. Yeah, see, I ain't gonna lie, that pardon shit hit different, bro. Cause if Diddy really out here thugging like that, bro, and you pardon this young man, bruh, that shit looks horrible.
Hold on, he pardoned Diddy?
That's what this was about.
He's considering it.
Why y'all think that is, bro?
Man, because I think Diddy got him on payroll too somewhere. Trump might have been there too. Why you think Trump can run these niggas the way that he do? They done did something. He got him. Come on, he know everything.
You think it's that though, Drip, or you think he
man?
Actually, what you listen? Do you think it's all the way just that? I ain't talking about the Diddy.
Well, not all the way. Not all the way.
Do you think it's that, or do you think that he really kind of protecting the black culture a little bit by not throwing away certain people that he know them boys ain't did nothing wrong like that, too much crazy, but the media really tearing them down like they is.
Well, that media is crucial. But boy, you just made a good ass point though. I ain't gonna hold you. Shit. That media is definitely tearing folks down. Go ahead.
I thought you could just buy the pardon though, because didn't they say like it? You know, it starts at $1 million, and depending on what you went to prison for, you could just pay your way out.
Yeah, but Shanika, you got to look at it like this too, though, right? You can't buy that pardon. They can though. And then another thing is, bro, you got to think about how much money Diddy got. They didn't even let that man post bail.
Oh yeah,
they let murderers. They let people that's on trial for murder.
Hey Ronnie, real quick though, what was that white dude's name?
Which one?
Forgive me. The dude that he had that island and he wound
Epstein, whatever name is.
Okay, so you think he couldn't have bought his way out?
What you mean?
No, I'm just saying as far as like, I'm kind of thinking about that because I was taking it as he would be a prime example.
Bro, right? he could have got out of that situation, Schmitty, but they knocked him off, bro. And made it seem like he did it to himself.
Got you. Okay. Respect to that.
They know because they know he was gonna talk if he knew anything crazy. They got rid of him, bro.
Yeah, and you talking about underage children, and they wouldn't let him ride. Hell no.
They had to get him up out of there.
Yeah, exactly.
They ain't even play with him.
It all.
As soon as they put him back there, it was over with for him. Look, I'm gonna tell you what they did. They tried to make it seem like, see, the person who was his cellmate was used to be a police officer, right? He used to be a police officer, bro, but he was in there for like some crazy junk, like deleting like a couple people or something on some crazy junk. You feel me? He was a big, strong cock dude, diesel black dude, bro. Look it up. Man was locked in with him, and then they tried to make it seem like he he, you know, took himself out when the big black dude went to court. I'm telling you, bro, they got the man. Come on now, y'all. I look at stuff for what it is for real, and I be like, okay, see, we be in too much of a conspiracy land, and we don't even be seeing what really be happening right in front of us. The folks ain't that smooth to be hiding everything from us like that, bro. That's what we be tripping about. We be looking at the stuff from like a whole different angle sometimes when we can look and see exactly it's right there in front of your face.
Y'all see his kids gonna testify, right?
Shoot. Yeah, they about to get their daddy. They about to try to get their daddy up out of there because they need their daddy. That regardless if they know what their daddy did or not, they daddy represent them, bro. That y'all gonna destroy the rest of their life. They like, man, we need to get him straight too, because that's gonna mess me up.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Ron. I think it's already done.
Of course, bro. Soon as they even say anything about it off the rip, you already done. They been messed up Diddy's career when they said he was what they did.
And then plus one of them kids got allegations on him already about raping the goddamn the lady that was I think like the boat staff or some shit like that, like the cruise staff. One of the ladies on the cruise staff. I'm talking about wow, bro. Like it's crazy work. Yeah, I don't know. That's wild. Yeah.
Oh, my thing is, bro. Them folks supposed to be punished for what they punished for, but God already gonna do that for them anyway.
I got you. You're right.
But the thing is, they'll mess with like an NBA young boy, right? He probably ain't even did nothing for real. Mm-hmm. Feel me? But they'll have something stupid on them, gun charges, something like that or whatever, right? You know, they can't be around guns. Why I can't be around guns? I'm a rapper. All rappers die fast. Yeah, I can't have no guns. Think about that. Man, let that man out of jail. Y'all ought to put that boy in jail for 20 years. This man that made all these millions of dollars. This man got a lot of people on his staff that he feed. There's a whole bunch of families that are not be working if one little rapper is locked up in jail. It's a whole staff of people that's not gonna be able to feed their families, bro. You feel me? Like real staff. Like it's like you gotta think them folks be having like 60 to 120 different people working for them, bro. You feel me? And they make good money, bro. And those be the people that actually really take care of their own families. So you got 160 families, bro, that you about to destroy, bro. Fast. That's a lot of black families. That's a lot of anybody families, bro. You feel me? So why try to, regardless of the bull crap, because y'all don't let all these white people slide all these years, but y'all ready to throw this man in jail because he done made millions of dollars and he made a mistake. Y'all wrong as hell for that. That's how I look at it.
Reese say he ain't got enough money. Reese, you crazy as hell. Jeez, boy, y'all need folks like they ain't got that money. What?
And he got the drip.
He got the music. He got the.
Y'all fucking crazy.
He got the liquor.
That man probably a billionaire.
Hold on, let me look.
Yeah.
For real.
Reese, look, Reese. It's cool, baby. It's cool.
He got the drip.
We ain't gonna argue today.
Diddy got the drip, and then he got homeboys that's making money. His money's making money while he sleep, bro.
This nigga Diddy had chefs in the feds, man. He ain't want to eat the food. They brought in chefs for the nigga. What?
First class
influence. Yeah, first. I'm talking about he getting gourmet.
They talking about Diddy ain't got no money. Hey, they said they remember they said Diddy at first they said his bond like $50 million or something, right?
He was finna drop it.
But then they wouldn't let him do it, so he said 100 or something like that. He put a house on it and all.
He would have dropped
one of his houses, bro.
Mm-hmm.
His net worth they saying is $400 million.
Come on, that's a lot of money on it. And that's just documented. That's just
allegedly documented.
Allegedly.
Yeah, you're right.
Because folks get money all different kind of ways. Especially when you got $400 million, you can get an unsolicited under the table $40 million real fast.
Hey, Rod Mack, when you out there doing your rap thing, if you just show up to an event, you put 4 or 5 G's in your pocket that nobody ever sees. Come on, man.
Thank you.
Just showing up.
They got the cash right now.
Oh, these folks think they know everything, bro. So Reese come back, double down, and says, y'all think that, but he didn't even have 50 million liquid. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He did.
They be doing that stuff strategically, Reese. I'm telling you. A lot of people they know how to cover their assets. Like,
boy,
I'm telling you, like,
Reese a motherfucking journalist. I ain't lying, boy.
Drip. You know what's funny, bro? What killed me, bro, is when I hear people say stuff like that, right? But they don't understand. It's regular people like me and you, bro, that get money that we don't account for, and we don't like think about it, bro. A chick can goddamn a chick can do a graphic for somebody and get some money sent to them. That ain't nothing. That's a graphic. That's money that you didn't have to report. You think people with $400, $500, $600 million, bro, can't make no money under the table? Come on now.
Hey, did we praise Diddy? We talking about Trump losing his fucking rabbit ass mind to pardon Diddy. I don't think nobody's praising it. We just say how much influence and money on this nigga got, and of course y'all gonna take that shit.
$1 gonna tell you somebody broke with 400 million.
Yeah.
How you gonna tell somebody with 400 million you broke and you ain't made a $500,000?
But nigga ain't made 60.
What are you, goddamn? If he broke, what are you?
He's wild as hell.
Y'all wildin'.
And y'all want me to believe this shit? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
Ron, if he broke, what does that make us?
Boy, I'll tell you. He ain't got any liquid.
We through.
Liquid. Through. Like an essay. Through.
Yeah. Talking about my net worth 400 million and I ain't got no money on me. You crazy.
Boy, let me tell you.
He broke.
Nah, but seriously though, in order for us to have a real conversation, like I know I be saying some bullshit sometimes, but like seriously, I don't think that anybody praised him at all. Like I don't think
what
anybody.
I'm saying, bro. What are we talking about?
I don't know how you heard that.
Demon.
Crazy, man.
What?
I just think just because he black, I got a bias. I don't like the fact that these folks doing it to my black brother. I don't care what he little freaky nasty ass did. We gonna handle him. Like, we gonna take care of him. Yeah, we gonna extort Diddy when he get back out here. That's what we really gonna do.
How do y'all do that freak nasty shit for free?
Yeah,
so
y'all
it is what it is.
Yeah, but we about to have some gangsters sit Diddy down and beat him up and extort him. Y'all don't even know what y'all trying to take our money. Bring our money back on the street so we can punish him like how we need to.
Hey, Ron Mac, you know, I'm going to whisper so nobody else hears. I just want y'all to hear. Remember a guy by the name of Hugh Hefner? He was the king of all this stuff.
He put it on TV. He didn't even, you ain't even, bro, you look at his celebrity tapes. It's all on TV. This man had literally all of that going on and called it and made it a business and recorded it and people watched it.
I appreciate the definition. So that clears it up. Who expressed warm approval or admiration for Diddy? If you could give me that part, like tell me the sentence. I don't think you're talking to me. So I'm gonna just stay out of this because I didn't express any warm approval or admiration.
Somebody tried to call that man broke. That's what it was.
All I said was there are a lot of people that know how to move around their assets. They know how to beat the system when it comes to looking broke on paper and having hella money. That's why they got the bank accounts offshores across seas and they put in stuff in their mama name. Even broke niggas do, well, not broke niggas, but even regular people like you and me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we be high and stuff. And that's exactly what I'm doing, Reese. I'm letting that shit fly. Like, it was just funny though.
Hey, let's do a comparison. Hugh Hefner, that lived to be 1,000 years old, they never bothered him at all.
Bro, they went to see
all the rich people was there.
Yep, that's
everybody.
Yep,
everybody. They paid to go to the Playboy Mansion.
Everybody.
Them boys was begging to get in
Playboy
there.
Mansion alone is a red flag. Come on now.
No, but
the whole establishment.
Have you ever heard anybody talking about the parties at the Playboy Mansion? The stuff that y'all heard about that Diddy party is light work.
Light work.
I'm telling you, if you've never heard anybody talking about it,
but
they used to get crazy in that grotto.
Shanika, they know everything though. They know everything. We don't know shit.
He was the nastiest person alive. Hugh Hefner wore a robe all day, every day. He put clothes on.
Yeah, go back and watch because a lot of the Playboy bunnies are starting to do like documentaries and they starting to talk about it a lot more now. But yeah, it was disgusting. He was disgusting.
He used to take it.
That's wild,
bro. Not only did he tape it, he taped it and then he sold it. Sold it to people.
Made money.
Praise, express warm approval. Ain't nobody expressing no
warm approval, man.
We talking about this nigga money.
He was raping and trafficking people too. I don't know how we didn't hear about it. I think allegedly. That's what they were saying. You got to go back. I'm telling you, go back and look up all those Playboy bunnies.
Bruh, they know
and
everything.
They're going to tell you he was flying them out across. Listen, I'm telling you.
Man, bro,
he was doing that shit too.
Right? This is how crazy the folks is too, right? They waited for Diddy to be that tape really was messing Diddy up for real. Because now he's looked at in that way. He's looked at in that way for the rest of his life. As soon as that tape came out, it was over with for him.
Reese, now I'm totally with you. Hold on. I'm totally with you with if it don't apply, you know what to do. Let it fly. Cool. I'm with that. But the shit that y'all be saying, now y'all favorite thing in the chat is y'all just be saying anything. Fuck no. Y'all be just typing any fucking thing, or is that just a chat thing to keep it going? If it is, keep that shit up because I like it and it kind of keep me going. But yeah, that shit y'all be saying like y'all know every goddamn thing. I'm not believing that bullshit. Not even a little bit. I fuck with y'all, but I ain't believing that shit.
Drip. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy about it, bro. You don't even address it because when you address it, right? It's kind of like amplifying it up. You want people that's coming in that's new to read their comments and just let them watch and see what the show about. You feel me? You should let them just be like, what they talking about in it? Because there's people that go and they looking at the chat. Let them hate.
They looking at that chat.
That's gonna make people watch your content.
And you know what? It's crazy that they look at that chat.
Don't block nobody because they hating. Nah, let them keep typing.
They screen recording that chat. I've seen a few little things.
They gonna be there. You feel me?
Nah, they ain't gonna get tired. They ain't gonna get tired. That motherfuckers be on everywhere.
Hate, bro.
Nah, that's for sure. That's wild. That's crazy work. He was having I didn't hear about. Yeah, go look. That nigga is a demon.
Boy,
what?
Diddy is a angel boy, a choir boy compared to Hugh Hefner. What he did in that Playboy Mansion and all them superstars and rock stars and all that was coming to Hugh Hefner. Man, stop the rapping and capping, Drip. They doing all that clickety clack. Them Playboy bunnies are coming out now that he's gone. They doing documentaries. Like Snicker said, do your research. They coming out talking about all the stuff he did.
Yeah, it's crazy because this witness that they talking about, the white chick that they talking about, that motherfucker had a video they just leaked that said after she was raped, right? Allegedly. Shout out to Diddy for turning 44. Goddamn, let's fuck some shit up some more.
Y'all want to know what's so slick about the world, bro? Y'all want to know what's really sick and slick about the world, bro? Is that these folks be putting this stuff in our face, bro, and they try to make it seem like they ain't did it. You feel me?
Nah, I ain't never been looked at no goddamn monster, Lil Kelsey. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to pipe that shit down a little bit, little baby. Nah, Reese, because you got an excuse for everything, and you think you know everything. I'm calling that shit out, goddamn it. You know I love you, but you gotta come on, man. Some of that shit y'all be saying be bullshit, and it is what it is. Just like y'all say, Drip be saying anything. And I sound crazy as fuck. Back at you, 2 times. Yeah.
Nah, the shit.
I don't give a damn. Shit. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, my bad. We got super chat. Trey in the building.
Shout out to Trey in the building. He said, "Chat lives matter."
Nigga. And you that boy Kodak hit that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold it. He hit that motherfucker, man.
Hey, Drip.
Yeah.
Hey, this is like the saddest thing on the planet, right? Nobody's defending bad behavior, right? We already established that every time we get on here when we talk about something. I'm gonna tell you this. Do anybody know that at these rock and roll concerts, that who's in the back? Who's in the back doing dope and doing all this stuff? But the black man is looked at as evil. Man, they don't have a clue. We saying right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care what your race is, right? I'm like, man, them concerts, man. Even to this day, you go backstage in one of them dang on concerts, man. You know what's going on behind them doors, behind the scenes.
And them they point every drug on the planet back there, probably, bro.
Yeah, and got the old. Go ahead, Ron.
What up, West Virginia?
Rock stars, bro. Them rock stars probably be back there doing every drug known to man back. They got DMT and everything back there. They going nuts. But you go around the black folk, they got a little weed, little, some folks might be on other thing, but that's it. But them rock and roll dudes, bro.
Them boys snorting everything. They smoking milk.
But we evil. But we evil as black men. We evil.
Everything.
We evil. I was like, cool.
You know what? You know what's funny to me though? Like, and I know I'm gonna get the smoke for saying this, and it is what it is, but it's just crazy to me how, as women, and this goes back to when I said that Meg should be charged, and I dead ass meant that for obstruction of justice and for fighting. And the reason why I say that is because as women, we sit here and we defend our abusers, and nobody bats an eye. And then as soon as we get mad and say, I don't want to defend him no more, I want him to go to jail, and if you don't agree with me, you hate all women. Where was this energy when she was defending him and why we ain't fuss at her for protecting her abuser before all that shit even happened? It wasn't until his PR team started talking shit and she got mad, and now you want to go file charge. Like, we need to stop protecting them, and then other people will start protecting them too. We can't sit here and do the same shit that we get mad at other people for doing.
Bro, look, that's why I don't even pay attention to that bullshit. They had be capping and rapping. I wouldn't believe shit y'all say. Ain't no fucking.
We didn't say let people out. We were just giving equivalence, right? This person on this side, how they was treated, and this person on this side, how they're treated. I'm like, this is Welcome to America, right?
Stan, it's a reaction video, G. It's a reaction video. We're reacting to the shit that we're hearing, and we're just talking about different things. That's all. But as soon as we say like they ass is perfect, they got this. Oh well, we don't. Then they say shit like some bullshit ass words, nakers and shit. Bro. Yeah. Have a good day with that bullshit.
Because you gonna get us off our
just
square.
got my mind boggled a little bit with that. Just Drip, just don't pay attention, because I looked in the chat one day and somebody was like, Drip, I think you too invested into the chat. And I'm like, well, damn, I thought I was supposed to be the one that was invested in the chat, so I can kind of feed out the chat, like Ravenel say, read the room. I thought that was a good little comment too, she said. So I'm with that. But I'm too invested. Maybe I need to just stop reading Reese in them comments. But I like Reese in them. I like all of them. And it'd be funny for the most part, but
I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
I mean, I don't be like mad and upset about to blow a gasket. Nah, it'd be funny. It just weirds me out. Well, I ain't gonna even say weirds me out, but they just say weird shit. But they've said some good fucking shit that I've like really went off of and like finished my show with type shit, because it was something good to talk about, or you know what I'm saying. So I ain't just saying they just fucked up. Trolling. We know they fucked up.
Really be trolling.
Yeah, and Reese,
it's troll. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Reese, I wasn't talking about you individually. Y'all know I'm not talking about nobody in this chat when I just be talking and ranting. But I didn't see the videos of people talking trash about Meg for protecting him. I didn't see no slander videos. So I'm gonna go and look. Back when Meg was protecting Tory, I didn't see any slander videos where they was getting on her saying that y'all need to stop protecting these abusers and you need to snitch on him. You need to do what you got to do. He's supposed to be in jail. Like, I don't remember seeing any of those videos. I remember everybody saying, oh, she was a ride or die. She a real one for not snitching. Like, I remember seeing a whole bunch of that, but I didn't hear nobody say that she should have, did what she had to do to make sure that he got prosecuted.
Right.
So
but
that's why
nobody knew that
like,
she was protecting Tory, though, right? Nobody
knew.
Oh shit!
Who
I
was
thought she came out and said it. Then everybody talked about it, but I'm talking about before.
No, everybody was saying that she was protecting him, and they were calling her ride or die. Like, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Hold your nigga down and all this other stuff. But we all knew that he was guilty. That's why I was like, why you ain't saying nothing? Like, girl, go ahead and press them charges. Y'all need to either go ahead and press them charges or just shut up forever. But that whole I'm gonna be quiet until he make me mad and then I'm gonna snitch. Nah, man. Just
but that shit be going on though.
Yeah.
I know.
That shit be going on.
I know.
Because women, that's one thing I really could say. One of the things I really truly admire about a woman, that they will definitely hold a nigga down on some shit where they can get him out. Because we've seen this shit several times where a motherfucker did something and the woman was like, nah, he ain't do shit. And then, some shit happened and it come out. But I ain't seen the shit happening and it came out part yet. But women holding a nigga down, I ain't seen that.
Right.
I done seen that a lot. Reese say they knew. Okay, so if y'all knew he was high, why y'all went on Megan head top? Why y'all wasn't dragging her? That's why I say I don't think Tory lost his female followers, because a lot of people slandering Meg. Clearly she's going through it because, she got her little issues going. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the internet. But that's why I was like, I wouldn't even subscribe to a lot of these blogs that's with the slander shit. Now, I would have my ear to the street for sure. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't even respond to that shit. But then I got drugged for saying, well, why she got to stay off the internet? I'm like, well, for her sanity, for her peace, right? At least for the most part. I mean, I don't know, because, Kelsey used to do that shit for her. I don't know. I just thought, she would want to protect her peace and just not worry about that bullshit, but I guess not. I don't know. What up, Kojak? What up? Go ahead, Sam.
Hey, Trump, he pardoned the guy, this sheriff. It was a big thing, right? He pardoned this guy that was in bribery, corruption, and all that. He pardoned that guy, right? Dirty, nasty bastard, right? Nobody even followed that, right? But I'll tell you this, and what Ron Mack was saying and why I really came up here, because I couldn't get up here when you was talking about the insurance thing, right? What they're doing now, how they're kicking everything back to the states. Now they're lobbying now for the insurance company to be lawless, right? And no regulations, right? They can do what they want to do. And anybody that has health care, they don't have to cover you. That's what they're pushing for now, that they don't have to cover you. Right now, no matter what your ailment is, the insurance company has to cover you. Right. Same thing is going to go with your property. They let the insurance company run rogue. That's why that's why it fluctuated, because there's no more regulations on it. And they taking advantage of that. Because as long as the federal government said this is the most you can charge, like you said, it fluctuates when you're paying $60 or $70. That was the regulation. But they're pulling all that stuff away. And they're kicking it back down to the states, and the states don't care because they get paid by the insurance company. I'm telling you, wait until it start affecting your health care and they don't have to cover you. I'm telling you, they're taking all these controls off, bro. And I much rather talk about that. Diddy gonna do his thing, and Trump gonna pardon who the hell he pardoned, and ain't nothing you can do about it. You can talk until your mouth run dry. But I'm telling you,
let me ask you this, Stan.
Taking all the rules off.
Let me ask you this real quick, Stan. Do y'all think Trump, him even thinking about pardoning Diddy, is more like a slug to the black people? Like, I'm gonna get his ass out, even though he's guilty as fuck. You ever think about shit like that? I don't know why my brain be going like that, but I be really thinking
he done pardoned his own people that was worse. And
that did that bullshit. Like, bitch ass nigga. I'm pardoning my folks. They good. Like, I be thinking he be doing that shit for the black people just to kind of not like be for us, but be like, yeah, fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck what they did. I'm gonna get him out. Knowing Diddy dirty than a motherfucker.
Yeah, well, he did a lot for his own people too. So, if you want to call it,
for sure. I'm with you.
So he said, I'm even-handed. And he's like, hey, I mean, let the guy out, let that guy out. Trump don't care, man. How a criminal don't care about criminals? Come on, bro.
Ron Mack, you still there?
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah. So look, Robin M made a good point, right? For the first time ever in life. Look, Kelsey said, entertainers have to have an online presence to make money. Now, you're an entertainer, right? Is that true? I mean, it's true. So having an online presence to make money, does that mean responding to stupid ass blogs?
Nah, you don't want to.
That's what I was just saying. That's all.
That's what I was saying about the chat situation too, though, Drip. That's the same.
Right. Okay.
You respond to thing on your chat. Make sure it's something that you want your listeners to hear.
Okay.
You smell me? Don't respond because don't respond to nothing negative. If you really think it's a problem, just get rid of them and don't even say nothing.
Yeah, that's why I got my Mars on a military goddamn movement, but I think they like them. I think my Mars kind of like them a little bit. Shit, so they playing sensitive too.
Hold on, real quick. Let me shout out my boo real quick.
That boy Kojak then stole the show. Shout out to Art with a super sticker. Shout out to Artiface with the super sticker. Shorty like the way that I pull out. You talk cash, do I go fall out? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Free my nigga, easy hope. Hey, your boy Lee. Shout out to the game. Go ahead, Ron, my bad.
All right, so you don't even want to respond to nothing negative. Just let them have it. Get rid of them, man. Your mods is like your snipers. You feel me? All you got to do is just let them know when they on go. You smell me? Yeah. Be like, hey, Emperor Kojak, get him up out of here. He gonna do it quick. He can't wait to do it.
Oh no, Ron. I think Kojak like Reese and them. I think he do. I like him. Shit, I don't want to see him go. That'd be the fucked up part.
That'd be the fucked up part. But we be other people chat, bro. I ain't gonna lie, be like,
I don't want to see him go. I ain't gonna even hold y'all fuck with him.
You gotta ignore him, bro. You gotta ignore him. They don't even
I know, bro. I know, bro. Shout out to the bud with the gifted membership, bro. I know we fucked up and toxic as hell. I know. Appreciate you. I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I pull out. You talk cash, do I go fall out? So who got the gifted membership? Let me see. Who got the gifted? Oh shit. Akron Slim, shout out to the Black House. Akron Slim got the gifted membership. Shout out to Akron Slim. Appreciate you, to the bud. Appreciate you. Look. I told you. Emperor solid nigga, bro. He ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I'm telling you. Certain trolls, he gotta just let him make it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Emperor shit. I fuck with him too, Kojak. It's cool.
He got blocked, so he don't even see certain people.
Ah, shit. That is hilarious.
He don't even see him, even in your chat.
Yeah. That is funny as hell, boy. God damn shit, boy. They know they got influence around this motherfucker somewhere. Oh shit. Let me put up this other video with Diddy ass. Goddamn shit. Yeah, so Ron Mac, did you hear about Zion Williams?
Huh?
Zion Williams.
What happened to Zion?
And that boy got a great allegation. Yep.
Are you surprised?
Basically, it goes like this. And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my trap.
Hey. Yeah, what I'm talking about. On that tweaking hoe. Yep. We on that dumb shit.
Them boys be tripping, bro.
Go dumb on them.
One of them type of cats that he need his little fame for him to even get a little situation. If he was broke, he would have been through.
Who you talking about? Shmoney?
Huh?
Smurder? Who you talking about?
No,
Zion.
Oh yeah. My man.
Yes, bro.
Let me
have him a little situation.
Let me give a quick shout out to OG. Dude, dirty in the building. What up, dude? Good evening.
Dirty, man.
I'm about to lose connection again. I'll see y'all later. I just wanted to get out the trap house. That's it. You know, I got some man, you know. I've been selling since like the 5th grade. Yeah.
That's crazy as hell, boy. I tell you, boy. She appreciate you. Do dirty.
It was cracking, man. Salute to the
You
panel,
know you my
man.
dog, boy. What's going down?
Man, I see y'all
Hey,
up there
salute,
cutting
brother.
up. You know what I'm saying?
Salute,
Shit, I
brother.
got a
Got my
blunt
brother on the
rolling. It's
panel
time for
now.
me to get up here.
Yo,
Oh,
time,
yeah.
hey man, what that boy Smitty said, he wanted to come hang with the cool kids. I'm like, damn, for
That's
real?
it. That's it. I just hang with the
Ron
cool kids.
Mack over there got the pencil in the quarter. You know what I'm saying? Beatboxing on tape. But I jump in this session. You know what I'm talking about?
He said the pencil in the quarter.
Yeah. In the middle of the cafeteria.
You hear me?
Yeah. I got one of the chairs from the teachers, one of the classrooms in the cafeteria. While everybody's sitting on the table, I got a chair in that motherfucker, beating at the end of it.
Did you turn it backwards? You turn it backwards and sit in it so you can be extra cool?
I ain't Will Smith it, dog. I had the rolling chair.
Shit. Oh, okay. Okay. You extra fancy.
Yeah, it was official with it.
Okay, nah. I ain't mad at you.
Oh, yeah, man.
And what your boy Donald Trump up here talking about, man?
Man, Donald Trump out here letting folks out of jail, man. I'm about to hit him up, see if he can get my cousin about it over here, please.
Nah. Hold on, Ronnie. Hold on. Not just any blacks, the best of the black community. You got to remember who's on that list. He is releasing all most beneficial. All right, so let's make sure we keep that in perspective.
Well, he actually he's just letting a whole bunch of powerful people go, bro. Because you got to think, there's a lot of people that, like I was telling Drip earlier, there's a lot of folks that be on them boys' payrolls. You feel me? You got to think about how many people really benefit off of an NBA young boy. You got hundreds, thousands of people that's making money off of this guy every month. You know what I mean?
Ronnie,
so listen to me, Schmidt. You got thousands of people making money off of one artist, right? Now, these thousands of people make considerably a lot of money off of this artist. And everybody, say if all the 1,000 people that make money off the name NBA Youngboy, right, as an artist, and all of them are the head of their households. So you got 2,000 families, bro, that'll be destroyed soon as that guy is gone. They got to find other work somewhere else. They got to be an analyst for a different situation. They got to be management for a different artist. You know what I mean? Or whatever the case may be, to make sure that they continue to support and feed their families. So now, if you get rid of one of them, bro, you getting rid of 20,000 people and children that would be affected by that one situation, bro. People looking at just like NBA Youngboy gonna get messed up. Nah, you got to think about all the people that eat off of that name. They gonna be messed up, bro.
Yeah. But all right, so what I'm thinking to myself is this though, right? First thing popping in my mind is, if those are your credentials, being somebody who is legit certified working in that field, I don't think that you should be short of employment. I think you should be able to hop right over to somewhere else and keep everything going. Would you be out maybe for a little bit, maybe?
Schmitty, this the entertainment business, bro. Whenever you connected with a group of people or a person and you was on their staff, yeah, you gonna find more work, but bro, you know everybody. You know the whole industry. So it ain't really no way.
Okay, we'll get to learn some new people. I knew all the people in elementary. One day I had to graduate, go to high school. After that, we all split up. Had to learn college. You know what happened after that? We all split up again. You know something that happens in life.
I'm just everybody saying. Ain't the NBA Youngboy.
I'm just saying. Maybe you just need to go ahead and switch it up. If I know I'm legit, say I'm like a hairstylist for celebrities, that resume by itself should keep me employed.
Not really, bro.
I shouldn't be worried about nothing else.
Not really, bro. If that was the only, say if you just because, let's say if you only was a barber for a producer for one group of person when it comes to the music, right? Yeah, it's only be a lot of people that want to work with you, but if like say the biggest accolade that you got is that they whole business is destroyed, you're supposed to be making money like immediately. All of that junk is going downhill, and it's going to be a trickle effect. Yeah, you're gonna
not if you just go ahead from what you got.
You could pick.
You should have had enough built up to where you can start your own.
You can pick yourself up, bro, and build, but at one time, it's just going to be a lot of families affected. And at that one time, that can cause a lot of problems for a lot of people. Bro.
But is that on them, or is that on the person who knew that they had multiple lives in their hands? And if they do something, that those people would be in jeopardy.
Schmitty, I dig what you're saying, but
You
all
know,
I'm bringing up the
you know
point.
where I'm at, Ronnie. You know that, though.
A lot of black people, bro, is involved too in these situations that I'm talking about. It's a lot of black families that eat off of one artist, bro. Like, yeah, if they did wrong, wrong is wrong, bro. Get rid of
So
these
that's
folks.
the only artist, is what I'm saying, Ronnie. Listen, really focus on strategically what I'm saying. Only and solely, I'm saying. Okay, if it goes down, you was the NBA young boy. Shit go down. You telling me there are other artists that you can get clicked up with from all sorts of places? It ain't even got to just be music, bro.
It's
You
rare,
can
man.
film. I
It's
mean,
rare.
like there's so many different, like, bro. If that's your credentials, bro. That whole everything is endless. You know what football players do after they retire? Become correspondents.
Bro, not all
Listen,
of them.
you know what I'm saying?
So Schmitty, that's the ones that had built up good relationships in other fields. The other football players that we not mentioning, bro.
Some of them get into medicine. Some of them become coaches. Bro, it's so many. What I'm saying is a lot of them, if you notice, they stay in that field,
their whole
Ronnie.
career. That job be the best job they ever had in their life sometimes, Schmitty. And I'm not saying
That's because it was their passion. That's why. See, it's a difference. You're right. Because most people do that. It was a passion before they got paid.
Boom.
I
bingo.
agree.
All right, so look, so say if one of those people, they the head of their own household, they take care of their mama, their grandmama, they probably take, they got wife and kids at home and
Smoke
stuff
one
like
with
that.
me, Dirty.
You feel me? They take care of their nephews and nieces. They like real family lineage. They really the ones that take care of their family. And then their whole job is gone. Now they can't take care of nothing but the little small family that they got and penny pitch while they try to figure out another form of employment, bro. Because everybody's not gonna hire you just because they might not hire you because you work with somebody. You feel me?
I don't
think about that, bro.
You maybe. I mean, there is we do have guilty by association. I'm gonna give you that. I got you.
Like people that work with Diddy, bro. That work closely with Diddy, bro. They not about to get no jobs no time soon, bro. Not in the position that they was in before.
I think that depends on how close, bro. I think people that was just like part of regular staffing, like handlers, but I don't know if that's really going to affect them too much, bro. Don't nobody know them. Who knows them?
But think about this. You your resume down on where you used to work at. I worked at Bad Boy Records. Oh Lord, they worked at Bad Boy Records. I don't know if they I'm not hiring nobody that worked at Bad Boy Records. I don't care if they was the
right.
I don't care what they was. They was the PR person or none of that. I don't care what they was. I don't care how good they job. I don't care if they went to Harvard or nothing. I'm not hiring them myself personally because I don't know what you saw. You supposed to saw some crazy. Probably was in some stuff. I ain't know. And you threw. They could have been good at a job and saw nothing, bro. And ain't went through nothing. But since you was just like you say, since you was affiliated with that type of person, and that's what happened, you threw too. Some people, bro. Not everybody, but some people.
No, you could have a point. Because society is very sensitive nowadays, and people get canceled for less.
Exactly, bro. Thank you. I digress. My mic is muted.
Respect.
That's right. Hey, but yeah, both of y'all are right. But at the end of the day, man, public opinion. I'm telling you, a lot of people that their parents did things wrong, and then they had to change their name. And come on, man, welcome to America. We live in America, and I don't care how many of us that played football, basketball, whatever. Those jobs are rare to get into the NBA or get in the NFL. We act like, oh, it's easy. Just go over here, go over there. RG3 was just crying about when he got kicked off of ESPN. He was just crying and whining about it. Fine. It ain't as easy as people think it is just to pick up and change over. It's not that simple. I live in America. I don't know where everybody else lives. And he was a great quarterback until he, got injured, right? And he had to leave the league. And he got the ESPN, and then he lost that. And he's been crying and whining about that ever since they released him. And, from ESPN, I'm going to tell you, man, it ain't easy just to tap your fingers. You telling the person that's making millions of dollars and you tell him that now go get a job making $40,000. I'm telling you, their lifestyle don't support it. You can't just pick up and do that. You can leave your McDonald's job making $30,000 a year and go to another restaurant. But if you're making $250,000 a year, it ain't that easy just to snap your finger and go somewhere else and make that amount of money.
I can agree with you I can agree, Stan, when you say that. But when you come to RG3, man, that dude, he got to work on himself, bro. It wasn't just ESPN fired him, bro, because, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't doing his job. Yeah, you showed up. Yeah, you did stuff a certain way, but you still got to have a mind, you know what I'm saying, and a good account of what's going on in the, you know what I'm saying, ESPN world. You know what I'm saying? It's not just everything about football. Like, bro, you got to have other stuff to go along with that. So he probably got mad at himself when he got fired. He can't really get mad at them, bro. I mean, that's something that you got to work on. Everybody ain't analysts. You know what I'm saying? You might be good at football and whatever position you was in. That ESPN job might pay you what you need to be paid, but that might not be the job fit for you. You might need to go to a, you know what I'm saying, an NFL team and work with them and try to get you some money, you know what I'm saying, in the other ways, like, you know what I'm saying, coordinator or something. You might be able to see the game better than everybody because the nigga was great on the field. So I could see him, you know what I'm saying, teaching young bucks or something, you know what I'm saying, hey, the way that we play football, you know what I'm saying, like involving them in that part. But going on ESPN, I don't think he was built to be an analyst. Anything that had to do with research and getting information and putting the information out in the correct way, he was not good at that at all.
Yeah, and I agree with you, OG. I'm glad you said that, brother, because Stephen A. Smith told him what went wrong at ESPN. He broke it down for him. He told him, he said, hey, man, you would never commit to anything. You would go so far, because he had made a tweet. They need to not talk about politics and all that. And, you know, he's saying that. He's like, man, it's 2025. We in America. He said you never committed to any decision that you made, so you left it to interpretation, right? And he said, when you in that, like you said, when you're in that seat, right? Charles Barkley damn near crippled himself playing basketball. He made more money as an analyst. He signed a deal, $210 million deal with TNT. And now he get to sit on his butt. And you know Charles Barkley, he's going to make a decision. This is where he see it. And he's done, right? But you don't want to leave stuff to interpretation. And that's what Stephen A. Smith told him. He said, man, people ain't going to like you. Some people are, some people not. But you make a decision. But he said you just kept straddling on the fence, straddling on the fence, straddling on the fence. Make a decision, man. And you're right, OG. I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, so Stephen A. Smith told him that's why he got kicked off in the ESPN.
What up, y'all?
Was cracking with
your bread. Man,
oh shit. Oh shit.
At work chilling.
At work, JP?
Heck yeah.
You at work, JP? You at work?
Yup, you can hear me?
Hey Pete, what's up, boy? Ain't no way you on here.
What's up, Ron?
What's up, man? What bit is?
Ain't shit, chilling, man, at work, chilling.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, man. I ain't seen you in about a year, man.
Yeah, right. What y'all niggas on? What y'all on?
Man, we on the drip show. That's what we on.
I mean, like what y'all discussing right now?
I think the Diddy case.
How we gonna monetize drip? Get drip 20 million subscribers by the end of the week. You down? You gonna help post it to everybody?
Yeah.
Let them drip show. We need 20 million subs by the end of the month. Let's do it.
I know this real random, right? I don't know if I'm the only one that ever since a kid has been trying to figure out what the hell flavor is a Tootsie Roll, bro. This shit ain't chocolate. I don't know what this is, bro.
It's just shit.
All right, we'll talk. What is it, bro?
Vanilla, bro.
It's not vanilla.
Tootsie Roll vanilla flavor, bro. It's just brown.
It's vanilla?
Yes, bro. It's just brown.
They've been tricking me this whole time.
Go look and see what's in the back of it, bro. What color vanilla is too, though? When you look at
I'm
vanilla,
I've been trying to figure out this flavor since a kid, bro. That shit crazy. Anyway, let me shut up so I'm derail the show.
Schmitty.
Now you good,
what color vanilla is, Schmitty? When you got the vanilla extract.
It's actually dark. Vanilla bean is black.
Exactly. Vanilla ain't white. So that's just all. It just messes us up because we think vanilla's supposed to be brown. I mean, vanilla's supposed to be white.
So this is like reverse white chocolate. Okay now.
Yeah, but it's straight vanilla. Ain't you know what I mean?
Yeah,
bro, this flavor tricked me. I've been trying to figure out what this was.
on that Diddy case anyway, do y'all think that them boys found the trafficking and the what was the other thing that they accused him of doing? It was trafficking and something else. Extortion. Did y'all see where they pointed it out inside of court where he did that at? Because I couldn't find it.
I don't know, bro. But if he
I heard some more news came out that he's gonna get cooked.
If you famous and rapper or rich and you let Diddy extort you, you soft. Sorry.
Bruh, he did it to the locks, bro.
They soft.
Nah,
think he gonna end up getting
we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that, Ronnie.
They
No
soft.
locks in either, bro. We ain't doing that, bro.
Schmitty,
No
if
locks
somebody
in.
extort you, Schmitty, if somebody extort you, Schmitty,
Nah, that ain't going down. That ain't even happen in prison, bro.
What you gonna do, Schmitty, if they extort you, Schmitty?
I mean, I've had situations like that try to be attempted, bro. Again, but like, I mean, I had to fight for mine, bro. That's what it is.
You gotta fight for yours, bro.
I had to fight for mine. That's it. Period.
And if them boys ain't fought for theirs and roll for it, and they got this dude out here still getting these Beijing haircuts and dancing on TV, then they soft. And then the softest cat was really Mace. And Mace the only one that actually stood his ground for real.
Nah, Mace actually turned out to be pretty solid at the end.
Drip, that's you?
Exactly.
Yeah, my bad. I just got on my phone. Good.
Oh, what's going on, dog?
Coolin'. What up with your boy?
I work chilling, man.
What do you do, Tommy? No. What do you do, Tommy? What do you do?
I got a job so I can get my woman back.
Okay, what does you?
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Who?
Hold on, you.
Who left?
You try and get her back?
Robbing him.
Oh shit! Take her. Take her down, JP.
Yeah, I've been working 24 hours a day to win her heart back. I'm literally working 24 hours.
I didn't change the name to Kelsey, bro.
I'm still waiting for a description. This nigga trying to slide over that. What do you do, Tommy?
Shit. Go ahead.
24 hours. You work 24 hours a day, bro?
He's still not answering. I'm sorry. What is happening right now? What do you do? You know what? I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all go ahead.
What's going on here?
Who you asking, Smitty?
Who he was asking?
Yeah,
I'm asking
he
JP.
asked somebody what they do.
Oh, JP. He asked. Okay, my bad.
I asked him 5 times. What do you do, Tommy?
I thought you was talking about somebody else. Oh, you called me.
No,
Tommy.
you, Tommy.
No, I pass out some drugs and
man, bye, bro.
He's a med tech. He's a med tech in the CNA.
Yeah,
I think that's the answer he was looking for, JP.
He giving the job duties and not the title.
Yeah, a med tech in the CNA.
Yeah,
he about to get himself fired when his boss kick his door in and say, "Put your hands where I can see him." But let me shut up, though.
And I come in at 9 in the morning, get off 9 in this morning.
JP, cut the shit.
But look, I get to take showers. I wash my clothes. I wash the kids' clothes. I'm gonna go eat me some. I made sure to cook some fried chicken and some cut up French fries.
Hold on, you said you get to take showers. You made that sound like a privilege.
It is.
It is a privilege.
Get to have enough time to take showers and.
Oh man! Oh shit! Yeah.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, that's probably about my cue. What?
JP.
Yeah.
Well, you
gotta stop.
You hilarious.
I'm dead serious. Man,
he does it every time, bro. He does it every time. It never fails.
I mean, I get to relax at work. Everybody else, they got to work hard.
That's a whole fair.
Oh, you talking about at work? When you be at work, you be taking showers.
Yeah, and I do shower chronicles on live.
Shower chronicles.
What's going on, bro? What is happening, bro?
Hell no.
Soon as you start talking about P Diddy, JP pop up.
Right, talking about shower chronicles. Is anybody getting the connection?
He got a shower chronicles. I bet you got a bonnet on too.
Oh, you damn right he got that pink bonnet on.
No, I can't wear a bonnet at work.
Which means you attempted to do that one time, right? Because the only way for you to know you can't, that means one day you try, nigga. What is happening right now?
Well, I don't know, bro. I think we should move on.
Shit. Man, this guy right here.
We finna play this video right here. I don't think he played it. This is the call with his son.
Do not entertain none of this nonsense and nothing over the phone. I'm gonna need you to get rid of all the leftover pizza boxes. You know what?
What y'all think pizza boxes mean?
Yeah, bro, that is AI, Shanika. Stop playing me if you don't know.
This fake?
Yes, bro. Don't act like you don't know that, Shanika. Please.
Oh,
I swear that's faker than a $3 bill.
Ooh.
That's faker than a $3 bill, Shanika. I'm telling you, don't go for it. Y'all got.
You think that's AI? You think that's AI, Ronnie?
Bro, Drake just had Tupac on his song and Snoop, and ain't now one of them recording out a verse. If you listen to it, you can tell it's AI. You know what I'm saying?
Play it back, Shanika, please.
Mm-hmm.
Let me hear that again.
What up? Are you listening? Do not entertain none of this nonsense and nothing over the phone. I'm gonna need you to get rid of all the leftover pizza boxes. You know what? All the boxes left over from the pizza. All the boxes. Make sure you recycle the plastic like we talked about. Yeah. They reach out yet.
That sound like him to y'all?
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning with Ronnie. I can't say for certain, but I am leaning in that direction. I can't eat front.
Man, it's just old because
of the speech pattern. It's the speech pattern. The speech pattern didn't sound like a natural flow of speaking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's not the voice. It was the speech pattern. To me personally.
What up, D-Town in the building? That's me talking.
You know they had to put Jay-Z in it, so they had said, "Did Jay speak to you?" How this the only leaked conversation y'all got with Puff? Get out of here. That's fun,
nigga. That wasn't me, D-Town.
Nah, but you know something though, Ronnie. Though I still think.
What's the word with Diddy? What y'all got on Diddy?
Nothing.
I don't look him up. I'm just chilling with y'all.
Ain't no updates.
Earlier we were talking about Trump is considering pardoning Diddy if he is convicted, but
ain't you happy about that, Jay Prince?
No, if he guilty, no.
I'm just saying though, that would be, you know what I'm saying, the white man setting the black man free. Wouldn't that make you feel better though?
Yeah, but rapists and stuff like that we don't play with. That's if he guilty though. If he's not guilty, he shouldn't be. He don't need no part.
Okay.
But I don't think Diddy in trouble
I want him to get a fair
though.
trial.
What is Diddy really in trouble for, y'all?
The hallway with Cassie.
That's what he really in trouble for real.
The hallway with Cassie.
And he paid her $30 million the next day.
That's like the most damning, bro. I mean, out of anything I've seen and heard, because you know it's one of them stories you just kind of can't get away from. I would say damn sure that hallway dragging her and all that shit. Yeah, bro. Like it's no get. There's just nothing to say about that, bro. I mean, it's pictures worth 1,000 words, and the video motion pictures worth 1,000,000.
Yes, it's a lot to say about that. It's a lot of nuances. I think y'all just see the reaction.
Bro, that's case closed, bro. Ain't no nuance to that, JP. That's a case.
That's how men always get screwed over. Because y'all always look at the reaction when men act out.
You mean the way he reacted, running down the hallway, damn near ass naked, and then dragged her by her hair and shit, and was smacking her around, bro? What is you talking about?
Her and shit.
Yeah.
Like there is no nuance to that, bro. That's open.
Yes, it is.
Knock out, I'm gonna let you bury that self. I'm gonna let you dig that hole. You go ahead.
What's the nuance? Talk to me.
Yeah, go ahead, JP. Oh, he at work, y'all. Give him a second.
You know what?
He
What?
about to do. He about to
Say,
get.
yeah.
He about to get
Shower
Chronicles.
Chronicles. Give him a second. He at work.
The
Shower
nuances.
Chronicles with JP is crazy.
Shout out to everybody working and streaming at the same time.
Like shit though.
Boy,
The nuances
JP. Shanika, what's
the
up?
nuances
Shanika?
is,
Bring some sanity to this situation.
I mean,
Nah.
you
Hold on, Ronnie. Hold on. He about to give us the nuance. I need to hear this shit. Go ahead, JP.
No, you don't.
the nuances
Go ahead.
is, one, they both admitted that they always high and drugged out. Right? That's one. Next, it was secondly admitted that she stole money from him. So you can't continue to just say men is supposed to be just.
And that's the nuance to him running down the hallway and beating.
No. What I'm saying is, if you get
her on camera,
man, I hate the fact that we got to ignore everything what a woman do just because he get the best end of the stick.
Oh shit.
You can't just ignore stuff.
No. She got an actual possible broomstick beating on her, bruh, throughout that. Listen, dog, there is no nuance to that circumstance. There is absolutely nothing.
I know y'all just want to hide inside with stuff that's probably correct.
There is nothing we can say to that at all. I'm about to land my mic because I see chocolate up here. I already know. I ain't got to say shit else. She ready to fight. Chocolate.
Let's get it.
But nah, I'm about to land at JP. Honestly, Brody, like that right there, we have no ammo for him, and we need to step aside and allow him to burn in peace. Let that man burn in peace.
No, I disagree with that. I don't think that he should go to jail off that. I don't think that he should go to jail off that. See, y'all always open them. Y'all leave no room for the protection of men.
You mean like how he didn't leave any room for her to make it out of there?
Well, what she was doing to him.
What you say? She was running the fucking way. Fuck you talking about? What she was doing to him.
So wait.
What led him?
Hold on, y'all.
We gotta let everybody finish their statement. We gotta keep it respectful. Shout out to chat. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Let's just have a conversation. Let's do it.
What led the fight? I've seen him fight, right? So what led to them? I see him getting the best of her. Yeah.
What led to a JP. What justifies what he did?
What led up into it? Because
what led? What then justifies his actions? See, okay, you're talking about the cause. I got you. Now, the effect of that. Okay, did he do too damn much? Because if that was the case, you don't think he don't have enough. So first of all, where's his guards at? He should have had security, I believe. He's a very, very powerful man, right? Like, I'm pretty sure he has it set up to where he can just push a button. He can go ahead, even if she tried to make it out of there. I'm pretty sure he's the type of individual, he could have guards stop her before she make it to the lobby. How do you justify what he did? That's all I want you to tell me.
Scared though, Smitty? Wasn't that security scared? Wasn't his security?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. Somebody in his, I've seen rappers, bro. Dirk is nowhere near on the level of him and other people, bro. I've seen other rappers with security sufficient, bro.
Right? No.
I mean, where's his like? What I'm saying?
Some of them got Navy SEALs. You're right.
But Schmitty,
you know what I'm
Schmitty, you got to look at it like this, dog. That man ain't have no real security like that now.
There's something's really wrong here. How you got something's really wrong here, bro. You that mega huge, bro. Something ain't right there.
What y'all say, man?
Y'all digging this nigga old deep.
Bro, listen, bro. I know Diddy. I know Diddy security, bro. Roger Bonds, bro. I know him, bro. That man live in South Carolina right now, bro. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. That man is a regular street nigga, dog. That just because Diddy had all that, he had like, you know, sometimes when they have certain events and stuff, you know, they got hire like real security. But the security,
you mean like 6ix9ine? You mean like how 6ix9ine had a real federale?
Yeah, that's when you got out, bro. You go hire police when you go out.
So how is it? Listen, but that's my point. How is that 6ix9ine?
Bro, let me finish real quick, brother. Listen, when those guys don't have those security every day of their life, bro. That's only when there's special occasions or when they go on to be in front of some cameras, bro. I'm telling you, like Diddy had one security guard that went with him everywhere. Bonds, you feel me? And Bonds Bonds is the one that's telling on him right now too.
Ron,
About what went down with
Ron,
the
ain't gonna lie.
Cassie situation.
Dean Deal said he was there like all the time, like at his house, like everywhere.
Y'all niggas making that situation sound worse.
Yeah, that's horrible.
I ain't heard
Dean
nothing
Deal
to
said he was there
alleviate
every day,
any
though.
damn thing.
Well,
Dean Deal said he was with Diddy every day at his house and all that shit because he seen all that shit. So
he was, yep. But
so what Diddy did is no different from relationships that I've seen on an everyday basis.
Does that mean it's right?
Niggas get into it. But it's highlighted when y'all get on YouTube.
Hold on.
When y'all
Let JP go. Hold on. Wait. Go ahead,
JP. So it get real highlighted when you get on YouTube. But this is just normal stuff that we see every day. I don't know why. Even people that have done this to their women before, trying to act all shy, see some stuff like that. I know for a fact, women can drive you to go crazy, out the band, right? Now here's my thing. When I seen the video, it looked like a normal upbringing that we done seen, not just in the hood. You see it in suburban neighborhoods and rich neighborhoods, everywhere. So, but since it's Diddy, you want to just beam like he created beating on women or something. No, in regular situations, we see this a woman would antagonize you to the point where you lose it. That's a plumb fact. I don't care what nobody try to say because you want to hop on, try to follow the law just because the law and everybody y'all done let matriarchy and feminism guilt trip you from how you believe.
So may I ask you a question?
Y'all pushing back is because y'all don't want to offend women and offend the feminists and matriarchy. But realistically, y'all know damn well women do stuff to antagonize to the point where she get their ass kicked. That's a normal thing that we see every day.
That's normal to you, bro. We don't.
You really
I'm not
believe
I'm
that?
not trying to do all that because
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me let Chocolate get in here. She wanted to ask JP something. Go ahead, Chocolate.
Hey, how y'all doing on this Friday?
Hey, good evening, gorgeous.
Thank you. Back at you, sis. Back at you. Oh, let me start out this.
Go ahead and cook, goddamn. Get the peppers and the spatulas. Go ahead.
I'm sitting by the pool, y'all, with the drip saying, come on, that's my mind on Friday. But now I had to come up. You know what I'm saying? I was working on some stuff. I said, let me take a break. Anyway, I have a question for you, Mr. Drake.
Is this chocolate from the other day? Chocolate booty?
Lord Jesus. Hold on.
Damn this guy.
Chocolate Earth. I go by that, but I don't go by what you just said. So
ain't you the Taurus? Ain't you a Taurus?
I am. What's that mean?
I was on the show with you the other day, wasn't I?
My memory ain't that short. Okay. Yes, hello.
I was trying to figure if that was you or not.
All right. Okay. So now you know who I am. So here's my question. So I hear you say a lot of things that I've heard growing up from men of different ages.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why it is insulting for men to belittle anybody's experience, it's like saying, we're gonna switch it up. I don't want to go too dark. We're gonna keep it light skinned chicken. Okay. If you and I, JP, was together and I was beating your ass every day, I mean every
beating
it. I'm talking about with anything. Hold on, I want to give you a list of shit I'm gonna do to you, okay? And then so you might want to get a pen and paper.
But make sure it's in the context of what we've seen in the video.
I didn't see no videos, so moving on.
I'm talking about P. Diddy video. Make sure it stay in the same context.
It is the same. It is the same content. This is something
Don't
that has
add
been
no
going
extra
on.
sauce, though.
Don't tell me what to do with what I do, boo.
Let her finish. Let her
Back
finish.
up.
Go ahead.
Back up. You up here talking this nonsense. Thank you, sir. Any koozie. Like I said, me and you dating, and I'm beating your ass every day with anything I could find in the house. I belittle you in front of your friends. I belittle you in front of your family. I isolate you. I tell you, we need to get away from them. They in your ear. These motherfuckers just hating on our love. This is why we need to move 18 states away.
Is you writing this down?
No, he probably ain't. But to get your family is saying, hey, JP, hey, you need to get out of there. But I love her. We got kids. We got the house, all the material things that we have made so important. That we are willing to stay with someone that cannot communicate with words, but always has to get to the place of using their hands or feet or bite you or whatever the case may be. The problem is the lack of empathy and lack of true communication with your own emotions and being able to communicate that to her. Or having the willpower to get up and go, hey, I'm going to walk away from this. But sometimes you can't, because sometimes people corner you. I've seen it, men and women both, right? So this comes down to your traits. So, JP, I want to say, would we stay together? The police done been called on me. You done got me out. I come back, I beat your ass again. Now I'm beating the kids. Now I say, if you do it, I'm going to take you and the kids and y'all going to disappear. This is my house. I am the queen here. So what is that?
I think that don't have nothing to do with the Diddy stuff, but
yes, it does. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Because
nothing.
It don't fit nothing. Everything you said
This is what he did to Cassie.
Nothing to do with that video.
This is what he did to Cassie.
He let her go. He let her go. He let her go to the point where she found another dude.
I'm sorry, let her plan and then y'all can rebuttal. Hold on. Get her a chance to let her plan and then you can rebuttal. Go ahead, Chocolate.
I will. I'll make it quick. I find it interesting that y'all so quick to want to point it out. This man is a monster. Mm-hmm. This man did not do things just to women. He did it to men too. Boys too. Let's talk about that shit. No, you want to talk about the girl. Why didn't she know her? She signed up for it. That's celebrities. Like I said, it's traits within you. This man was a psychopath. I've known about Diddy since the early 90s.
Thanks.
He doesn't care about any motherfucker. The only reason that he got Bad Boy Records was because he bent over and spread them for Clive Owens. They were in a relationship together for 7 years.
Clock it. Thanks.
So again, until you know, I'm sorry.
It sounded like she was about to wrap it up. You got a Chocolate. You at the end?
No, I was just getting ready to say. Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay. I was just saying, can you provide the evidence?
Yes, I can. I'm happy to. We can go get it.
Yeah.
All right, so Jay.
So here's my thing. Her scenario did not match the video. She put so much extra sauce over there, it diluted the bumps of the mashed potatoes, made it watery as hell. It didn't have nothing to do with nobody keeping her, basically kidnapping the girl and prevent her. No, she was so loose to the point where she was so loose to the point where she was able to go get another man, right? Able to go get another man, cheated on her, a new man, right? With this nigga Diddy. So if anybody is sociopath is her, I hate all this woman victim shit, man. Fuck all that. We no longer trying to cater to that dumb shit.
You've never catered to us. You've never catered to black women.
I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play cafeteria
black
hole.
Women.
I'm not gonna. Hold on. I thought it was my turn to talk.
You are too best. I apologize.
Go ahead, JP. You got it.
I'm just trying to make sure everybody gets a chance to talk and we can respect each other. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna no longer pander and cater to some of these women that trying to be victim and shit. Man, ain't nobody want to hear that. I just think that if they was fighting, he just got the best of her, right? If y'all want to keep harping on that, but we never address women overpowering little kids, though. So if anybody gonna be victims, let's start with the kids. So women is no different from a Diddy, right? When they got their powers, they abuse it, and majority of y'all women done abuse the shit out of y'all kids. So we gonna talk about let's clock that. So if you beat the shit out your kids, you cannot sit up on this platform following, just being a follower and talking about Diddy, because you are no fucking different. In fact, you are worse because they little kids. What I see in this situation is they both was arguing.
I don't mean to cut nobody off. Let me say one thing.
I'm about to go back down. When the conversation get a little bit better, and you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna come back up. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all do your thing.
All right, Trey.
I just believe what I see in the video.
How do we
like
get
I
here?
say, we see this every day growing up. Men and women get into it, especially in relationships.
You mean like
the
now,
problem
JP?
is-
You mean like right now?
Huh?
You mean like right now?
What do you mean? I'm saying women and men gets into it in their relationships, right? The problem is we got videos recording and shit. And so when you see stuff off YouTube, it kind of intensified the situation from mediocre to just out. I just like it's the biggest bad thing on world. Seems like everybody that's mad about that video with Diddy, they act as if all them people that sitting up there, like you never whooped your woman before, or your woman never whooped their kids, will beat the shit out of their kids before.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Real quick. Let's just let's pause. Pause for a second. Hold on.
Oak Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove.
Oak Cliff, yeah, that's
From
the
Grove
to the
Cliff,
everything
down in the building.
My motherfucking player partner from Texas.
I ain't even gonna lie to you.
My boy JB in his old clocking that tea. Keep cooking.
JB crazy
shit. Hey, Drip, what I got to get that, man, when I come up here, dog. That nigga D-Town can't be the only nigga with that there, man. He ain't the only nigga up
I got to do that.
Yeah, what's good with you, baby?
It's all right, damn. I got you, big dog. I got you.
That is low-key one of the hardest intros. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like,
That's from the Grove to the Cliff, man. Everything Cliff. You understand me? Yeah.
Hey, you see, I had brought your ass up, and I was like, "Nah, we gotta run that shit back. Play that intro, my guy." Cause
hey, Drip, do me a favor when y'all do that. Go and get that Sergeant Tuck from my boy D-Town. Tell them boys, man, tuck over, get roll over, man, and tuck that shirt in.
Nah, that's what it is. I can't take care of that shit, boy. That D-Town standing on business like that.
That Tuckonomics on them. You know what I'm talking about?
Tuck, on the shit. Stop playing, dude. Dirty.
Yeah.
Shit, go ahead. Who was that talking? Somebody got down. These boys that got me live. They goddamn brought me back to the club. They goddamn.
Yes, I remember them days. Parking lot pimping.
I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna do something bad to you, goddamn. That was that shit. Hello. Nah, for real.
so I think that.
JP, no, JP.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Omni. It was on you.
JP lunch break over. His lunch break was over. He had to get back. Let me shut up.
Ain't shit.
You ain't shit, no.
Go ahead.
Smitty ain't shit.
Does every man up here beat his woman? Is that what we doing?
Sound like that's what JP said.
That's what
I was just gonna speak on. I'm like, can we really compare a parent disciplining their child to adults?
That's gonna believe that shit always a dude. Then shit the shoe fits. But he know what time it is to me. I ain't not here. I ain't going on that road.
He not came back.
You know, I don't think we should walk him down and beat him and stump him like we 8 times stumping somebody though. That's crazy. I don't think we should even get that mad to even swing on a motherfucking chick.
Exactly,
I'm 315, bro. I ain't got the balls, bro. I'm sorry.
Why can't we come up with a solution to teach each other how to talk to one another, know your emotions, so you're not in them situations? It shouldn't be normalized. You got to
I can't pound on the bitch. I can't.
It's
you know,
RKO
the bitch real fast. I can't do
what
that.
is y'all talking about? I'm talking about in relationships.
You're right. If we're in a relationship, you're right. We can't RKO. You're right about that. If we're in a relationship.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
But if you on the street,
this is why I stay single. I'm just saying, it's scary out here. But that's all I mean. Like, in a positive note, why not create again and go back? People could tell me I'm crazy, but I know it's the truth. There is not enough representation of positivity for us on any fucking level out here. And it doesn't promote relationships and learning how to talk to one another or learning how to do certain things so our lives will be better. I don't want to be with somebody and my life is shitty to prove what? that I could stay with somebody, that I got a husband, I got a man. No, I want to be happy. And if you don't, go sit your ass down somewhere. I want to have peace, but I can't have peace if you don't have it. A woman's supposed to be your peace. How? When you come in chaotic. Ooh. You can't even describe or talk to me about your feelings, emotions, which, by the way, anger, lust, all of those are emotions. I just want to tell you. But if you're never taught or you don't decide to teach yourself how to deal with this life, deal with, am I man enough? Am I woman enough? Are you attractive enough? Are you big enough? Skinny enough? There are so many things
going on in people's
minds that
y'all can hear me?
Yes,
yeah, I hear you, JP.
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm about to land. But you have so many of these labels. Fine, let's concede to that. That is not going to change. Human beings love to label each other. That is so that we find some kind of comfort and safety within the conversation. If you tell me, oh, I have kids, and then I say, oh, yeah, I got kids too, that gives us that level, and now we go up from there. And like I said, I'm talking about us communicating with our own self, and I'm talking to the brothers. And I'm gonna say this. I don't care what woman did or didn't say, but there are women who care about mental health for our men. Because the stronger you are, the better the community. I'm looking at it from an economic standpoint, not a bleeding heart or no shit like that. When you have stronger, healthier men in your community, what can they do? What are they able to do? They able to build the world.
Mm-hmm. But the problem is we don't got those healthy women.
Just stop, y'all. Stop. Don't do that. Don't.
I want to give a shout out to Big Dog Barkin. I ain't want to leave you in the back too long, so that's why I just pulled you up without the intro. You know it's all love. You on mute.
What's going on, Shanique? What's going on?
Hey, long time no see. What you doing, little baby?
Man,
up here. Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you, Shanique. Let me say this, baby. The only reason I feel like the black men were so strong at the point that we was back in the days because our women were strong as fuck. You know, me, grandma, mom, them, and people like that, you know, they were some strong women, man. And I ain't saying strong to the point like they had to work and they had to do all this by themselves. And it was just more so they understood principle, morals, and respect, and they understood lifting their mans up. Right now, we just don't have that in mass. We have certain women doing that, but in mass, it's not that, so we will never be that. I don't care how strong the black man would get. If we don't have our woman right there with us, we will always be defeated. So I'm going to just leave it like that.
Mm-hmm.
I guess because we don't have to. We here. We out here. We just got to put something together. There you go. You got it. I'm talking.
I think black women and black men is no longer bonded with each other. I think the problem is black men is getting taught to respect black women while black women is getting taught to disrespect black men and look at black men like he's beneath her and he's not adequate to be respected because his financial European standards not meeting quota, right? So, but at the same time, you can't expect black men to just tolerate that. I don't care what the white man law say. I think that I think what's really going on is the white man his laws is instigating us against each other, and they using the femininity in the matriarchy guilt trip. When you see something like a man go off after being antagonized, after been stolen from, after been disrespected, after been violated in many ways from a woman to a man, right? And so we want to hyper focus on that. But why nobody ain't saying nothing about these women that's beating the crap out their kids? This is why I believe it's just a bunch of crap because it's P. Diddy. Because if you got a problem with somebody overusing their power, I'm about to land it.
Bro, come watch my car, bro.
Oh.
Real shit.
Stripping his road rage. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mute you.
If you have a problem with P. Diddy overpowering his manhood on a woman, and you ain't never supposed to hit no woman, well, grown ass woman, you never supposed to hit no kid. And how come that's not highlighted? How come y'all not doing shows about these grown women that got care of these little innocent kids that can't fight back, can't call the police, right? And
Why don't you do the
that's
shows?
why I
Why
believe
haven't
it's
you
just about
done
y'all just trying to y'all hating on his success. Y'all hating on that black
No,
man's
he's
success. That's how I feel. And
you
y'all
are
trying to tear him down.
advocating. You are
If you
advocating.
want to advocate to tear him
Hold
down,
on,
we need
one
to
mic.
advocate tearing down black women,
sorry.
black single mothers. We need to advocate tearing. If we want to advocate tearing Diddy down for what he did, cool. Let's advocate for single black mothers who also do the same type of stuff. Let's tear them down. Because it seems like every time we mention that or bring that up, y'all want to gloss over that like that ain't nothing, and you want to continue to push it right back onto a nigga. No, we ain't doing that. If it's
Who
okay
is
for the
you?
mammy to do it to kids, it's okay for her to get done the same way. Pig.
Bruh,
All right, let's let her rebuttal.
This is
Go ahead,
insane.
Chocolate. You got it.
This is.
I cannot believe that you just let that come out your mouth. And so I'm gonna be as respectful as my mama on my mama. I'm gonna be cool. Okay.
Nah, we got to keep
This is
respectful. Go ahead.
I am. You hear me? I'm trying. I'm trying. Okay, just give
I'm
me a
sorry,
second.
Chocolate, but that's a crazy hill to die on.
Listen, listen. I'm trying to be cool. Let me get it out.
Yeah, for
Here
sure.
is
For
the
sure.
sad part. You got a lot of men
Well,
who agree with it.
hold on, Chocolate, real quick. Hold on.
What
Let me let
happened?
Omni get next because he ain't saying nothing, and then you
Oh
got
my
it. Go
God,
ahead,
I'm
go ahead,
so
Omni.
sorry.
No. Let Chocolate get hers off. That's
Okay,
a
my
crazy
bad.
hill
Go
to
ahead,
die
then.
on.
My
I'm
bad.
just laughing.
I just want to make sure everybody get in, bro. That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
it.
so sorry. Yeah.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Okay. I just want to say that you can talk about whatever you like. But this is what I mean about the disrespect of women, especially mixed, black, or any woman really when it comes to these kind of cases. We don't talk about SA and DV in the lens of this is a scary moment for anyone. It is a power struggle. It is nothing more than that. The person who wants the power is because they are weak and they are trying to hide it. And that is what this man did. And he used everyone around him. He has cameras in every house he's been in. He got dirt on everyone. This man has been in the business. So he been doing this for 20 years. Usher, Justin Bieber. Let's go through it. What's that other MKJ boy? Who else was that? Orlando Brown.
Lord Jesus.
Who else was it? Aaliyah,
Jennifer
Beyonce.
Lopez,
The
Jasmine.
list goes right. The list goes on and on. So to land it, since we're talking about this case and you want to bring up fucking success, which I find interesting, can you answer the question? Why is it then that when men become successful, they feel that they have entitlement to men and women to do their bidding, be it regular or sexual, and then make them sign NDAs? That is a form of abuse. There you go. You got it out.
Well, I would say you
That's
use a
not
grown
formal
ass
abuse.
person. If you don't want to be somewhere you don't want to be, you don't have to sign nothing. Just absent yourself. But since they got a lot to offer, you got more to gain. You sign those FDAs, whatever it's called, and because you want to gain all the clout. When the clout drive and you get fired, now you want to play victim. And another thing, what I see, the way how he did Chassie beat her up. I think he grew up in a single mother home. Let's be for real. A lot of black men who do stuff like that learned it from their mammy. Let's put that out there.
Can we get some? Can we get somebody?
We don't get a chance to talk about that.
I feel like we've talked about that, like, because I feel like that's a point that you make.
Well, we always talk about Diddy beating up on that woman. So how come that can't get played out? Why we got to constantly talk
I'm
about
not saying that. Can we let Big Dog Barking or OG Dirty?
Oh yeah, my
Dirty
bad.
get in?
Big Dog.
That's
Damn, I
okay.
ain't looking at my screen. What up, Big Dog barking my
Yeah, that's what I was like. I want to hear from a married man. What say ye?
I'm married.
No, or another married man. How about that?
Jesus.
You mean like you got a job?
What we talking about? D-Day?
Well, shit. JP and Chocolate brought that motherfucker down to the projects, and we started talking about whooping. I can't get my words out. Whooping women and www.whoopass.com. Big Dog shit. But
would you compare a DV situation between a couple an adult male and female couple to a parent disciplining their child physically?
Oh wow!
Not disciplining a child, abusing a child, fucking a kid up.
So only women do that? Men don't abuse their children too? I just want to make sure I'm understanding your argument.
No, majority of it is women because women have the primary custody of the kids. Yeah, and according to y'all say black father's not there, so y'all doing that shit.
I mean, abuse. Anybody can abuse anybody at any given time. You really want to talk about that shit, man. Mama can abuse kids just like daddy can abuse kids, and women abuse niggas just like niggas abuse women. You know what I'm saying? Abuse has no gender.
But they done made it a gender. Every time we hear about domestic violence, there's always some black bitch playing a victim.
We're not gonna use the B word though, okay?
Yeah. Damn, Rip, I forget where I was at, man. Dang. I forgot what I was doing. No disrespect.
No, you good. Go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, it's like, man, like Jay Prince was saying, you know what I'm saying? Women be playing them games like they don't do shit, and then they be playing all in the nigga face, and then when the nigga strike back, then they want to call the folks.
Facts.
Monkey wrench.
Oh, they ain't gonna want to hear you talk no more, dog, big dog.
I mean, shit, I tell the truth though.
They don't want you to tell the truth. They want you to play victim. They want you to be guilty.
Nah, I want to hear the truth.
Right,
Well,
like
we
who
all
are you
grew up
talking
in the
to?
black community. We know this, right?
I wouldn't
now,
have
we not
asked if
gonna
I
say
didn't want to know.
that we not fighting on each other in the black community. We not about to say that right now, right?
Right.
We got
okay. Thank you. So we do agree that men and women, especially women and men in the black community, we be fighting on each other. Correct? We agree on that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
But I don't agree.
Let's clear it. Okay, go ahead.
You got it, D-Town. No, you got it, love. I find it interesting that it's always the same argument. We're talking about this man now. All of a sudden, now when I say something different, I get, oh, you ain't even talking about the same thing I'm talking about.
But what's your stance on Diddy though? What's your stance on Diddy?
Diddy is one of many. One of many men who take power and money and use it to take advantage of people.
But was Cass a willing participant?
Yeah.
But I mean, can we really compare this shit to Diddy? Because he got money. A lot of these niggas do this shit for free.
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even a broke nigga can take advantage of a woman in any given time. I'll give you an example.
I'm gonna give you another case. Hold on real quick, y'all. All right. Because y'all too close to this one. So let me give you this case and you tell me if this is okay. So a case in France, I think it was France or Italy. Don't hold me to it, but I think it's France. Come to find out that this man had been drugging his wife and letting men come and essay her.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
Okay. Now
wild.
Next. Let's bring it over.
Well, back in the day, it was a pimp named Slickback. He had a few motherfuckers. No,
he did. So what I'm saying is, then why don't we figure out how to communicate with each other before we even have to put hands on each other? We have to talk to each other. Don't we tell children this? Use your words.
But
real quick.
Go ahead. And you're so right? You're so right. We tell these children this, but every time I see, I don't want to put it out there, but every time I see some type of discipline,
come on, D-Time, bro. This is the drip show, baby.
All right, you're right. Well, every time I see some type of discipline, especially from my black women, bro, they screaming at the kid. So how are you trying to tell them to control their emotions when you screaming at them? Don't do this. Don't do that.
I give you one.
Hitting them at the same time of trying to correct them. So all of it is. Don't hit. Yes, man. I want don't hit.
I give you one better. My wife used to tell me to beat my kids no matter what, regardless of the actions. And I was like, I can't just beat my kids just for you to want me to beat my kids. That's my wife telling me just whoop my son and my daughter just for the fuck of it, just when they get wrong. I like, now the punishment got to fit the crime. I can't just be beating my kids because you want me to beat my kids.
Because she's out of frustration, and that's the way that she do her discipline. You get what I'm saying?
That's what you told me. That's how she was raised.
But
hold on, really big dog.
Okay, yes sir. Go ahead. Yes sir.
Big dog and D-Time. Hold on. It's a narrative that men are not fucking disciplinary parents. I know I'm a sucker, bro. I ain't never hit my niece and nephew, bro.
Man, Drip.
There's a lot of niggas that's not even whooping their kids.
My kids know right. My kids know right now. If I raise my voice, they know to get gone.
Thank you, big dog.
Look, Drip. The reason why you not hitting on your kids, cause Drip, you 6'3", 250.
Yeah, you're right.
and look, Drip, and women trying to make it seem like women trying to look. Drip, let me just be real. Let me just be real. And then Drip, when men swing or when men like discipline, we don't have some type of control over our strength. You get what I'm saying? Cause I whooped my little girl one time, just one time, my baby girl Jason. I hit her with the belt. The belt damn near left a little whelp on her. I felt so fucking bad. You get what I'm saying?
I popped my niece on the head with a tap, with a thumb. She cried, I cried with her.
Feel bad.
And then in my head, I said, I didn't even hit, like I literally didn't even hit her hard because of that reason. So you know what? I said, let me do a different way on trying to discipline my babies because I don't want to do that to them because I hit hard. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I feel like men don't discipline, because when we do go there, and then let's say Drip, we do go there and we discipline. What the woman doing? She running up in that hole. You doing too much. Why you being so, man? Ain't nobody got time for that, Drip. Let's be real, Drip. Let's be real.
Hold on now. Because when it comes to men disciplining the kids,
go ahead.
When it comes to men disciplining the kids, you're not supposed to have to put your hands on them. Like Big Dog Barker said, all he got, as soon as he raised his voice, excuse me,
Tanika, that's true. Let me just
interrupt you. Getting it together to the point where all I have to do is say, if my kid's acting up and they don't listen to me, all I gotta say is, I'm finna go tell your daddy. That's gonna put them together without me even having for you to have to come in the room. Just the threat alone. Get them together. Like,
may I ask you something?
Hold on, real quick. One second. Let me say something real quick. Hold on. Let me say something real quick, bro. My niece pushed my nephew. He had been 7 months off the couch, bro. So I thumped her on her fucking hand, bro, and she cried, and I cried with her. What are we talking about?
I'm with you, brother. That's what I'm saying, because you're not trying to. And look, Shaniqua, and that's what I'm gonna tell you, Shaniqua. The reason, and I agree with you when it comes down to my voice, I get a lot of things moved. Even my woman moves when I say shit. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
Right? And I get you that. But when you have a woman, and I ain't saying mine or anybody on the panels, but when you have women that think that the only way to discipline is by putting hands on the child, then that can have a conflict between you and the woman. You get what I'm saying?
This is what.
They say kids break up relationships.
Yeah, well, I'm just giving you the real. I'm just giving you what's really going on.
I agree with you, but I will add this piece, this little caveat, if y'all don't mind. Look at the correlation of what we're talking about. We are disgusted by people who beat kids. But we are not disgusted by people who beat each other. We are the adults. We're supposed to set the standard and the boundaries. So if we're going to continue hold on. You have to understand that this again is systemic. We're supposed to be enemies. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be enemies, and our job is to fight that shit by seeing what it is, to what D-Town said, to what Shanika said, to what Big Dog, Omni, all of these things can be right at the same time. So since we know that these things exist, they may not exist in your face, or they may not exist in your home, which is a blessing, and you lucky. I am thankful every day. I don't have to wake up and I got a man that hate my guts laying next to me, or somebody waking up and they know that they wife or girlfriend, boyfriend cheating. Somebody is waking up to that. So if we don't have ways to combat or cope with the pain of that, no matter what my brothers say, my father he believed in corporal punishment. Me and my sister got fucked up when we was little. Treated us like the military. I know that has a lot to do with why I'm so rough around the edges. Because I was taught that violence is how you get what you want. Not putting my hands on anybody. No, this was what my father taught me. I watched him do that. And speaking from I'm speaking from a child's point of view as an adult. And this is why we go there. We've been raised to believe that violence is the only way we can get our points across. And you see where that's got us. That's why a lot of us the men that we probably should be dating and having businesses and open, they either dead or in jail. I'm not talking about the other one. I'm talking about heterosexual black folk. No hate on nobody else. I'm just saying that is the community I ride in. So we can continue to pretend as though SADV is not a part of our makeup. It is a part of who we are. We have been taught. Women have been told, well, he slap you, it's all right. Long as he don't punch you in the gut. It's okay if he cheat on you.
Yeah,
yes,
you go next, JP, and I'm gonna go after you, okay?
So
you got it. I'm done. Thank you.
So I like when y'all use half of stuff. Okay. Yeah, you can look at your kids with an eye and they shape up in front of you. And guess what? 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna have no problems with your kids in front of you. That's not when you're gonna use the most discipline. The discipline gonna come in when your kids is at school. Your discipline gonna come in when your kids is outside and now they 11, 10 years old, becoming Kia boys, putting guns out the brim, or little girls having sex with little boys in these little schools. Nowadays, these little girls getting pregnant at a very early age.
Not by
and she proud of it. Hold on, and she proud of it, right? So it's gonna, in your face, you can look at them a certain way. You don't have to do nothing, but when a teacher's calling you, talking about your daughter doing this, your daughter doing that, and as a father with a daughter, and she up here playing with boys, and you gonna snap. All that just looking and crying because you gave her a spanking, that's gonna go out the window. I'm telling you what God love. Daughters will embarrass the crap out of you. You know why? Because you know how men is, you know how we is, and then your daughter planning to, you don't want your daughter to be like these whores that you've been knowing all your life.
So why didn't you go look for someone that wasn't a whore? You act like you wasn't supposed to do the representation. You the father. All these bum ass niggas is living around there, and your daughter, you don't want your daughter around them. Why don't you move?
No,
don't you put your babies in a different area?
It don't matter where you move. You completely have to put her in an all girl school and move her away from her cousins, everybody.
How many black all girl schools are there?
No, if I'm gonna be thorough, a hoe gonna be a hoe, no matter where they go.
The cope.
I agree with that one.
So when we have a conversation, don't use the B word. When we having a conversation, y'all was talking about just looking at it. Yeah, you can look at a child in front of you. 8 times out of 10, the kid's not gonna be too wild in front of you. It's when they behind your back, and when people explaining your kid, you gonna be like, who is this kid that they talking about?
But that ain't my child. We're talking about adults putting their hands on each other. We're talking about why men feel it necessary, or why women feel it necessary to put their hands on another person.
Let me try.
Like, why are we? I don't want to talk about kids. We ain't talking about these are grown folks right now, and it is a crime to put your hands on somebody.
I just want to step in real quick, and so that we not spreading misinformation. Teen pregnancy is actually going down.
Oh,
but y'all go ahead.
Thank you, Shanika.
Yeah, everything.
Quafanino in the building.
That's the false.
But no,
they got a lot of kids pregnant.
No,
I'm not gonna invalidate your anecdotal experience.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good ass response.
That's not no anecdotal.
That was a good ass response.
That's not no anecdotal.
Statistic, JP, man and woman, black men and women are doing very much better than what the statistics been showing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we used to be in slavery.
Yeah, I'm talking about just.
Yeah, we're doing better than Jim Crow.
You know, but let me say this though, JP. I think a lot of us, I think a lot of men just act like their mothers.
Ooh,
you know,
child.
I think a lot of men when it come down to when it come down to expressing their emotions and things like that,
facts.
Shit, a lot of us get
we the same way with our mama. If you just put our hair, if you just change our hair to some cornrows or whatever, or some kinky tweets, hey,
Yes.
Grip,
What are you even
we be
talking
just like
about?
our mama, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
And put good
Somebody
rings
drop
on your
detail.
let's say this, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody drop detail. Hold on, let me
Is you
count.
I'm just
talking-
letting you know the truth,
probably
man. Look,
you
because
probably
Somebody
like your
drop
mama.
detail right now.
because when we do
Look,
start
you
arguing,
probably like
think
your
about it.
mama.
When we do
I
start
ain't
arguing,
know, boy.
especially dudes, when we do start arguing, you know, nigga go to the bitch, the hoe. What you gonna do? You know what I'm
Watch that B
saying?
word. Man, that
I'm
B
sorry.
word.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The B, the H word, you know, what you gonna do? Do something, you know. These are all the things that I feel like most men seen from their mamas. They didn't see their mamas actually take a, you know, a right explanation or try to use the logic in this or things like that. Everything was really on go, especially with black women. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Let's not do
No,
this, man.
No, but can we keep it a
no,
buck? Like we talk about the abuse that mothers inflict upon children, but is neglect and abandonment not a form of abuse as well?
It is.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
So we go just make it seem like black men just completely absolved, and it's just
No,
all
no.
the mamas,
I'm
all the
saying,
women.
I'm just saying the emotions and the way that she say, why can't we talk to each other, right? And I'm saying a lot of us don't know how to talk because we just had one person in the household, even
But
if
this
it
is
was a
what
woman or and
that's what
a
I was
man
saying.
That's
is
the
not gonna learn.
problem.
No
Y'all got bodies over
representation.
here.
Huh?
No
Drip, y'all
representation.
got bodies over here.
Who?
Right. Yes, ma'am. Like
Y'all
no
got bodies over
representation of
here.
a masculine form,
Bodies? No.
no representation
No
of how
No,
bounces.
no, no, no,
you
no, no, no,
control
no.
your attitude, you know. It's those things. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So I just think they see what they mama did. You know what I mean? And then it's just in a man's aggression now. You know what I'm saying? And then too, Shaniqua, men don't even talk like that anyway. We already know we don't express our emotions and things like that. So if you
So
got a
why don't
boy,
y'all want to
grown,
change? I'm so sorry,
what you
D-Town, but
mean change?
I hear you say that if you know that men have a hard time talking, getting their emotions out.
No,
And the
so let me
if
say
they
this.
can't hold on real quick,
Uh-huh.
but
No, yes,
y'all
ma'am.
say
Go ahead. I'm
that
sorry.
men to men, right? I'm not even talking to women. I'm just saying, listening to men, you said, you know, we don't talk to each other like that. And don't you see that that's unhealthy? That you should
So
have
I'm saying
someone to talk to?
when I say we don't talk, I'm saying we don't express our emotions in that way.
But
We
that's
don't.
what I mean. Learning, would you be
Right.
willing to learn how to do that as an
No,
adult?
no. Yes, as an adult, yes. But this is the thing too, though, right? And a lot of men say this too. When we do open up to our women, it's a deflection.
Oh
It's
God.
never no accountability. It's never no
Why don't y'all
My
ask
bad, Drip.
women?
No, go ahead.
What you're saying, baby? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, love. Why don't you just? Why are y'all holding that and believing it? And if you believe your brothers is being done so badly, why don't y'all have groups or meetings or anything to help these brothers steer
So
away from these women?
so let
Like
so let
there's
me
nothing there for y'all, but yet
so let me
you
say
can
this,
point
right.
fingers at the mama and the mama's mama.
Right.
Go
So
ahead.
let me say this. When I talk about the generation, when I talk about what I'm talking about right now is basically y'all age. You get what I'm saying? If you over 30 and up, this is not for you. That's just how I believe. If you over 30 and up and you ain't found your husband or your wife or you ain't this ain't for you. You out the game. That's just how I feel about the situation. Now, as we talk as now, the young men and women now, men talking, we being more vocal, things like that. It's not the problem. I'm saying this was the problem. Does that make sense, my girl? Like this is why you have the Diddy's and the Cassie and R. Kelly's and things like that, because they went through a different generation of time. That's all.
No. It's the same thing, sir. Lack of communication. If your parents showed you violence, likely you will have violence in your life. If your parents neglected you, you will have something that will affect your neglect. Now, you may not say it in front. It might be in something you do, blah, blah, blah. But if
Right.
the truth is the truth, then let's stop. There are many people that will be involved in your life as you grow up as an adult. Your friend groups in school, your mates, people imprint their shit on you. So please don't sit up here and act like if you've ever laid with somebody or paid a bill with somebody, we have all punked for the men and women that we wanted to be with and done some shit that we usually wouldn't do. I'm so sorry.
Hold on, real quick.
Hold on,
I'm sorry, real quick.
I got it. So the bounties are not on, Robin. I will send it to you back on the Cash App if need be. That's not a problem. So let's go over the rule book, Craig, because we got to, bro, we grown and we got to keep it respectful so we can all get this shit out so we can really understand what's going on, because everybody keep cutting everybody off in between a little, you know what I'm saying, dialogue, and we not getting the full, you know what I'm saying, dialogue. So first of all, let me tell JP, leave Lil Kelsey alone. Lil Kelsey, leave JP alone. It's crazy. I gotta even say that. Y'all, come on.
Who's Lil Kelsey?
We grown. We know he singing Lenny Williams to Robin right now. We know that. JP Taker, Lord Jesus, I don't know. Y'all just calm down. We don't want no smoke. But the motherfucking rule book says the first rule is respect the host. That's me and Shanika. Second, don't use the B word after I say 1 or 2 times. Your ass
Just be found.
you're gonna pay that goddamn fine. I think that's really and no name dropping the other content creators if they ain't here. And that's pretty much all y'all. I mean, really for y'all, but y'all got it. Go ahead. So however you want to do it, Robert, I can send it back to you on the Cash App or whatever. It don't matter. Go ahead.
So I want to say this real quick. So D-Town, that's what I was insinuating earlier, right? P. Diddy grew up in a single mama named Vanessa and a sister named Keisha, right?
Oh, I didn't even know that he had a single mother household too. I did not know that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. He grew up with a single mama.
Who was that?
P. Diddy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He did.
If you pay attention, every man that grew up with their mom and their daddy, I don't think the dads will react the same way, right? Now, majority of the men that grew up with single mothers react on women like that because here's why. The way our mamas used to talk to us, and she used to allow women to like talk to us, and then she used to put her hands on us. Even though that was our mama, we love them, but we used to tell ourselves, we're not gonna let not one woman talk to me like that. So what usually end up happening is boys that was raised with their mama used to mentally and verbally and physically abuse them, and they put in their mind and their soul saying, ain't no woman gonna ever talk to me like that. So when they get with a woman who reminds them of their mama, and she talking and doing the same exact stuff as mama, she not gonna get as much grace like mama will. You can't. Nowadays niggas putting the little boys, they putting their hands on their mamas. But back then you can't touch mama, right?
And we just seen the video JP posted with the nigga fought his mama back. He had to defend himself. She was beating the shit out of him, like with her fist.
But Drip, imagine that's going on. That's been, bro. We've been getting beat down like that by our mamas for a long time, bro.
I didn't got my ass.
Think about it, man. Just think about it, bro. Let's just be real, bro.
And
that's what they put on the media, though. Anything
and
hit that media, though, D-Time, it's a wrap, bro. Everybody just fucked up then.
That's all I'm saying. And if your daddy
I'm with you on all that.
And if your daddy fought you the same way that your mama fought you at that time, nigga, you would have had, bro, you would have had broken reels.
No, that's a fact. That's true.
Like, come on, that's all I'm saying, bro.
Nah,
you know,
that's true.
So yeah, just like JP say it. Now I ain't saying it's right, but when that little boy become a man, don't say he grew up with sisters and all the sisters been beating up on him. He ain't having that. This is not how it's gonna go, y'all. That's all I'm saying. Right. And I ain't saying if it's right, but I'm just saying these are some key factors, bro, to why
I got you.
It goes like this. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
And here's the thing. A lot of times when we get grown, we just get grown, and people just tell us to just get past our foundation and our upbringing. It's a lot of trauma. It's a lot of resentment that when boys turn 18 that they still have, right? And it never was addressed. Nobody never addressed mom and them. So when we talk about when they keep trying to make a focus on the adults, how come every time we want to go to the cause, and since it either have the white man involved or the black woman, we got to ignore that and focus on the leaves instead of at the roots, right? So because if you dig into the roots, you will see why P. Diddy did what he did to her, right? He grew up in a single mama neighborhood, right? Same with
mama was a hoe too. She was
same with R. Kelly. He got raped by one of his female cousins.
That's wild.
R. Kelly got raped and molested by his female cousin. But guess what?
Watch this.
A black
Let me
boy
ask you
had
this
no
real quick.
victim.
Hold on, JP, 2 seconds. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you said something that kind of could be a good little talking point. So, what do we say about that? About kids getting brought up like that? How do we change that? Like, how do we blame? Because if that's what they brought up and that's what they see, if they hear their mama get banged down by a few niggas during the week, like, what do we say to those people? Clearly, right. JP was raised up different. Ron Mack raised up different. Chocolate raised up different. Shanika raised up different. Like, everybody got different rules and values that they go by. So what do we say to those people who really didn't have it? Like, I don't even want to say the standard.
We provide options.
Okay. So how that look?
That looks like, okay, for instance, you can create a system which can offer free counseling or classes on communication where it ain't costing you nothing. You don't have to go anywhere now. You could do it in your phone.
So, Chuck, watch this. What if they don't talk? What if they didn't tell nobody that until they got with somebody and that shit came out like that? Because we know this shit going on too, right?
Right. Okay. And then, again, this is all encompassing for me, and I'll leave it there. But in that line of sight, there needs to be some way for someone to be connected. If we have to help people leave, men and women both, before you start getting to the police, before you got felonies and things is messed up. Because I understand the prison system in this country anyway. We all know once they got you, that's it, man or woman. So my point is that we should step back and kind of take some inventory on how we look at each other. I don't have men's eyes, so I will never see the world that way, right? It's just like y'all don't have women's eyes. But I have to just add, we would like less absolutes when it comes to women, because you're talking to respectful women.
Right.
We have to acknowledge the present and the future. The past is done. We need to learn from it. Do we want to continue it? Are there parts we want to add to as a culture and an agenda? We talk about it as if it's something that cannot be done. It's just like anything else. When we were growing up, I don't know how old anybody else, but I remember growing up and seeing on TV, all of the military going to Army. I remember the military coming to the schools, recruiting us out of high school, blah, blah, blah. Because
I got my ass beat.
We grew up around it. For those who did grow up with violence, crackheads in the alleyway, you know what the money bag man do. You know what I mean? That kind of living environment, I would never. Then, even though it might not be my environment, I'm not going to belittle it because they all have purpose. All of it comes down to lack of communication, lack of empathy. We have apathy for each other. There's the grinding of the everyday bullshit that we all know what we have to deal with. Now, on top of that, we have to figure out a new way to love each other. And I don't mean it in a corny way. I mean that there's shit out here that can help us become better. Me coming from a teacher of adults, that's the lane I come in. I know it can be taught. I know we can learn. We can't teach children shit if we gonna continue to be hypocrites about it. That's the only thing I say. Create something for young boys so they do understand what they're going through when they grow up, so they don't make these mistakes. And I'm gonna land on here. Has anybody ever watched like those documentaries on like nationalism? The YT people do the nationalism type thing, that we want it to be this way, it's better this way, blah, blah, blah.
I think I've seen some shit like that on YouTube.
Yeah, right? In the same argument, you've got these people, they ain't up on a ladder, they don't fly. They don't have superhero skills, nothing. They are human beings. And the perceived power that Black people have had to hold to believe that these people are better than us and we can't create for ourselves is where we are. That's the crux. We need more than just Black families. If we don't have a way to educate their kids, keep them healthy, help our elderly and our disabled, there's more to our community than just
Can I go
that.
next after you?
Yeah.
We need to big up the men. It's not mammy and it's not nothing. If I'm a queen of a kingdom, I'm gonna make sure my soldiers got everything they need because they the first line of defense.
I feel that.
Y'all got it. My apologies. Thank
No,
you.
no. I'm saying I feel that. Go ahead.
Oh, what? Listen, what I'm saying. I think we said this. What I'm saying to you, my baby. You right. Black men, we the powerful thing in the world, right? But what Black men keep saying is, I can't go nowhere without you, baby. And what the Black woman is saying, it seems like just to me, go ahead. Like, no, you go out there and do what you got to do, and we'll just follow suit. You know? But the Black man is like, no, you got to come with me. The only way this shit is going to work is you coming walking with me, baby.
But you don't even talk to us, D-Town. You just said not even 10 minutes ago that if you bring up your feelings to a woman, you didn't say not all, most, some.
So
you
listen
said
to me,
women
mama.
will make you feel bad about your emotions.
Right. And that's
Where
why
is the facts on that?
And that's why I purpose it on as us, me, Drip, just like I say, the 30-year-olds and things like that, anything 35 and back, the generation has changed, baby. So I'm not really talking about my generation of women right now, because these women right now, they understand those things. They want their man to open up. They want the safe space, all these words that they bringing up. You know what I'm saying, my love? I'm saying that's what it was. That's what it was back then, and that's why you got the situation that you got now.
Well, no,
as of right now, everything is changing to me, love. As far as the Black man and Black woman, we're changing, you know.
But I'm trying to get us to get out of that level of generality. Let's get into, okay, if we don't understand how to communicate with the English we got, then we have to first start with, okay, am I communicating with myself well? Am I lying to myself? Am I trying to make this shoe fit and it don't?
Right. Agree. Yes, ma'am. I agree with you on that.
So that's why I'm giving us a specific free counsel.
May I say something?
Or you know, if that's the case, all Black people ain't making 3-6 figures a year. Come on, we ain't doing that one.
Yeah, that's a fact. But we don't have no family either, though. See, that's what I'm saying. I think the only way we can get this. Okay, go ahead, yes, ma'am. Go ahead, baby.
You said you can't go nowhere without us. However, you don't want to listen to us. If you believe that we've been given the gift of giving life, then why wouldn't you think that if one of us decide to take that and run with it, that the whole goal is to better the men in the community while bettering the women and the children? If you're a historian, hold on, baby. If you're a historian or you like that kind of stuff, or
they can call you mammy in a minute.
I don't give a fuck what they call me. Because again, if that was the case, I wouldn't be here. I can't care about that. I care about the people who like me. You know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing about them over there. So thank you for interrupting me for that. But anyway, and I'll land here. I am not going to pretend with y'all that it is not frustrating. You telling me in one breath, I want a solution. I give you a solution, and then you tell me niggas ain't gonna do it. So what do you want? So you don't want the women involved to help, but then y'all don't want to do anything to help. It makes no sense to us. And I'll leave it.
Here's my thing. What you saying is good.
Let me say this first, JP, so we can get on the same page. I believe women are whatever you said about life. I don't think that at all. I honestly believe that. I believe that the baby should go with the man. That's my stance on it.
I understand.
If anything go down and stuff like that, yeah. So I don't believe that point. But
on what I just said, please.
Let me say this right quick.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna let JP and I'm gonna let you go, boo.
So here's the thing. What Chocolate's saying is good after we address the issues on how we got here. It seems like we keep trying to run from that. We cannot move forward when there's so many scars in Black men's hearts and Black women. But we focus on the black men right now because if they leaders going to be the leaders, you got to heal them first so they can lead properly. So before you move on and try to be hanky danky in real world, no, you know it's a lot of graveyards that the black woman have put inside the black man's heart, physically and spiritually. Right? It's a lot of black men. It's a lot of black men that's in the graveyard. It's a lot of black men that's in the graveyard and in prison, or just all the way messed up, and then get the chance to raise their kids. Right? I think that black women, since y'all didn't get y'all kids taken away that black men did, it's easy for y'all to tell us to move on. It's easy for y'all to tell it to get over it because y'all wasn't the one that was hurt by that. A lot of black men was scorned when you robbed them from his kids, and his kids ended up in a grave under your tutelage. His kids ended up in the cemetery under your tutelage. After you done robbed and knowing down going well, he could have saved his kid's life from birth, but you stepped in the way of that. So now you talking about what you saying, not necessarily wrong, but we got to address that first. We got to see the change of black women in a large number collectively tearing down that system of using the system against the upbringing of the child with their father. Because the results show that you did a poor job, black woman. We ain't talking about the handful the few that got made it. Collectively, the kids that was raised with the single mama, you failed. You failed the son. You failed the black girl.
What about the single fathers?
Let me say this real quick, Chuck. Hold on, 2 seconds, and you got it. So, just to address the chat real quick, because I feel like I got to. So I didn't know that Shanika did put the bounties up, right? I was definitely on my phone. I was driving. I hit trapping, and I didn't know that Shanika put the bounties up. So, with that being said, Robin M, your $20, Shanika brought him back with another 25. So I mean, or either like I say, I can send you your funds back, but Shanika did send me 25 to bring JP back. If
you want me to send her $20, I can send her $20 for her cash.
Hold on, JP. I got you. I got it. Shanika sent me 25 for JP to bring him back. If that's how you want to do the bounties, or I could just send you your $20 back on Cash Apps. I mean, it don't matter. But since you in the uproar, like I say, Shanika did send me 25 to say bring JP back. So if that's how you want to do that, you know what I'm saying? So however you want to do it. But go ahead, Chocolate. My bad. Oh shit, hold on. Let me bring up. Hold on. So I didn't brought up Damon. I don't want to have to karate chop you niggas today. We're gonna keep it a buck dial and let's have a conversation. Let's do it. Go ahead, Chocolate.
All I'm saying is, okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on, my mic is tripping. Okay. Listen, I don't want to argue, and I'm not gonna. What I'm saying is you have an opportunity now that we can help people, help our men, help our women, help our children. If we are scarred, if you do believe that, then here other humans have created this. We have Black people who are into sociology, psychology, fucking anthropology. So they're out there, and it is just a thought process of, okay, who want to do this, who want to do that. You bring each piece and create something so that we have a community of sort. Even if it is you started online, we do that. That's why we follow each other. It's human social constructs. This is why we gravitate to certain type of rooms, certain type of people. Come on, y'all. So all I'm saying is, if you believe in the things that you believe, why can't Black men, or why wouldn't Black men want the opportunity to get off whatever they feeling without judgment? I'm done.
Go ahead. D-Time. Or whoever. Matter of fact, let me get Big Dog Baltimore to Stan. Stan, you there?
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Go on, Stan. I don't want to, go ahead.
Stan with the Big Dog Baltimore. You got something to say? Or
I'll go after Big Dog barking. I'll go after him.
Big Dog.
What's up, man?
Go ahead. What you think about what's going on in the conversation?
I think going back to the whole how sons are raised by single mamas and shit like that.
Right.
If y'all do know psychology, like Chop talking about, it's like the mother-son dynamic just as much as important as the father.
I hit it on the head. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
The mother-son dynamic is just as important as the father-daughter dynamic, if not more important, because the way you raise your son is how he gonna treat women going in the future.
I believe
so
that.
If you telling your son to he can put his hands on women and don't take no shit from women and guess what he gonna do when he get older? He gonna be an abuser.
What he gonna do, OG? I'm sorry,
He gonna do it. He gonna do it, and then you gonna be trying to say, "Oh, that little beat done put my son in jail," and woo 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 woo. But you told your son to do it. You set him up for failure, but you want him to be a leader. Now on us, when it comes down to our daughters, it's on us to tell our daughters that you more than a 304. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of these dudes be looking for girls that got daddy issues, because they know if a good daddy in their life, they ain't going for that bullshit that niggas be spitting. They know that. But if they ain't no nigga around telling their daughter what it really is, they going for everything, going for a pearl force and the blunt. And that's all I gotta say.
And that's a fact, and that's something that nobody don't want to address. So moving forward, if you do want to move forward and you want to move forward with black men or black women, I think that instead of when we bring these issues, instead of ignoring it or finger pointing, I think we should address it. I think black women too, because men typically will listen to you spilling the beans on how they did you wrong. We always have heard how y'all got done wrong. Yeah. But I think that black women should reciprocate that same listening ear and listen with your heart instead of your emotion, instead of with your rebellion.
But are you understanding what I'm saying?
No, hold on once. Hold on once.
Let him land the plane, then chocolate, you got it. Or the detail.
So listen to see where you can pitch in and help, because I think black men got a strong, heavy heart against black women. A lot of black men, including myself, feel like the black woman betrayed the black man in every aspect, from his mama to his girlfriend to black women he just see in general in life, destroying the black man. Every black male leader that we had, as far as like financially, have been taken down and destroyed from a black woman that was used from the government. So a lot of black men just don't trust black women. They do not, to the point where we got to have cameras to even date you. We too scared, and bad as we want your sex, we still got to make sure we have a camera around, because we just know for a fact that y'all gonna play the white girl role, the Emmett Till role on us.
Oh shit! Damn!
I felt him on that one.
Oh yeah!
Oh wow, that smells like bullshit. I'm just gonna say.
I felt
it. Let me go out there. Chocolate.
All right.
Nah. Yeah. Okay. But again, nobody in this country is just raised by their parents. You have teachers. You have friends. You have people you see, media. Quit pretending like black people weren't affected by television and movies.
That's the problem.
Stop.
Let it go. Go ahead.
Because if you can get a message through that way, that proves it. There was positive rap. There was dudes that didn't cuss. There was dudes that didn't demean. And then, there was Ice Cube and Ice-T and all the others behind them and all the ones that's now YN left and YN right, whoever. Again, male dominated. I do not see men coming out and talking to young men like that. There used to be the Boys and Girls Club. Some people still have it in their neighborhood. You want to say that we glancing over shit. Okay, let's glance over this then. How about that the communities that we know are underserved, they got usually the activity place, the community center, all the shit that we saw in the early 90s growing up in different people's areas are gone on purpose. So you're creating the environment, not you, brother. But the man at the top is creating this environment because the city chose to do that. The state, the county, who fighting us ain't gonna get y'all nowhere. You want to keep trying to tell us that we need to walk with you, we need to do all this, but I am saying, and I'm gonna say this shit again, the fact that you would dance over men getting counseling, and your response to me, JP, is some shit about what women do. Either you want to be leaders or you don't. And if you don't, shut the fuck up. But you're not going to tell me as a Black woman who's had to deal with the same shit Black men, the majority of we deal with, being, I've had white women clutch their purse when I was in the elevator too. So we have universal. And then there's some of us who've never experienced it. You have to be open mind to it. You're not even open to the fact that I'm saying, hey, you can create a way to get men counseling. You, sir, are a great candidate. You would be a great candidate to get help to dissect and prioritize your individualism of Black women. Because it sounds like to me, you're disappointed, so you want to take it out on Black women. And I'm not going to sit up here and keep listening to you as a Black woman. I'm very proud to be, and I'm not going to ever apologize for it. Whatever y'all want to call us, you want to add to this, I don't give a shit. But all I'm asking you is, can you even fathom helping your brothers by getting them assistance? We also forget that some of us are vets. Like, what is happening? Like, I don't get it. Y'all don't.
So here's what I think. One second. Let me let Stan get in there. No, Chuck, you good. Let me let Stan get in there too. Then
let me go after that, Drip.
I guess I feel the way that I feel because, again, I do a lot of research. I try to find out. So I'm not just saying shit to say shit. I know that there's a epidemic in our community. Men and women, but women and children are still the most vulnerable. You have young boys being trafficked. I ain't heard you talk about that, JP. I ain't heard you talk about Black boys who are missing.
They call them Romeos. Yep.
And they sending them from here to Dubai, to Russia, to wherever rich person can pay for it.
The UK, they got grooming gangs.
Let me ask you a question real fast.
You can't recreate.
Now, let me let hold on, Chocolate, real quick. No, stay right there. Hold that thought because what you're saying is super true. I was just watching some shit where they got grooming gangs in the UK and it's legal. But let me let Stan get in there real quick. Go ahead, Stan.
Now, if D-Town gonna go real quick.
Nah, come on, Stan. Every time I say that, you want to wait till they go and go.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for the opportunity. But again, Drip, that's why I said, welcome to America, right? Only thing you can do is give the information, man. Either you want to be told what to do and don't do it, or you forced, right? So I'm not going to go in this back and forth game. And we got this thing in the military, right? We call it that brief well, right? When you say something is good, it briefs well. You can't force a person in America to do anything. Only thing we can do, and what Chocolate's doing, hey, good to see you, Chocolate. But she's just providing the information. Man, take it or don't take it. That's fine. And I keep telling people, if you don't want to do it, don't hinder other people from getting the information. Welcome to America. Or you want to be forced to do something. You tell me which way y'all want it to be. And my brother was on here yesterday, right? And he said, and I wish he was up here now so he can say it himself, so I'm going to paraphrase. He said, okay, we want to blame the women, right? Cool. You want to blame the women raising the children. He said, man, that's a feat within itself to get your big head to adulthood, right? Who's perfect on this panel? You name me one. But we can't get anywhere. And what Chocolate is saying, she didn't put the men down. She didn't put the women down. She said, hey, man, we know something in the damn gumbo ain't fresh.
What up, Ferg?
So we got to set the stage because this blame game is not working, man. It's not doing us any good. We're in America. You got the choice to be as intelligent as you want to be or be as stupid as you want to be. It's your choice. But I'm talking about the youth, right? And I'm talking about us as adults. Our parents didn't get it totally right. And guess what? We're adults and we ain't even closer than them getting it right. I don't know what this new world, but I tell you, cautionary tale, right? Because men that was raised like me and Drip and D-Town, we ain't gonna gorilla stomp you, right? But listen, on this panel, we got people that will skull drag you and do all these nasty things to you. Fine. You in America, you got a choice as an adult. So you tell me that a person's not really adult and their frontal lobe and don't fully develop and mature until 25. Well, I tell you this. Let's move the scale. Say you can't get a credit card, can't go to college, can't sign yourself up for debt until you're 25. Man, the whole world will go on fire. We got to make a choice. Either we want to have our choice to do what we want to do and deal with whatever choices we make, or we're gonna do the right damn thing, man. You can't get two bites of the apple. I don't care who you are. Period. Then I'm
quickly.
Yeah, I land right here, JP. Hey, what's up, JP?
What's up, Stan? So every time it's time for black men to voice his concerns and his pain, the people who done it to him always tell him, no, it's time to move on. It's time to be grown. Nobody never apologizes to black men. Nobody. Not the black woman that said that she had the full capacity to raise him to be the man. Not the government, right? Who felt like it was the best interest of that boy to have his mammy in the first place and not have his daddy. Right? Nobody looked at the results of that situation about removing the dad and give it to the mammy, and he ended up dead. He ended up in prison. He ended up angry at women. Nobody said, damn, black man, my fault. So now when those same black men never even had a voice. Whole time, the black woman was having a voice. All on Ricky Lake, Montel Jordan. Black man ain't shit. And the black boys got the chance to hear their mammies degrading black men that's who they was going to become. Beat his ass because he looked like his daddy. And nobody said shit, not even CPS. If you do call the CPS, I'm going to send you back to your mama. Where your mama at? So now when the black man get older, only thing he doing is voicing his concern and say, no, we're going to address this. What do the black woman do? They gaslight him. What do the white man do? They gaslight him. They basically created all of this trauma within inside of that black man and tell him, you need counseling. After they the ones caused the issue.
How are we causing?
And then wait, God damn, hold on.
God damn to you, because what you
saying? No, how you just gonna interrupt?
Hold on. I got it.
I apologize. I'm good.
No, you good. JP, land your plane, and then I think D-Time and Chat. Yeah, I can go, but go ahead, JP.
So the same people who caused this trauma amongst black men, mothers destroy black men. That's who he was raised by. And you tell him you need counseling. So you're going to send me to the same white man who felt like it was in the best interest to remove my father and give it to you who destroyed me. And they just ignored it. And you going to tell me to go to the white man for counseling who already had my best interest since I was a child?
That's not what I said.
That already had the worst interest didn't have my best interest at heart ever since I was a child? Are you fucking kidding me?
But that's not what I said to you.
Okay, go ahead, Chat.
I did not tell you to get over anything. And I did not tell you that what you said is dismissive because I'm an empathetic person. And I'm proud of it. So I don't need to insult you. I don't need to tear you down. I don't need to dismiss what you went through. I hate to hear that you went through that. Just like a lot of us did. My daddy was a crackhead too.
Damn.
And he died too when I was a kid. So I had to grow up on my own. Guess what? I even had to raise my brother and sister and take care of a sick mother. I had big family on both fucking sides, but anybody come and help me? Hell no. My mama was 16. I was 16 years old. 16. Damn. I became a grown up at 11.
That's real.
And it ain't no sob story. It ain't, I don't need pity. I
Nah,
don't need
pop your shit. Pop your shit.
I am just saying, if I was a man, y'all be clapping and jumping. But if
No, we would.
you, I'm a woman, and I
No,
have
we
stood.
wouldn't though. Stop saying that, mama.
Hold on, D-Town.
Hold on. I'll let her finish. Let her finish.
Saying it after I had to listen to y'all talk about women like we out here with picket fucking signs calling y'all and saying y'all ain't shit, y'all ain't nothing. What I said was there is an opportunity for us to connect black men and black boys with black counselors, but I can't get past that because the first thing you want to tell me is I'm a woman and I don't know shit. Well, you ain't gonna tell me that because even my daddy was impressed with me, baby.
Talk your
and
shit.
I wasn't even grown. I know what I'm fucking talking about. There's information all over the place, and we sit up here with these damn, 58% of women and 88%. But when I say, well, why don't we create something for black boys online so that they have someone to talk to? You can screen a motherfucker to death now. For $1, I can find out your whole life. It is no longer an excuse. And stop saying that black women don't have nothing in this.
Somebody got an echo.
Somebody got mute.
Somebody got an echo.
I have nephews.
Mm-hmm.
They're not being raised like that. I don't want them to be raised the way I was or any of my fucking sisters for that matter. Because guess what? We all got the same daddy. He wasn't anywhere around. So our first inclination of men is that they will leave you. That you are disposable. That's the lesson I got from my daddy. That men look at us as objects and we are disposable. And we're shown that all the time. However, those of us who make it through the cracks, through being ridiculed and put down and discriminated against and all that shit, here I am, I'm standing 10 toes down. And what I'm saying is true because I'm enacting it. I share it because I'm doing it, not because I ain't got shit to do and I just want to be up here talking to y'all. But to sit here and talk about women the way y'all do, and then y'all want to get your draws tight when I say men need to go to therapy. There are black male counselors. They are out here. They need customers. So that you can sort out what is going on in your fucking head. It all starts there. And I want to ask y'all a question and I land. My girls is in the chat saying, I'm wasting my breath. Is that true, black men? Should I just stop talking to y'all and just do what I want to do? Because it's
Can I answer that?
anyway.
Can I say something?
Yeah, you and then Ferg, because Ferg ain't said nothing.
Okay, Ferg ain't said nothing. Go ahead, Ferg. You got it.
Go ahead, Ferg. All right.
You.
Appreciate it, D-Time. Appreciate it.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? You know, I've been listening
How
to
you
you
doing,
for a little
OJ?
while. You know, Chocolate, I'm gonna say this. Yes to your question. However, your information is going to the wrong audience. It's going to the wrong audience. Your audience is 5 to 10 to 15 years younger than you.
That's not true.
Okay, well, listen, let me give my explanation because I equate it to what I've also heard.
But
hold
let me
on,
say
hold
this,
on.
Joe Trip. But when a man expresses what he has on his head, they always say it's not true. That's not it. That's not like what are we talking about?
But hold on, listen.
I'm sorry, go ahead. You're right,
This is how I'm
Let him finish. Let Ferg go real quick. Go ahead, Ferg.
And Drip, Shanika, Stan, outside of Stan, Jay, you know, everybody else, and y'all hear me say this from day one. The crack era generation, this is y'all mess. She's talking about a time, man. This is what I'm saying. When the mother and the father got hooked on those drugs.
Thank you.
Listen, but what I'm saying is, y'all were kids. When that shit took off, y'all was kids.
But Ferg, everybody wasn't on drugs, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. So we looking at a small package, and all that's when a lot of the bullshit, all this sex trafficking, since the last 30, 40, 50 years, black boys only get, black men, let me say this because I'm answering this, black men as a whole, if they have any type of physical abuse with their child, it's less than 4%, 3% over the history. However, when it happens, most of them are stepdaddies or motherfuckers' boyfriend. That's it ain't the father. And this is where the dynamic falls apart. When fathers were getting hooked on drugs, mothers were getting hooked on drugs, your big brother, that he might have sold it, he might go to jail, but he was the head. He's no longer there. The younger kids which y'all was in that age, you all are now adults. Y'all seen a lot of mess. Y'all seen the worst of it in the neighborhood. The neighborhood was no longer a fun place to be for most. It was set up to be that way. However, here we are today. We all had that experience, and some of y'all may have been married and divorced, or not married. You may have had kids, may not have kids. People that don't have kids, it's easy to say what you should do to a kid, but when you got that kid and you got to show discipline, you got to teach that child how to be better and smarter than me, then that's where a lot of people fall short, because even today, the dynamic about the man and the women is this. Most people talk about people that they know personally, and they spread that shit like peanut butter across the whole United States, all the men's. I know men's. But the worst thing, a lot of people, the worst mistake today people are making, they're focusing about what other people think and feel about them. This is the greatest time, especially for brothers, because you're already saying, over the last 15 years, since y'all been a young man, buddy, I don't know who you are with the hat turned back and the rock wall in the back. I would say you're about 40-something. You're an old nigga too. You're 40-something, but at the same time, y'all at the age where y'all got to give the right wisdom and teach everybody to walk together. Even a man could change his whole dynamic with the sisters acting the way they acting over the next 4 or 5 years. If he reverse this gangster look, be more professional, represent your brand and your name, go. And this is where the sisters can change the game. If a sister doesn't allow her father to have access to his son, that whole generation of brokenness will always be over their head. I don't care if he didn't like you, he just slapped with you. It's almost like a man wants to be his father until he see he got to fight. That's the one fight most men will lose, when they got to fight for their kid. If me and JTB was face to face and we said something about each other, we might get into a fight. Me and Drip, we might get into a fight. But when it go back to our kids, we ain't gonna fight that, because that's one of the hardest pains that most brothers endure.
So why do you support?
Hold on. Because here's the thing, Chocolate, and this is where I say in your message, it has to go to the younger women, because the cycle has to break with the women. Men are self-correcting. It may not look ugly. Men are having, and this is what I'm saying. This is for a brother. Right now, if you're a single man, you should be in the best shape of your life. Everything. If you're a single man, your house should be smelling like potpourri. You shouldn't have drawers in the corner, because if you're moving like that, you're still a boy. That's just to me. You got your own place, your own money, your own shit. Make sure your shit clean, so when Susie come over or whatever, she see you move in a certain way, she gonna, and if she like you, she gonna go. If she don't, kick her out, don't feed her, keep it moving.
Hold on, Ferg, real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna interrupt you. Shout out to James Moe for the cash app. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate staying for the cash app again. Appreciate you. That nigga Kodak killed that hoe. Get him, Drew. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I'm gonna end it, man. They give me 30 seconds.
Appreciate that, Drew.
Man.
No,
all of this can change the dynamic going forward if, seriously, when these children are born, instead of aborting them instead of abusing them, instead of mistreating them because they look like they daddy. When he's 8, 9, especially the boys, if he's 7, 8, 9, he start acting out. He needs his father, whether you feel that or not. He needs his good uncle, the good brother, the dumbass brother you got, that good one.
Ferg, let me ask you this, because you just popped your shit real quick. So, no, bro, you ain't gotta be sorry. Like, it's actually to what you're saying. Like, I just want to ask you a question. So, my partner, him and his wife, they got divorced, right? And they got divorced because her mom was sick. And it sounds crazy, but she was always having to go take care of her mama. And it just caused stress between them, right? Cool. So she had the baby for the first, when I say 15 years, I want to say. And then when he turned 16, he moved with his daddy.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't a good transition. So how does that look? I mean,
it was too late.
Yeah, okay.
It was too late because even the father, I didn't understand him not supporting his wife in that time. You know, that's ridiculous. But once
no. It wasn't. He wasn't support. It was stressful. Meaning, like I'm guessing it was more like, emotions. That was just
what I'm saying.
Right, go ahead. My bad.
When I'm looking at it for me, if my wife's mother got sick,
yeah,
her mother getting old, then I ain't gonna be like, why are you all over? Guess what? I'm going to pack that shit up and all that shit that I ain't want in my house. I'm gonna leave that shit. Everything else, her body, they coming with me. You can cry in the car, you can do all that, but you gonna go sit in the air, you gonna chill out your final days. That's it. You ain't paying no bills, you ain't doing nothing. We're gonna take that little check, let that shit stack up in the bank, go fix you some cornbread on Sundays. That's just me though. I've always moved like that.
Right.
But again, when and even with the girls, because listen, man, because the adults are already damaged. Y'all see this? They already damaged.
Right.
Everybody's blaming still. But the people behind them are looking like, damn, ain't no hope for me. We got kids. Some of us barely graduated high school, but we got big shit to talk. But you got a son or daughter that's smart as hell, whether you don't like the daddy or not. Teach them to be smart. But no, that's too much work. Homeschool your kids. Teach them the social studies, especially because social studies and civics is working with people.
You saying homeschool your kids? These folks don't know how to.
But no, it ain't that. It ain't that they don't know, Drip. They don't want to.
That's not true. There's no options. Where's the options?
What you mean what option? Y'all got some dumbass school books that we had. They got school books. We can take 2 or 3 hours a day out of our time and say, son, let me show you how to read.
But you are taking for granted that men and women have the time to do that.
Why wouldn't you have the time with me? Come on, most of us, listen, let's be honest.
Oh, watch this. Wait. 2 seconds, Shaka. 2 seconds. Let me ask you this. Ferg makes a good point, but I see what you say were the options. So what would be the options? Because I've heard parents not even being literate enough to even read to their kids. I mean, I'm just keeping it a book. But what would be the options though?
Again,
okay, go ahead.
Again, going into what the community has available. Now we pay our taxes and grant money sits up there that can help us help each other. And I always get the most pushback, but I don't give a shit. I'm still here.
No, that's true.
Because I know that it can work. I've seen it work. It's done in other countries. So you telling me 41 million people can't, out of that, a few people can't get together and create something better. Do we want to stay miserable? You want to stay mad? You want to keep hating men and women? You want to keep telling people how they need it's always negative. I don't hear not one positive. So you telling me and I'm gonna be real, what the fuck is the point then? Why do you even talk to us? Because the way you talk about us is crazy. Y'all need to go back and listen to what y'all are saying out here.
So Drip, as you keep asking me questions, right, quick, Drip, you ask me questions, I always go back to family. You get what I'm saying? I'm always saying the man and woman has to come together. You get what I'm saying? I'm always saying that. But it seems like
you legit.
Yeah, you know I'm all the way. Yeah, you know me, nigga. Yeah, I ain't talking shit. I ain't living. You feel me?
No, for sure.
Take care of all my kids, all that shit. You feel me? So, but what I'm saying is, I'm always saying we need the family. We need the family. But the woman, and I ain't saying you, love. I'm just saying women in our community. They're saying other people can outsource for the father. And what I'm saying, Drip, is that's the problem right there. If you think that you can outsource another person or another thing to replace the mother or the father of that community, you have no community. Why are we trying to do all this tutoring and bringing our money together when we can't? The man and the woman can't even come on the same ground. So what are we talking about here? And I always go back to Drip. I need you, my love. I need you, Black Queen. I need you. I don't want to do this by myself. Yeah, I can go do this shit by myself. Yeah, I can go get a white woman or a Mexican woman and have a baby and the baby be black and things. But I don't want to do that. I want to do this with my black woman. But when we go to the black woman, it's never, the solution is never, well, we need to get together with our men. It's we can outsource the things that men bring. And that's the fucking problem right there, OG. That's all I'm saying. Now, Drip, right now, we're doing way better. Just like I say, the black men, black woman right now, the marriage up, single birth, baby mamas went down, baby daddies then went down. With everything is leveling out. You feel what I'm saying, Drip? You get what I'm saying? What Ferg was saying is true. Because Ferg, when they come up, not him, but the people that was growing up in Ferg generation, they talk about the shit they was going through and what was going on. Right now, the black community is doing what they supposed to do right now. If we just look at the statistics, But the thing about it is, we're steady trying to replace the man for something else. The YMCA,
right.
the Boys and Girls Club.
They ain't going to none of that. Nobody goes outside.
Coach. You know what I'm saying? The Pop Warner coach. We doing all this. We putting our kids on everybody else instead of being fucking parents. A man and a woman coming together to raise what they supposed to raise. That's all I'm saying. So already, that's all I wanted to say, man.
That's it. And they don't get both sides, and this is why we get no. But they don't. But he's right. Even if we not listen, because this is listen, man. If you ever get a chance to work in the schools, man, and go do it, please believe me. No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. Don't attach nothing I say to you, because what I'm saying is this. Like he just said, if a father and son, daughter, even if we not together, can have a relationship once a week, every Saturday, whenever you go out, go on your girls' trips, just here, drop them off. He's going to have to take on responsibility. Most brothers will take on that responsibility. I would get off YouTube if most of these if 50% of brothers have don't want no dealings with their children, I won't get on this shit again. But I'll tell you this, whoever's they raised by, go continue to fuck them up. The brothers that still go come out sagging pants, smelling like ain't brushed. The girls still go come out wearing too little clothes, overweight, not participating, looking like 40-year-old women at 16, 17.
What are you talking
just
about?
Like the boys.
Girls like that.
I'm talking the truth of what I see, what's going on. You go in any high school. Come on, listen. In any high school,
every school across the country.
Any high school you go to right now, 67% of those young women are wearing weaves and wigs. What are we talking about? Because they should be in their natural state.
How about boys can't read?
They should be in their natural state. They don't read because nobody teaches them how to read. I guarantee your father teaches your son how to read.
Why are y'all talking about?
Most people graduate high school.
No community around you.
Hold on, 1 second.
That's crazy. I'm
you
sorry.
just said that there's not even options.
You good?
Hold on.
Hold on. 1 second.
If that was just said, there's no resources. If there's no resources,
hold on. Ferg, I got to get some pushback on that, bro. I don't think the wigs and shit really.
Listen, what I'm saying is, I'm talking about young teenagers who are in the prime of their life. They're getting pushed with adult issues, and they don't even understand, like she said, how to read.
Chocolate just told you she was raised at she was grown at 11.
But that's Chocolate. Chocolate was raised 20 years ago.
Look at JP's situation.
JP was raised 25 years ago.
No,
it's a different.
Sir, what?
Yeah, that's a different.
No.
That's a different
And you
You
have
have
generation.
to
no
be in the
idea. What are you
schools. You got
talking
to
about?
be.
Wait, what you say?
I've worked in the school system, sir. My
JP, you
mama was a
almost 40
teacher
years
for
old.
25 years. So what? You are so caught up on weave and hair and short skirts and shit like this.
Because it has
Instead of
nothing to
me
do with the
saying,
black woman.
yeah,
Nothing.
it does.
No,
You
it does
blame
not.
us
How
for
can a
every fucking
brother
thing.
who
Hold
barely
on,
takes a
hold on.
bath,
One mic,
hair
one mic.
grow
I
down to
heard
his
it
back?
clear. I'll
Finish,
say
Fergie.
it
You got it.
again.
Let her finish,
If
Fergie.
you
got
have the
it.
opportunity to create counseling for your fellow men
I
down to
do.
the boys, why is that a problem? But you just sat up here and talked about people
There's no
like
program.
they ain't
Women
right. And I'm
promotes
trying
low
to create
self-esteem.
one.
Women do not create programs for
I
women.
did.
Just understand
I
that.
did. I
That's
created
one.
one.
That's one.
That's one to get started. Ain't that how everything started?
But you have
It was
to.
one car, one plane. Get out of here. What is the excuses?
I'm
What
gonna
are you
say.
afraid
I'm gonna say
of?
this. I'm gonna say this.
I gotta go, y'all. I gotta pass out these drugs.
Afraid.
I apologize.
That's
I'm
what
You know,
gonna go down in the back.
Play to the crack out, JP.
So look, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna say this. It's a lot of little programs and shit like Ferg was saying. It's a lot of little programs like Choc was saying. I'm sorry, not Choc. Chocolate was saying that really help black kids and all that old type of shit. Now I'm gonna use JP as, but this nigga stood up and told us he get daycare paid for. It's a lot of shit that he go to get his kids clothes, all kind of shit that help him so where he can provide and actually have, you know what I'm saying, and actually not be so stressed out. It's shit for kids, black people in the community that black people don't even go look for as far as grants. Like goddamn Chocolate said, money put up that we don't even go look for, and it sits there. We don't.
But it's not true that they don't know. They let them know.
I wanted to.
Self. And
I wanted to correct
you. Blaming the black man, that shit get boring and tired. You
right.
don't
I
like
don't want to blame
no black guy.
Yes.
You know, soft cuddling motherfucker.
Yes.
Fluffy motherfucker. I don't understand that shit.
I just wanted
it's
to
too
say
much
this
competition
to
between the husband and the wife. It shouldn't be that. It should be one
No,
band,
not
one
at all.
motherfucking sound. And now, but y'all want to see if her dick bigger than yours. No, bro. Like, we fucked up. That's why I ain't said now one thing on this goddamn conversation because I don't even engage into it because it's some bullshit. It's bullshit. We went from Diddy stuffing the shit out of Cassie to black kids in school that wear wigs. You know, I ain't never been the one to give a fuck about no wigs. I didn't pay for the wigs. All that shit.
I'm using.
I was talking about adults. I just want to.
Goddamn me, B13. Man, wait. Stop playing. I don't mind.
I apologize, Dre. I was talking about adults.
That shouldn't determine no fucking life of no damn child. Now, if the child was raised fucked up, that's their problem. They got to want for themselves. If they don't want for themselves, who's going to want for them? No fucking body. Because guess what we're going to say? We ain't got time. Now the grandma's 37 years old now. They ain't trying to fuck with them goddamn kids. Some do, some don't. But it's not everybody. That's why I hate when y'all say percentages. Because that shit false. Them numbers lie like a motherfucker. They gave niggas PPP loans. Numbers lie. Like, what are we talking about? This nigga just told y'all she worked at the goddamn DPS office. Nigga was putting all kind of false information on there. And they were still getting their goddamn license and shit. So numbers lie. I hate when everybody try to tell everybody about something and they all fucked up. We not perfect like everybody. Like, I don't know why y'all tripping on that shit. We are not the same in no fucking way. We can vibe, talk shit, everything, but I guarantee you D-Time got a different schedule. Ferg got a different schedule. Stan got a different schedule. Every age group dynamic ain't the same, bro. We don't move the same, bro. Ferg to my goddamn crack era, nigga, the crack era ain't never stopped. It's still here. But we want to sit up here and bash. So we just, now we looking up in the ceiling. Now we all by ourselves in the bed, by ourselves and shit, looking at the goddamn ceiling. Some of y'all touching yourselves and shit, the rolls, the goddamn batteries and went out that motherfucker. You niggas' hands are soft and shit, you're beating your shit.
Mind your business.
It shouldn't be this hard to go get no woman, bro.
It should not.
Sit your motherfucking ass down and heal yourself or come to a goddamn balance where you can get out and be yourself and go live your life. A lot of you niggas ain't left your room in 2 years. Nigga, go check your mail. Nigga, go to the grocery store. Like, bro, that shit be bothering me, bro. That's why I say I hate that gender war shit because it's stupid, it's boring, it don't get us nowhere, it uproar the fucking chat, they going crazy.
It don't make no sense, bro. You ever been to a neighborhood where the ambulance come through that bitch and it got them, everybody got dogs? Nigga, the dogs yell the ambulance siren. They literally howl that shit. It's a bunch of confusion going on, bro. This is some bullshit. We got grown-ass, player-ass niggas up here that's married. And they good. Fern got married in 60 days. He don't like weeds. He found somebody who don't want weeds.
Wrong.
Cool. That's Fern. Stan got married. Stan been married 30-some years. Shit, that's successful to me.
Maybe.
We ain't asking Stan, how did he make it? Well, shit, Stan might not tell you how he made it because he don't fucking know. But that's cool too. But the fact that he made it, bro, says everything. Like, everybody be on this bitch capping and rapping like everybody got 6 figures, like everybody doing right, everybody can make a change. Nigga, Michael couldn't make a change. And that was pity, but I don't give a damn. I had to make y'all laugh. But Michael couldn't make a change, goddamn it. And that's what it is. We can't single him to make a change, especially now in this
I seen the bar. I seen
tomato,
the bar.
tomato, tomato.
You gotta know, like, everybody moves different. It's some people up here with White House, picket fence, dog, family, cat, everything, and on this whole yelling. I told you my partner wife used to do him the kid, make sure he what y'all say, full drained and all of those shit, and get back in her bed. She was a housewife and drag niggas. Like, she really was going through that shit and wasn't going through nothing.
But that's because people like,
bro, this is crazy. Like, we got nice looking women on the panel. Y'all niggas want to yell and shit about some bullshit, bro. What the fuck? Come on, bro. Like, we gotta have some understanding for each other, bro. Like, what people really going through. A lot of these folks that be on these panels talking ain't never been through this shit before, so they don't know. So it's fucked up for them to understand. But y'all swear y'all know every motherfucking word in the dictionary and the Bible, and don't even know how to fucking read. So why don't we go do some research for ourselves? Don't listen to this YouTube shit. That's why I don't talk on these conversations. I ain't said nothing but the bounty shit, and that's it. And, you know, trying to put y'all in order to talk. That's it. Cause I don't engage in this bullshit. Cause it ain't for me. Cause in real time, I'm that guy. I like women. I love the fuck out of women. I got a mama, auntie, grandma, niece. Yeah, I talk about them all the time because I love them. I'm not on this bitch bashing for no reason. I'm not on this trying to be Dr. Drip, Dr. Field, or nobody else. I could give a fuck. Real shit. Oh, you got to go do this. You got to go do that. Okay, well, you go take your happy ass over there and go do it then. Me, myself, I'm cool, calm, collective. I'm stress-free. This gender war shit serves no purpose for me. And not even for my show, because that's not how I'm coming or even project my shit. My shit, the happy hour, 21 and up, dress code enforced, 2 drink minimum. If you niggas don't take 2 shots right now, I'm dropping you niggas ass off the panel. And women, I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all pants out the bunch too. But it's too many niggas up here, and it's like 2 women. Like, that shit is like gangbang, bro. Like, y'all, come on, bro, we gotta chill. Like, let's understand where we all coming from, and maybe we can meet at a balance. Other than that, just because they don't do something that you do, that don't mean that she wrong, or either he wrong. Like, this is it. When you say fuck it, I swear, bro, like, boy, y'all really fucking, boy, people fucked up. Hey, you got people in the chat saying they don't even like black men. And they allegedly black.
Let's chat now, Drip. Yeah, everything that you're saying, brother, is correct, though. Go ahead.
You got it, D-Time. It's cool. You got it.
No.
Correct.
Can I ask a question, Drip? Drip, can I ask you a question, right? Like, in the conversations, right, in whatever topic, is it, I guess I'm trying to understand how to ask the question. Is it okay to always, because I noticed that when you make certain statements, a lot of people personalize it. And if you make a statement, you don't necessarily know things may have happened to me or not, right? But just because you make it a statement, I don't have to personalize it. In general, I would think because most statements I say are general, and it goes beyond the chat and the people on the panel. And, you know, so I don't direct things at people directly. Unless somebody directs something at me, then I will respond to that capacity. But when we have these subjects and I look at, the experience of and what I've seen from the adults, a lot of the information is not being trickled down to the youth. It's not being trickled down. And that's why the solution to me is being able to connect them to a better understanding of themselves. They have to be able to know who they are, have the confidence to not be so, because we allow our young people to focus on relationships, boy-girl relationships at a younger age. And when we should be focusing on our health, our abilities, our natural abilities, running, jumping, playing instruments, dancing, all the things that come natural, but we don't do that young. It's more of a like male, female, and that what really hurts the communication, because I just hear people struggling just to communicate, to build relationships. Not every relationship is going to be the same, but as far as, do you think most people attach certain general statements to themselves, whether we know it or not about them?
It's natural, it's human. You can't tell a person not to take something personal. To your point, I don't know your lifestyle, you don't know mine, and if I say something that I don't know is going to bother you, the only thing that can happen, or there's a couple things that can happen. You can let me know that is something that you don't like, and I can either comply with that out of respect for you, or I could not give a shit. So these are choices that human beings make every day, on every second. You choose to engage or not to engage.
So Chocolate, by you making a statement, and it's a general statement, you didn't say me, I didn't say you, it's a statement, right?
Right.
And listen, if it's and whether or not I may be something that internally I may be ashamed of and not comfortable with, just because you make that statement doesn't mean that I have to say, oh no, that's, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not me.
But see, this is the thing.
But if I express how I feel, what you're saying is you cannot give a fuck.
That's not what I'm saying. I did not say that.
You said that you not.
You asked me, don't do that. You asked me a question and I answered you. I made my statement and now you're trying to use it in a different way.
You didn't say I could not give a fuck. Okay.
I said there were choices you could make.
Right.
The first one was I could respect you. Did you hear that? No,
I heard that.
You heard the end.
I heard that, Chocolate. I heard that. Okay. No, but you also said that. Did you say the other part though? Did you say the other part too?
You know what? No. I'm human.
Okay,
why I don't have my biases have nothing to do with you. It's just like
what I'm saying, Chocolate, is if you make a statement that's general, I'm not gonna attach it to myself, then make it personal, because
I don't even know how we get here. I want to talk about economics. Oh, well, my bad. You know, you're right. I may be in the wrong spot. I'm gonna ride on.
If I may, I understand both sides, right? Because I do get that, sometimes I make, even I make a general statement and I'm just speaking in general and I'm not necessarily directing it towards anyone. And so I've had those moments where it's like, I'm not talking about you, I'm just speaking in general, like, don't take it personal. But at the same time, I do understand, what she's saying as far as like, you just never know how anyone is going to respond to anything that come out your mouth at any given point in time. And that's low key why I had to chill on my road rage, because I was one of those that'll roll down the window and light your ass up verbally. Like, I'm going to let you know how I feel about the bullshit you just did behind the wheel of your car. Like, and, and there have been situations where people will, instigate a situation and they'll follow you and unalive you, or, you just never know what somebody else is going through, like she said, or what life they've lived with their experiences and how your words can trigger somebody. And, and you can't necessarily forbid them for feeling some type of way and responding accordingly. All we can do is just say, hey, it wasn't necessarily directed towards you. If you could understand that, and then try to move forward. Like, you know, like I think that as I've gotten older, I've kind of tried to just be a little more understanding to other people's levels of sensitivity, because that is one of the main things that separate us, you know, individually. Like everybody can't tolerate the same things. One person lose their job, they just go get another one. Another person lose their job, they lose their mind. Like, you know, just people respond to things differently. And so I think we just have to respect that and just, you know, keep it moving. But on this particular platform, we do try to exercise where, you know, if we're saying something general, if it don't apply, let it fly. And if it's something that bother you, hey, speak on it.
Yeah.
And we'll mine it out.
No, thank you, Shanika. But what I'm saying is when you look at, because sometimes, you know, when we talk, I see that, you know, there's some solutions that are trying to be given, right? So just in making those statements, I don't know, Shanika, you know what I'm saying? If you say something about me, but you don't know that that's me, yes, I can say, you know what? I've had that experience. And then I can go with that and move on from there. But if you making a statement about how to fix it, even though you may have a similar situation of what I've been through, but you don't know I've been through, especially on panels, we don't know what everybody's life is outside this, you know, YouTube space. So at least I can hear you out and say, you know what, I've experienced that. And I didn't think about it, because it's always going to be bits and pieces that I can add to a remedy.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now.
Yes. Yeah, we hear you now.
So look, that's what I'm saying, bro. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna take this shit, and y'all can take it with a fucking grain of salt. I don't really give a fuck how you take it, honestly, because this is the bullshit I'm talking about. When we can't fucking communicate, bro, like Ferg, I'm gonna call you to your shit. The fact that you just tried to, I can hear your chocolate, goddamn, like, bro, what, like, bro, Ferg, you supposed to be the OG, triple OG. Like, bro, calm the fuck down, bro. We gotta calm down, bro. Why even the hostility? This is, bro, these are arguments that, not even arguments, but bro, these are like dialogue that it's going to get sensitive. That's why I keep telling y'all don't know what each and every one of these people go through. You don't know. A lot of these people, bro, big childhood drama, like people that lost their families, we don't know, bro. But the fact that OG Ferg, who supposed to be the player coach, just got a little offended, and I can hear you. Hold on, Ferg. I got to say it. That's what I'm talking about. We should be able to be grown enough to have the fucking conversation. Like, we got to calm down, bro. Everybody smoke. Look, I'm on my smoke break. I'm on the iPad in the garage smoking Zyle. It's called Leprechaun Trap. It is so nice and tasty. But do you think I'm gonna blow my high with arguing with Chocolate or Ferg? Fuck no.
Please don't, because I am too. Don't do that. I wouldn't want you to waste that. I'm watching Avatar.
I wasn't offended.
No. It ain't nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that. It was a joke. But I'm just saying, no, we just gotta be cool, calm, collective. Like, we gotta stop getting so like in our fifis, you know what I'm saying, by nothing.
Yeah.
Because
and that's what I'm saying.
You going to go lay with your wife, Chocolate's gonna lay with her dude. Well, I mean, everybody gonna do something. Like, but we just gotta calm down and just, like I say on the rule book, don't cut nobody off. If they going on a little rant, hey, then we can say something. But if they cook it, and I ain't said nothing, or Shanika don't say nothing, just let them cook so we can get a full understanding of how both people feel. That's the main reason why we can't get in the crowd either, because we cut everything off. Just let everybody finish. Understand where they coming from at least, or try to. If not, just don't, man. Didn't y'all mama them tell y'all if you ain't got nothing nice to say, shut up? You just don't say that at all? Like, that shit applies. Because if it ain't no positivity shit, just I wouldn't even bother with it. Because you got Robin them saying in the chat, people wasting their breath trying to get through. Bro, I damn near believe her. Because we ain't getting nowhere but to another rabbit hole. Like, Ferg, a lot of people look up to you, bro. No bullshit. They talk really highly of you. Because you got credentials, bro. You work with the kids, bro. You work with the youth. It's a lot of shit that you've done, bro. You're married. And you got married in 30 fucking days. And you successfully
90.
Oh, my bad. Look, I'm trying to give you too many flowers. 90 days. That's still good as fuck for her. 90 fucking days? That's amazing, bro. And you still with your woman. Y'all just came from the Tennessee mountains.
thugging, cabin fever. Yeah. So for you, I would think you would like give more positivity. And I know this shit can be
but
intense, because you work with these kids and you seen this shit firsthand, but chocolate has too. So I'm just saying, y'all, if we communicate better, bro, I think we'll be a little better to where we understand it and not just trying to tear each other heads off. Because you know, if Drip Nation have a meetup, this shit ain't going on. I promise you. Y'all niggas gonna be so, how you doing? Hey, boo, hey, all that other type of shit. Fuck, nigga, talking about, ain't gonna be no arguments, no panel shit. Fuck no, nigga, we thugging.
For sure.
So, that's all. Go ahead, bro.
No, let me say, I wasn't offended at all. I'm not offended. That's what I'm saying. Because
raise your tone.
no, because I'm trying to get me up, and I may be long-winded, but I don't bring my feelings into these things because it's about trying to get a better outcome at the end. And I understand that this is a great area for us. There's never really been men and women across the country trying to come up with things to make life better going forward. And that's what I'm saying. In working in those dynamics, one of the greatest things, I used to always ask kids these questions. Do you see both parents? No. Why not? I don't know why. A lot of them didn't know why, right? A lot of them didn't know why.
That's true.
So, okay, so now I have to work with whatever they're going through and have them talk it out. You know what I'm saying? I work with kids that couldn't read. 90 days in, they can read. They're reading too much. I work with kids that were abused. 90 days in, they getting back that confidence. They understand what happened. We all had bad experiences in our life. Well, most of us have. But and now most people on YouTube are adults, full-fledged adults coming to panels. So wherever you are, you have to get take the steps to get the resources and information that you need. If it's not just for you, for those behind you, because those behind you will make us better. Like I said, I got a 22-year-old son out here I'm trying to get to survive. He's working. He has, you know what I'm saying? He has relationships. He don't struggle with communicate with people. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can have that opportunity if the messages is not about you did something wrong, she did something wrong, everybody did something wrong. It's the life now, how you create that for yourself. Because outside of Black folk, the rest of the world is moving and still building around us. That's all I'm saying. And whether you have a family or not, especially a man, that's why I say a man don't have time to be focusing on a woman and what she feel about you. You should be in the best shape of your life. You should be really, getting your chest up, getting your skill set up. A brother over 35 without a skill is a worker bee forever. So you have to build those things young. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, it may have nothing to do with your past, how you were raised. It's kids in foster care, they're doing great. But it's about you right now. What stand are you going to take to be better? It ain't about how I feel, and I don't care about how other people feel. That's all I'm saying. It's about trying to come up with it. So, I don't take offense to nothing nobody say. I'm an ugly, light-skinned dude, always been ugly and light-skinned. Because that dude right there on that avatar, I'm going to shut up and I'm going to go. That dude on that 23-year-old right there on that avatar, he ain't had no problems out of y'all mamas and aunties. None.
Look at him. Look at him.
Look at him. No problems out of y'all mamas and aunties.
Ooh, button up your shirt. You need to button up that shirt.
Yeah. So I'm so stop pointing fingers and make that shit work.
My boy got the chest open like he in the 90s. Yeah.
Fabio.
Looking like a goddamn sugar cookie.
That was clean. That was clean right there. A grown man had to let you see them steps and all that.
All y'all niggas had weight benches in y'all in the front of y'all houses and shit.
And I was in the military. And all y'all mamas and aunties was 130 pounds.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. That's a fact.
90s R&B group. I think, what was that? It was a Low Key. He was in Low Key. If anybody know who that is.
Nah, he looked like he was in H-Town.
Oh shit, let's go. Shanika, you can.
That was my group too.
Hey.
And guess what? This is who I was dancing with. y'all mamas and y'all aunties.
Yeah,
wasn't dancing with my mama. Shit.
Man, all y'all aunties that was single, they was.
That boy Coach Perry said,
I ain't messing with Barry. I ain't messing with nobody's wife.
This is why I love being single. Y'all is wild.
Hey, Coach Bird. You gotta let them know Coach Bird Denzel ain't had shit on you.
They had nothing. And my money was right. Shit, that was chilling.
Yeah.
And that's when the clubs was packed every Saturday. Friday, Saturday, NCO club. You go to any city, any town. Everybody
like
out there was boogieing.
Yeah.
The gangsters didn't dance, they boogied.
Yeah.
I do have a question for you, Coach Bird.
Yeah, Coach. Yeah.
I'm gonna say this and try to do it as humbly as possible. Everything that you just said, I'll give you that. But I say I have seen a model of a business model. I've worked with it, created something that could help men have access to therapy. And you talk to me like I'm a dog. I'm gonna just keep it 1,000. And it's like, so the positivity can only come from the man, because you ain't the only one that said that, right? Like, everything is cool. I want to help my community, but I need to do something more womanly. I shouldn't care about men because I'm lying, right? Cap, she don't care. And when I said to you, Ferg, listen, I created something.
Wow. Okay.
You're being dismissive, sir. All I'm trying to address is the fact that I said.
So I think just cut off. Oh shit! No.
I just
we can hear you, Drip.
Like, why? Why is that? Like, for instance, if you're talking about bettering a man's situation, create housing, create opportunity. When a man gets a felony in this country, it is the hardest thing for him is to get a job.
Well,
Even as
that's not true.
oh my gosh. Okay.
So
y'all right. Mm-hmm. I'm good.
Okay, so Chocolate, to your example, I have a good friend of mine.
It's okay.
Right?
I don't know.
He has 3 felonies and an escape charge. He ended up being the manager of the city.
Why do y'all do that? That's not what I'm talking about. Could y'all let me finish before you tell me what it ain't? How many men out of the 2 dudes you about to tell me about, or your brothers or cousins and friends out of the country or your state, maybe the county, how many men can't get access to jobs and housing? That's what I'm like. Why? It's not an argument. I'm just saying there is opportunity to create. I find it interesting. It's like a social construct that y'all don't want to break. Why don't you think we can't take care of our own? We are not the only demographic in our community. We have elders who have nowhere to go. We got vets who need places to be. We got health problem issues. How many medical clinics have closed down across the country? We have 1 Black hospital. Like, for me, yes, I'm that person. And I'm not asking nobody to do shit. I'm just saying, why isn't the desire ain't even there? Because y'all are real crazy when I come with a solution. So that's why I was saying to Coach Ferg, I find it funny that you can say that, but I'm trying to come to you with a solution, and I don't get that grace. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it don't have to be, I don't mean, oh, I agree or I like it. No. Do you feel that way? Why do you think Black men ain't gonna go to therapy? Like, it doesn't go anywhere else other than Chocolate, that ain't never gonna happen and you need to go sit down. Like, it feels like that I want to talk about the economics of it. Where we are in this country, like, we could be making ends fun ways. I like that part. But when we talk about this kind of stuff, there are solutions, especially with the technology available now. You can create telehealth. You can create an app where everything is virtual, but people can get assistance. That's going on right now. But why can't it be culturally devoted? Like, it's almost like, oh, well, we got 3 and that's enough. Obviously, if it was enough, the conversation wouldn't be happening. That's
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Trey. You got it.
All right. I apologize, Chocolate, but your analysis on felonies getting a job is very false. I'm talking about I know multiple time felons. I'm not talking about one, two, I'm talking about 3, 4, 5-time felons that can still get a job with no problem today. The only thing is, are they willing to put in the hard work that they're going to have to put in? Because I can tell you now, right, it's plenty of sanitation jobs out here that is hiring. No background check. Don't care what you did. Don't care what you got going on. They hire. I'm talking about they picking people up from Home Depot just to do the job. Like it's plenty of jobs out here, and like you feel what I'm saying? The rest of my case and just the prove your point as far as felons not being able to get a job wrong. I work with hundreds of felons yearly throughout the year. They come and go on the trash truck all the time. And I rest my case there. It's not hard for a felon to get a job. He just got to find the right type of field. And that's all it is.
But if the opportunities aren't there for him to learn a field, how many trading schools are
there? Man, how much training do you need to have to throw trash?
Why don't you want to educate your people? Like, why do y'all get mad about that? All I'm saying is you can start a school now online. You can get your cannabis license online.
All right, okay, so
why do y'all like, I'm gonna take my shit and go, but I don't get
I got a question for you, right? So if you were a 3-time felon, right, and you've been on this trash truck for 5 years, right, and you on, you know what I'm saying, nothing like no, you got.
You breaking up, Trey?
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't hear you, sir.
Oh, I said if you a 5-time felon out here, right, and you hop on a trash truck, and you've been on a trash truck for 5, 6 years, right? You think that don't have an opportunity to go ahead learn? Hold on, wait, time out, because it was your decisions that landed you in this position in the first place. Why
are we so against helping one
Hold
another?
on, Chocolate. Let him land this plane, and then you can rebuttal.
Your decisions that landed you in this position in the first place for you to have to settle for less. Just because you have to settle for less, don't mean that you can't make more in the future. You make ain't nobody tell you to make them decisions. You have the opportunity to get your life together. Are you willing to do it? And that's why I don't got no excuses for niggas, because I see it every day. Every day.
That's a fact. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Gore for the $4.99 super chat. He said, Chocolate, how is the fundraising going from last year? I remember you proposed a plan to purchase land to build and grow food on. How is that going?
Whenever y'all want to, I don't mind. Well, y'all don't care. I can answer the question.
Yes, you can respond to that. My apologies. You got it.
I just want to be respectful. Yeah, I am. My bad.
I appreciate it.
Just to let you know, Gore, thank you for even asking. Yes, we got the land, the buckets. We waiting on sandbags. So, and I got my seeds. So the last thing is we just building the greenhouses and finishing the little cabin because the roof caved in. But I got pictures of the beginning of it. I got pictures. So I promise I will post them. I'll be more regular. Thank you, Gore, so much for even inquiring. Much love.
That sounds amazing. Big ups to you for that. Shout out to Gore for the super chat. We definitely appreciate that support. Also want to shout out to Romelo Bank Guy with the $10 super chat. He said, I don't believe men need therapy. Our energy is mostly physical. And to have a foundation of physical maturity is the key. There are plenty of jobs that criminal records isn't a degrade. There
you go.
That's not wild to just focus on that part. Like, but if we create opportunities, all I said was it is hard for some felons. I didn't say all, I didn't say you, and y'all stuck on that. I'm asking, why can't we create opportunity. What's wrong with having places to help people with their education for our own culture? How do we expect this to
Chocolate, can we back up just a second? Because you said that some fellas experience difficulties. Why do you think that that set of people experience those hardships when others don't? What do you think is the main difference?
Thank you so much for asking the question. We forget that Black people live in rural areas across the country. Yes, from even out here in Arizona. And so you don't have the same access that you would have if you lived in the middle of the city or an area where the city has decided to give you those type of programs around you. So that is where I also come from, in the sense of, I'm not saying there's nothing there. I'm saying that this is an opportunity for us as we look at the internet.
Miss Chocolate. Miss
Yes.
Chocolate.
Yes, what I say.
I was about to say, is there not trash literally everywhere?
No, sir, that's not what I'm talking about. Can I finish?
I'm saying, when you talking about opportunity, right?
I'm talking about us.
There you go, Romello.
No, I'm saying, right, when you talking about opportunity, right? The opportunity is, right? Ain't nobody say that we wasn't, you feel what I'm saying, as far as education or education elevation. We want education elevation. But in order for you to get that education elevation, you have to put in the hard work first. You're not going to be able to hop straight in school right out of goddamn prison. That's just,
nobody is saying that.
Trey, I understand your perspective, but I really want Chocolate to really be able to mine this out for me so that I can get a good understanding of why someone wouldn't be able to sustain in their particular area if it's a rural situation. Because he did bring up a good point as far as, like, is garbage man, like, there are often jobs that people just don't want to do.
Yes.
Even when you're in a small town, they have gas stations and grocery stores and it's a lot of farmland in very rural areas where you can go and pick oranges or whatever the case may be, and work at factories. And so I just really want to understand, and I want to give you the opportunity to properly develop your thoughts and communicate that to us in a way that we can understand, so we can really have a good conversation. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you even asking the question. So, of course, I just want us to be able to move on. I never said that felons can't have a job or can't get work. I'm talking about us as a totality. I look at us as the country and then go, break it up into regions. These maps tell us where the money is going in our communities. And so what is my thought process behind it is, if we can take internet education to teach rural people, because there are still parts of this country where people do not have access to internet or to computers, all of those particular things. And they are our people. And what I'm saying is, what's happening around us, people are losing their jobs and things are changing. And I think that if we have the ability and what we can create out here using the internet to connect, not just city to city, but we have the opportunity to connect globally. But we start small. I'm all for that. I just don't understand the apathy of not wanting to bring those things back, because they were here. And we have grant money from private places and from the government, that money sits there and we can take that money and assist each other. And I'm not talking about giving it away. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm saying start to create the structures within the infrastructure. That's going to be the start, right? You got to be able to see it. You got to be able to believe what's happening. And I know my Black folks have been disappointed because people have said, oh, I'm going to do this for the community, and that doesn't come through. So I understood that coming into this. And what I learned was this. Our money went up. I think the last time they did the census for Black people and their average income was $26,000. Now, whether that's true or not, I'm just using the number. Now they said as of 2022, I think they did it again, it went up to $46,000 on an average home. Now we know this is a set group. We don't know who they interviewed, right? But I'm just using it. Let's just say, if that's the case, then that's not a large enough group, or we feel like we can't. We have a lot of power with what we do, our consumerism. If we take that money and redirect it into our communities, they said that our consumerism was worth 1.9 billion, and then it went up. I think it went up to almost $1 trillion. Black people are making more money on the internet than anywhere else, as far as like non-educated or non-like trade jobs in that regard. But to land it there, the goal is to connect it. So I have a foundation I started. The foundation is to encompass all the assistance that we can, almost like a network of Black, cultured, Black, focused, whatever services, from needing a place to stay, from needing food, from needing temporary housing. These things can be created from a small gauge, but they can have such a huge impact. Because you don't have to go crazy. You can make small areas so people can get back on their feet. Teach them a skill. We know plenty of people, an electrician who might be out of work. I can pay him to teach people these things exist. And I'm trying to take advantage as much as I can. And I want to share that along the way. Because of course we're going to need more. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's never where I'm telling you like, oh, this is what you have to do. I'm just saying there's another way. And I'm also into solar panels and alternative water sources. Like, we're growing with water. So like aeroponics, you can grow within 30 to 55 days. Why I started that was because we have food deserts, even in urban areas. They don't have access to fruits and vegetables. The bill they just passed, and why I correlate those together is because the bill they just passed, if it goes through, they're going to cut people off SNAP. They're going to start, and the groceries aren't going to go down. So where my focus lies is community driven and starting to fill in some of those places where we're not. That's all my whole goal. Starting with food and housing. I deal with earthbag housing. I'm going to be living in an earthbag house, which is geothermal, which is bug resistant, which mold resistant. Like, this is where where I truly believe that putting these particular pieces that I can offer into my community, I think it would be beneficial. And I'm not surprised, but it does get a little exhausting because it's almost like, well, that could never be the case because we don't want that. And I know that's not true. And I'm not talking about children. I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about adults. We are the adults, and a lot has changed for us. And what is wrong with having a place you can call, somewhere you can go? And I also have a farm business on the side. So they work together. So we can help pantries, we can help, different people we can deliver. Like, it has the blueprint is already done. We're just doing it step by step. No, the biggest thing was the land, and that's done. And so now it's just getting everything built up, getting all the systems running. So before the end of the summer, if seems so, we have a harvest. That's it.
I appreciate everything that you are personally doing for the community or just us as a whole, right? I appreciate that. But my question is still, I don't want to say that it feels like it's gone unanswered. Like, what are we doing? Because, like, and maybe I could be misinformed. And I know that in some areas, because I have people, my people country, they in Georgia, right? And I have my dad's side Georgia, my mama's side Georgia, and Florida, right? And so when I go to certain places in Georgia to visit my family, like I feel like I've stepped back to 1960, right? Because it's just like, you know, they're very old school. They're not up with the times as far as with the urban cities, right? But still at the same time, they're not so archaic to where I don't see people with cell phones. They don't have access to internet. Like, I don't know where those communities exist where they don't have access to the internet. And so for me and my perspective, anecdotally, understandably, right, I don't think of it as a situation where people don't have access to the same information that everyone else has access to. I think of it as like, you know, we all have the same 24 and people are just making different choices as to what they choose to do with their 24. And I really just want to focus on answering the question of why are these people not able to obtain the financial stability or the, you know, access to jobs to maintain themselves when there are all of these opportunities and resources. You've even named the things that you're doing in your community. And when I think of even the most rural towns, like I said before, there's always opportunities, but it's often things that we just don't want to do.
Yes.
And so I want to know, when we say there are obstacles, restrictions, there are, you know, systematic things in place that are preventing felons from getting work, what are those things is what we need to understand so that we can, because constructive criticism is very specific and it's actionable. What can we really hone in on as far as what that obstacle is so that we can focus on removing it? Because everything that you discussed, it was very valid, but we're still not getting on why are these people not able to get a job when there's jobs out here that are willing to hire felons?
Right.
Why are they still not able to? Whether you in the city, whether you in the country, it's still opportunities out there. Why are you not taking them?
Can I say one quick thing to that briefly? So
yes,
yeah, respect. Out here where we are, right? They specifically, believe it or not, it's actually wild. I actually remember a time I was frustrated when I first came home because I'm not a felon. And I wasn't qualified for the program. And my point is getting to it. They literally, at least here in the DMV area, felons can get hired faster than somebody without a felon. And the reason why is because they're giving you the opportunity not to excuse, right? So they know it's a lot of dudes that came out and they committed horrific crimes again. And they heard the story many times. It's because I couldn't find a job. So what they did was it's a whole program. I'm talking about, I mean, now, again, it might not be what, like how Sister Shanika said, stuff people want to do, but like you can get on the back of the trash truck. And I mean, they be starting out like 18, 19 an hour, benefits and everything. Like you can work for the recycling, anything like they got programs where they will hire felons ASAP because they don't want you to go out there and do the same shit again. So they try to give them opportunities faster to deter you from going back. I digress. My mic is muted.
Real quick, y'all do know that employers get benefits for hiring felons, right?
They do. Yes.
I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to acknowledge this super chat real quick. Definitely want to acknowledge the support. Romella Bankau with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love. He said, I own a trucking company. Opportunities I see is local construction, farming, solar farm, maintenance, and many more. 80 to 100K opportunities. Lazy and arrogance is our culture.
Yes,
and let me give him that shout out real quick.
Not exactly true either. Tucker makes a good point though about some of the circumstances. I mean, here in Georgia,
my bad. I just had to mute you real quick, Lourdes, because I don't know if you can see the Stevie playing on the phone. But shout out to Romelo. Somebody else go ahead and match his energy with a super chat. Support your interest if you enjoying the conversation. A 99-cent super sticker. It's all we want. Hit that like button. Go ahead, Fer. You got it.
Real quick, Chocolate, in everything that you mentioned, I'm asking you this. Are you videotaping it live as you like going through these ventures on your daily ventures? Because I can see where I'm listening to you, and yes, you have a community aspect of it. Like if you wanted to get the community round up to work and go through their thing, cool. You can do that. Me, we gonna sit down, we gonna have a gentleman's circle, and we gonna talk these issues out. What I'm asking you is, you have ventures that are hands-on ventures, right? Meaning you out on the land, you farming the land. You're not doing it? Oh, I thought you was building farms, and so if
I
you're
do
farming,
both.
I think
I'm
she was just letting you talk, Uncle Ferg, on mic, on mute. She was responding on mute.
So what I'm saying is, you have those ventures, like, right? And to us, and that's, when I always include myself when I say us. A lot of people are visual. Black folk are visual, right? So I don't know if you got one of those GoPros. Every time you out on that land, show the GoPro, because then people they don't know how to do what you're talking about, as you say. So, but if I can see it, just like in the military, if I can see you putting it together, if I can see you planting those plants, and then I can watch them grow over the time, your videos, or I can see the farm being built by hands, by young people, then I can relate to it. I'm just saying, because skills on the land, you have to, when you work a farm, you got to be able to patch a roof.
This ain't the 1840s. I told you I'm doing
But they still have, okay, so even putting up satellites, if young man can see that process, is all I'm saying. It ain't about the time frame. People need to see the process.
I know this, but like I said, I can't hire nobody yet. So I have several things that I do. And so, yes, I'm going to have to throw this stuff up here. I know I haven't done it because it's just me at this point in the game. I don't have an assistant yet. So I'm doing a little bit of stuff behind the scenes and on here. But that still, like, what I don't understand is like almost like, okay, well, don't be positive about Black people or our community. Everything is negative.
Yeah, that's not the thing. We want to have a conversation so that we can understand, because if they can't do it, then we need to figure out why they can't, so we can turn that can't into a can. And so everything that's been discussed up to this point is like, there are hella opportunities out there. So what is stopping them? And that's the thing that we want to hone in. But I do want to let ADS get in real quick, and then you can jump in, Chocolate. I appreciate it. Hey, ADS, thank you for joining us.
You're welcome, Shanika. But Chalk makes a good point with that, because people don't understand that the unemployment rate here in Georgia looks good on paper at 3.5%, but it's really 6.8, 6.9%, right? It's just once you file employment for so long and you don't find a job and you no longer draw benefits, you fall off the map. I mean, so it's something that we don't talk about enough, because those jobs that we were doing, that were working out in those farms and working out in those fields, we no longer do those anymore. Not because Black men won't take those jobs. It's because they pay so little and they don't have any benefits. They pay like $5, $6 an hour. I had a friend who got out of prison. You know what I'm saying? He tried to find a job, right? He had no skills. He has no skilled labor. Been in prison 20 years. He got out, tried to find a job. You know what he found? Labor positions. You know how much those labor positions paid? Less than minimum wage and no benefits. I mean, so it's not as straightforward as say just go find a job for some of these people, because some of these people don't have that lifeline or a skill set they can use to actually promote that. What happens is that these people end up, doing other things, that aren't as positive or aren't as productive in the community, and they just end up getting stuck there because there really isn't any opportunity for some people.
So ADS, if I could offer just a little bit of pushback, and then I'm gonna let you in, Chocolate. I'm sorry. But you're saying that he did not have the skill set. What prohibited him from obtaining that skill set?
Well, for one, when he got out of prison, right, he had skill set to do some of the manual labor, because he worked out like off the side of the roads or whatever they were doing, right, at that point in time. But the biggest thing that stood out to him was simply the distance between him and what he had to do, right? Like his job. It's out there in Mapleton, Georgia. He lives in the middle of Atlanta. So it's like a 20-mile ride, right, with no bus line, no anything. So he's hitching rides back and forth to work on that little job, right? Find out at the end of the week, he's bringing home like $200. The $200 he was spending, most of that went into, taking care of whatever he needed to take care of, right? And then he was stuck. So this kept occurring week after week after week after week. $1,000 a month sounds like a lot of money until you actually got to spend it locally, right? Put it out into the community. It's not a lot of money. It's chump change. So he was getting by basically on just doing these little half jobs, and then he's laid off and he's laid on. And then finally, he just got outbid by Latino people, he said. He said he came to work one day. They told him they didn't need him. He just saw 5 or 6 other new people there. That's how you from Georgia, right, Shanika?
Yes, and this is someone that's in your friendship circle, correct?
Yeah, but I got all types of
So
friends.
are
I got
you?
rich friends, baby.
No,
I
but
got poor friends.
I said that to say, like, are you telling me that he didn't know anybody that could have helped put him in a position to gain that skill set or put him on in some type of way, form or fashion, like, or educate him in any kind of way? Because like one thing that Chocolate talked about, I believe, and you can correct me, like you have people that have these skill sets that can teach other people how to do it. So he didn't know anybody that had a skill set that he could learn from, just from like shadowing. Because I had a homegirl that works in QA, and one of my other homegirls just sat down and watched her real quick, jazzed up her resume, and took a chance and applied for a job, and she got a job doing that without any type of formal education on it or training, shall I say. And so I'm just curious as to, do you? Yes.
This situation is a little different from that, right? You're talking about a young woman who has a clean record and a fresh start, right? The only thing she lacks is experience for the job. When you got armed robbery on your record, you ain't about to get nothing.
Okay. So let me jump in and just to this example, Lord ADS. I'm sorry, because this is a very good point in the conversation. To your point, Lord ADS, there's been a plethora of young men throughout the last 35, 40 years who've had similar situations. A lot of brothers sold drugs, went to the pen. And this is what it really comes down to initially. They had poor decision making initially. They didn't think about the future. But now when they come back to society, and this is where it becomes a gray area, because as a grown man, I feel like I should be making and doing certain things. But again, a lot of men don't go. You have to go back to the elementary state to start at the ground level. And it may take 3 to 5 years to build up to the level of you want to be. But you have to get those skills. And the example I was going to use, I have a best friend. He got kicked out. He was selling drugs. They caught up with him. He went in and out of prison for 15, 20 years. Got an escape charge on his record. Got 3 felonies. I used to talk to him. I said, you got to find something to do. He got a skill. He has a master's degree, and he ended up being the manager of the city. So brothers, like Trey said, put in the work. Eventually, it will come to fruition. It's just not going to happen. A black man without a skill over 35 will be a worker bee forever.
So what you're saying is, Ferg, you found this guy is a shining example, right, of what you can be. Let's do the statistics on what actually exists, though, right? We can't take the one particular outlier and make that the whole entire sentiment for all black men, because even going to college, if you have a felony on your record, you can't get student loans, nor Pell Grants, nor any of that.
That's not true.
So
That's not true.
Can I say something?
That's not true.
Can I say something real quick?
You got it, Trey.
All right. I'm gonna just put it like this, right? I'm gonna just put it in simplest form. This is how easy it is, right? I can call about 3 or 4 of my brothers right now. I introduced a lot of people to the back of that trash. One of my brothers right now, he actually has. He told me he will never hop back on the back of the trash truck. See, the work that we do, right, and the work that I'm talking about, right, and it's not just trash truck. I'm construction, all types of stuff, right. Like stuff that fellas get hired for is going to be physical. Most of the stuff that regular human beings that don't have a skill set get hired for immediately is not physical. It is physical. My bad. So the thing is, right, if you don't have, educational skill set coming out of college or something like that, then 9 times out of 10 you're going to end up at a fast food or in one of these physical industries, right? And the thing about it is, when you actually get in these physical industries, the first thing that people the first thing that people do is once they have a bad day, a long day, something that they are not used to, something that they are uncomfortable with, first thing they do is quit. And that is a fact. So my whole thing is the ones who want to prosper, they prosper. The ones who don't, they don't. And the ones who the ones who actually try to get those type of jobs, and the ones who need those type of jobs to feed their family, they do what they got to do. The ones who want to bullshit for the rest of their life, they bullshit for the rest of their life and complain about the opportunities that they had and they didn't capitalize on. And that's fact. See, when I was looking for a job, I wasn't a felon. But you know who I called? I called a felon. You know what he told me? He said, look up jobs that hire first-time felons. That'd be good for you. And that's exactly what I did. That's how I ended up back in the trash truck. You feel what I'm saying? At 10 years old.
Wait, what?
That is a fact.
So you called up a felon to find a job with no felonies, Trey?
Exactly. Because this felon also taught me how to read, also taught me how to write, also taught me how to play football, also taught me how to play basketball. Just because he's a felon don't mean that he's not successful. He owns his own construction business. And that's a fact.
So he taught you how to read, write, play football. Did you ever go to school?
No, I didn't. School wasn't for me. That's exactly why he told me to do what he told me to do. Like
Trey, how old were you, Trey?
I graduated at the age of 17.
Okay, yeah, you was a kid.
I was youngish. You feel what I'm saying? And I was not. You feel what I'm saying? Like school was not for me at all. Like I was not on nobody. I was in the streets, real heavy. That's what it is. And that's why I say, if you want to prosper, you will prosper. If you don't, you will not.
Amen. Amen. You know what? You know we really got to stop, bro. Brothers glamorizing that street stuff. It's not it.
Nobody's glamorizing.
Some dude. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey. I got you. Some dude.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah,
you gotta hit that motherfucker's eye, and you got to be on some cool shit today, bro. We ain't
man, I ran out.
Nah, I ain't said,
almost ran out.
Bro, I'm just warning you, bro. You ain't got to fight back, bro. I ain't fighting.
All right, my bad.
All right, go ahead. You good?
Don't act like we don't know you. We know how you get. We're playing. But real quick, before you jump in, some dude, real quick, hold on, real quick, because I ain't even get a chance to introduce you properly. But I just wanted to highlight this website that Chocolate posted, jailstojobs.org. As you can see, just in case there's any fellas that's watching this on the replay, it gives you access to information and resources. You see this, need free clothes, tattoos removed, whatever, you could come on here. You see they got the job search, resources, opportunities. I think that this is a good website. And so shout out to Chocolate for dropping that. Again, that's just for the thugs. All right, and welcome some dude. Thank you for joining us. You said you're gonna be nice. So you're gonna be nice. What up, Gerald?
I would like to thank you because you one of the coolest chicks on the net because you're non-biased. So I do appreciate that. And letting me up, of course, I do appreciate that. So I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna sit back.
Nah, fuck, I mean, if you got something to say, you know, go ahead and say what you got to say.
Nah, man, nah. Okay. People be jumping me, man.
Well,
yeah, and if I jump back, then it's a problem. If I jump back, then it's a problem.
Don't mind you jumping back sometimes because you and Trey be having me laughing. But I'm just saying, like,
yeah, man,
you
it's
be
all
interrupting
comedy,
motherfuckers.
dog. Yo, man,
right, go ahead.
It just boosts. It boosts it. Like, if you can make people laugh, you can make people smile.
All right, go ahead. You got
that.
it.
So what's your thoughts?
Going.
You think they have a lack of resources, or there are genuine obstacles prohibiting people from getting work if they have a felony, or you think that it's just them being lazy, entitled, or spoiled?
Okay,
or what?
Let me finish. You just put down a bunch of stipulations real quick. I think once you get caught up and you get that F on your record, that's on you. You stuck on stupid after that. So you got to work harder, twice, 10 times harder to get back out of that hole. So I don't want to hear no excuses because you made the mistake. Oh, you want to blame it on your age, your circumstance, I don't want to hear that. I've been through that. You know, like that's an excuse on both sides, male and female. So instead of using that as an excuse, get better.
That was a good goddamn response.
That's it. That's the point where we
That
are.
was a good goddamn response. God damn it, some dude.
This is
So
what
what? So what is it? Where there's a will, there's a way. That's
I
what you're
don't know.
saying.
I ain't trying to get myself in trouble. I was doing kind of good.
Yeah, you rocking, motherfucker.
I was about to say, yeah, damn, they agree with me 100% right there.
No bullshit.
All y'all friends? Okay. Y'all
So
on the
y'all-
same side. Y'all on the same side.
Hey, yo, I keep telling y'all I come in peace, man. I like to have fun and good conversations.
But yeah, my thing is, I
I
feel
know
like
I'm an idiot and I'm an asshole. I know who I am.
No, you good.
You don't have to agree
You
to
ain't
shake
tipsy
your head
yet.
like
So
that.
Shit, I agree.
You don't have to agree that fast, Shanique.
You ain't tipsy yet, so you good.
No,
I
she was
fucking agree
shaking
with
her
you.
head like you right, nigga. That was fast.
Yeah, we know.
You don't gotta agree
No,
that
but
fast. Damn.
But they say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, right? And so I wonder if
What you
how much of that factors into this, right? Because you gotta kind of want it a little bit, right? But then there
Yeah.
are going to be difficulties and things that are going to make it
Okay.
to where you're going to have to do more in certain
Right.
circumstances. But I think that if you really want it hard enough, you gonna make it happen.
All right, Nika. Nika. You know what's the real? Is it wanting or is it survival?
That both.
Yup. There we go.
Both.
Come on, talk about it.
If you gotta move, if you gotta whatever you gotta do, you gonna be willing to do it because you know that that's what you gotta do to get to that next step.
Yes.
Yeah, but is it survival or getting a Gucci belt?
Well,
You know what? Hush your mouth.
But again, okay.
Women do it every day. Single mamas do it every day. Put your big boy panties on. I mean, big boy boxes on.
Now
Put your big boy boxes on and get it, nigga.
Hey, yo, why I gotta be a nigga? One and two, I lit some shit up because Drip said light some shit up, and I lit some shit up. I'm coughing right now. Give me a break.
That's some dude.
Give me a goddamn break. Jesus Christ. He said light it up.
So do y'all agree that there's
I don't
some
wanna talk no more.
crimes
What
and
up,
it
Don?
has nothing to do with relationship? Do y'all agree that some crimes that society won't let you bounce back from?
Counts
Yeah.
That's a
yeah,
fact.
counts on.
No, so reason why I asked it because so we do have people who are coming back into I don't know what it is when you come out. You're coming back to the real world. You've
Okay,
been
all
locked
right.
down 20 years of your life. Now you're coming back to the real
All
world, right? And like I said, a lot of information has changed. A lot of things have transitioned to now. They're back at the elementary stage when it comes to society.
No, I don't think it's the elementary stage. I think it's more of a.
Okay, hold on. Reason,
I think
listen.
no, hold fast.
Let him explain right quick. Let him explain first, and then you got it, some dude.
The reason why I say that because technology has changed so drastically in the last 10 years.
Right.
And if you've been locked down since the 90s, you don't know nothing about what it is, the technology is. So what I'm saying is even the skills have changed. The jobs that we used to be able to get 20 years ago, they're no longer here.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is do you believe, and I would think if I'm correct, I believe what everybody would say, that there's some crimes that people based off society would never be able to recover from.
Yes, and let me talk and get it out my head because number one, if you're a felon and you got charged with some scam or fraud like these YNs is doing right now, you ain't getting a job nowhere. And let's get that out the way. And what you talking about is running. No,
even
wait,
if you get bonded.
Yeah, you done.
That is
That's
so
that's
false.
on your report card. You're done.
The felony is not going to disqualify you from working.
All right,
It's
keep
not.
thinking that. That's
It's
a
not
good
going to.
job.
The
Bro,
felonies
I
won't
know for a fact the fraud
don't
don't
know
cross, right?
nothing,
I know
YN.
for a
Relax,
fact
man.
that
Why don't you
fraud
let
Hold
don't
on. See, bro, I knew this shit was finna jump. Hold on, bro. Just let the man finish. God damn. Come on, dude. Some dude. Somebody said talk in your real voice. God damn, you got a fake voice, bro?
Look, all right, yo. Wait a minute. I've been fighting.
Look at this.
They say you AI. TKC shout out with a $2 super chat. She said, "Talk in your real voice."
Yo, what? I've been fighting with you all night in the chat.
What up, Don?
This is my real voice. I'll do a beatbox between your legs, baby. Don't talk about my
come on, some dude.
Jeez. That sound legit.
Man, I remember
like
I used to work HR at a car lot down in Miami, and I'm telling you, I've seen all kind of shit on the background check.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you could think of, and they still got hired.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Nika? Yo, I seen NYPD get hired and they murderers.
Scamming too, a fraud, scamming, domestic
but when you get
violence, unaliving people.
Yup.
They had the
I seen
shadiest
cops.
records, and I'm like, y'all finna hire these people, and they still
Fellaini
did.
Fellaini is crazy, but yo, see where I'm at, it's different because I got to monitor that stuff, so I can't be that. And when people think I come on here, no, I just come on here because I love you guys. I love the experience, and I love like talking to people with different personalities. That's it.
But see, this
And
the
don't
thing
get
though.
mad.
This the thing. Some jobs, hold on, some do. Some jobs don't require other, I'm guessing, trades or whatever that the other jobs do. Like okay, just say you work in security and you work at the goddamn DPS office.
Cybersecurity.
You don't need the same type of job requirements that
kidding
the
me?
job working.